Tumani Kamara. Big man in the middle, 7'3" from UConn, number 23, Donovan Clingan. At guard, 6'6" from Kentucky, number 17, Shannon Sharp. And a guard, 6'4" from UCLA, number 5, Drew Holiday.
The Blazers are coached by acting head coach Tiago Splitter. They're 3-2 overall, 1-1 at home, while the Nuggets are 3-1 overall, 1-1 on the road. The Blazers tonight in their statement edition uniforms for the first time this season. Red jerseys and shorts. The pinwheel in black on the chest with the numbering and lettering in white with black trim. And the deconstructed pinwheel in black down each side of the jerseys and the shorts. For the Nuggets tonight, they're wearing their association edition uniforms, white jerseys, white shorts, Nuggets across the chest in red, outlined in yellow with the numbering in dark blue, outlined in yellow. The officials tonight, Zach Zarba in his 23rd season, Musa Dagger in his 8th year, Simone Jelks in her 6th season in the Replay Center back in New Jersey, Ed Malloy, Fennessy Ransom, and Sheree Mitchell. The Blazers all-time 104-99 against the Nuggets, 74-28 against Denver at home. Last year, these teams split their season series with the home team winning each time. This is the first of 4 meetings these teams will play this year, and of course, the first game in Emirates NBA Cup group play. So, Michael, with this Blazers team, we've seen a lot of things off to a good start. The addition of Robert Williams III availability. He might not play. The fact that he's available, what can he help this team with?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he doesn't play. I think his veteran leadership at the 5 spot, because the 5 spot anchors the defense and also starts to break with a rebound. And so Robert Williams' basketball IQ in coverage, whether he plays or not, is having an impact on the Trailblazers against a team like Denver with Jokic.
He's also another veteran on this team. Drew Holiday has done a lot of good things with his leadership. Jeremy Grant has been terrific off the bench. Obviously, Damian Lillard won't play, but him on the sidelines, there's a lot more leadership in this organization now.
Yeah, and when you're a young player finding your way in this league, you really value the voice of experience. And this team has a good collection of veterans that are more than willing to deliver that advice.
There is the special court for tonight. We'll tell you about that in a moment. The Blazers will go from right to left in red. The Nuggets from left to right in white. Jokic at 7 feet tall. Donovan Clingan at 7'2", and Clingan wins the tip for the Blazers. Shaedon Sharpe will walk it across. Christian Brown meets him there on the wing, goes left, and finds Drew Holiday in between the circles. Pass to the far side for Tumani Kamara. Left-hand dribble back up near the center court circle for Sharpe on the wing. Ball fake back up top to Kamara. 7 seconds to shoot. Top of the key, dribbles right down to 4. He's going to set up for a three-pointer. No good. Offensive rebound, Denny Avdia. He's got it in the corner, slides it up top for Holiday. Hesitates, backs it up for 3 over Gordon. That's up and out. Tipped up. Offensive rebound. Clingan bangs off of Jokic. Jokic blocks it. Knocked out of bounds off of Jamal Murray. But Donovan Clingan might not have gotten that shot to go, but he also shows he's not afraid of anybody.
No, a couple of offensive rebounds. But the most interesting thing is that the Nuggets have started in a zone defense against the Blazers, which to me is a sign of respect.
Inbound to Sharpe. Out to the corner. He's got it on the perimeter. Steps back. A contested 3. Back of the rim, no good. Straight up in the air. The rebound is grabbed by Murray. So here come the Nuggets back the other way on their first possession of the night. Screen set by Jokic for Murray. Takes it to the elbow. Slides it to Jokic, but it's knocked out of bounds by the Blazers.
I thought that hit the heel of a Nugget that was rolling to the basket, but maybe I'm deceived.
Hit off the foot of Donovan Clingan. So if anything, it actually could have been a kickball as we get another look at it. Here's the inbound to Murray. Kamara's on his left hip. Gets the free throw line. Jumper on the way is good. But no, it's a foul is called. I didn't see who it was on, Michael.
It was on Murray. He pushed off the Community Center Saturday morning push-off to get the separation for the jumper.
That is a great tone set by the officiating crew early on. 59 seconds into this game, there is no score. Blazers have the ball from right to left as Holiday brings it across the timeline. Hands it off to Kamara, brings it back up top, and gives it to Avdia. Straight away, one bounce, picks it up above his head, gives it to Holiday, back to Denny, dribbles right, now to Sharpe, fakes the ball, pulls up, finds Holiday, penetrates into the lane, stops, ducks, kicks, Sharpe, wide open 3. Back of the rim, no good. Ball batted around a couple of times, poked into the hands of Brown. Feeds it ahead for Murray, and he gets the open court dunk.
Blazers are really taking a while to get their zone offense on track.
Avdia corner three, buries it. Who else but Denny to restore order for the Trailblazers?
Yeah, and because of the push and the pace, the Blazers were able to get that shot before the zone defense could get set up.
A minute 40 into the game, it's 3-2 Trailblazers. Jokic has it up top in front of Klingon. Holds the ball off of his right hip, hand in his face, still holding it, 10 to shoot. Gives it to Murray, kicks it to Johnson. Far three-pointer, that's no good. Kamara collects the rebound and will bring it across. Up to the wing on the near side, attacks into the lane. Bump, lays it up off the glass, no! Rebound Jokic, throws it ahead to Brown, drives to the rim, puts it in. Sharp made a late effort to try and cut him off, but he couldn't.
You see why the Nuggets are league leaders in fast break points.
Denny has the ball poked away from behind, and then he fouls Jamal Murray. Now, this could be a transition take foul, and Musa Dagger and Zach Zarba are going to talk about it. It is.
Yeah, it was a frustration foul by Denny to stop the break. And really, it happened because the Nuggets are so good at fast breaks, but they've been really setting the tone in this game early on by getting those runaway layups.
Transition take foul means a free throw for anybody for Denver. It'll be Jamal Murray. He is 16 of 17 on the year as he makes the free throw, and now Denver will have the ball up 5-3, 2:12 into this first period.
This first team that the Blazers have played this season that tried to set the tone by being faster with their pace than the Blazers.
And they have not been a terribly fast-paced team this year. 21st in the league in pace, while the Blazers are at number 2. Murray will bring it up. Sharp greets him near center court. Right-hand dribble, screen comes to the left from Jokic. Pulls up for three behind the screen. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound grabbed by Klingon. Gives it ahead to Holiday. Pushes the pace a little bit. Now slows it down top of the key. Left-hand dribble. Looks right. Klingon will take an open three-pointer. Around and out. And Gordon with the rebound. Blazers struggling from distance. 1 of 6 so far. Here's a baseline jumper from Murray, and that's through. And the Denver Nuggets lead at 7-3. Blazers 1 for 8 from the floor early on. Holiday turns the corner, hesitates into lane, stops, slips through, kicks it to Sharp. Ball faking a drive in the baseline to the rim. Pump fake, and he puts it in over the side of the rim.
That's because Drew Holiday was patient and poised at getting into the cracks and gaps of that defense.
Jokic straddles the three-point line, top of the key. Denver leads by 2. Here's Johnson, top of the free throw circle. Bounce pass over to Jokic. Klingon's in front of him with his arms stretched wide. Tries to put a hand in his face to shield him. 6 seconds to shoot. Looks the clock. Jab step. Finds Gordon on the far side. Turns the corner. Steps back. 3 to beat. The buzzer is around and out. Ball is loose and collected by Drew Holiday. Blazers get a stop as the Nuggets 3 for 6 and 0 for 3 from distance. Holiday goes behind his back to get away from Johnson. Now to Kamara. Jab step in front of Brown. Now another takes off. Splits the defense. Drives. Runs it up. Bounces through. And we are tied at 7.
Blazers have kind of taken the steam out of that initial push by the Nuggets.
Here's Gordon near midcourt. He's got Holiday on him, including tonight. He is 2 of 13 from 3 since his opening night game. Here is Johnson on the drive. Spin, stripped out of his hands by Holiday, but he gets it back. 7 to shoot. Pulls up. Long 2 is good. And Denver's back in front 9-7. Kamara in the front court for the Blazers. Hesitates at the elbow. Bounce pass up top to reset to Holiday. Screen comes, picks up his dribble, looks for Kamara underneath. Mismatch now to the corner for Klingon. He puts up a three-pointer. Back of the rim, straight up in the air. No good. Rebound controlled by Murray. Murray will take it up. It's a 5-on-4. Slides it to Brown. And his pass is deflected, and it's out of bounds off of Gordon. Kamara deflected it, leaped in the air, and threw it off of Gordon. What a heads-up play by Toumani Kamara.
Great energy play to create an extra possession for the Blazers. Quick report card. The Trailblazers are getting a lot of threes or taking a lot of threes, but they're not quality looks so far. They're not moving the defense and getting those threes. It looks like they're settling for threes.
They take the 4th most in the league. Robert Williams III on the floor for the first time this season. Lake Wesley in as well. He's got it at the free throw line. Wesley trying to get rid of it. Finds Williams near side. Looks for Jeremy Grant, who is in. Grant near side. 9 seconds to shoot. Up top for Denny. Tries to bounce off the defender. He is fouled by Christian Brown. Denny Avdia is so good at cutting into that teeth of the defense and drawing contact.
And you need dribble penetration against the zone. The Nuggets really are trying to really buy time. It's almost like, you know what, let's not guard these guys. Let's just kind of pack our defense in and invite the outside shot. When teams do that, Travis, it's to save that energy for the offensive transition.
So Robert Williams III on the floor for the first time this year, as Denny Avdia's first free throw was good. Williams has not played in an NBA game since February 20th against the Lakers. 20 games last season, almost 18 minutes a night, 6 games in his first year with the Trailblazers. And it is good to see Time Lord back on the floor.
Oh, absolutely good to see him on the floor against Jokic.
Second free throw is in, and we're tied. 7:17 to play in the first period, even at 9. And Jamal Murray will bring it up as Kamara is bumped to the floor by Brown, and then he slips. Now Brown's wide open. Grant closes on him. Up top, Johnson swings it to the wing, far side from Murray. Holds the ball away from Avdia. Up top for Jokic. Gives it to Murray. Murray straight away. Hesitates. Drives into traffic. Stops. Fades off his back foot. No good. Loose ball grabbed by Gordon. Dribbles it into the far corner where Kamara follows him out there. 10 seconds to shoot. Feeds Jokic. He's got Williams on his back. Faces up with him. Puts it on the floor. 5 to shoot. Tries to go through Williams. Turns, spins, fades, floats it up, and it's good. The best defense in the league isn't going to stop that.
Yeah, no, when you get a chance to bounce it and get to the sweet spot and your name is Jokic, you're going to get a quality look.
11-9, Denver ahead. Here's Grant near side. Brown defends him. Now to Kamara. Open jumper from the free throw line. Rattles in and out. And rebound is collected by Jokic. Jumps it off to Gordon, who will run the offense on the perimeter far side. Tries to cross up Avdia, but then he stays with him, and the foul is called on Avdia. I don't know if they're going to give him free throws or not as we get another look at it. Then he got crossed up, and it will be a shooting foul for Aaron Gordon. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 6:17 to play in the first quarter. 11-9 Denver on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
It's time.
Ready to relax in your dream bath retreat without the stress of figuring out every detail yourself? At the Home Depot, your bath remodel is covered. Shop fully designed rooms and curated bath collections to go from inspiration to transformation fast. Use digital tools to visualize flooring in your space and find everything you need, from tubs to toilets and all the tile in between, to bring your vision to life. The Home Depot. Dream baths built here.
It's Cybersecurity Awareness Month. LifeLock is here with tips to help protect your identity. Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor authentication, report scams, and update your software. And for comprehensive identity protection, LifeLock is your best choice. LifeLock alerts you to suspicious uses of your personal information and fixes identity theft, guaranteed, or your money back. Start your protection today with a 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use promo code NEWS. Terms apply.
It's JCPenney's Really Big Deals and comedian Bonnie McFarlane.
I've been thinking a lot about bags recently, and I love a crossbody. I would love to carry one of those little micro handbags, but I have to carry a handbag the size of a studio apartment. I take a big bag and I put a smaller bag in that, and then I put another bag inside of that. I think we're going to need a bigger bag.
This weekend, buy one bag, get one free. Totes, backpacks, clutches, and more. Yes, JCPenney. Limited time specials excluded from coupons. Ends 11/2.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppable bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM
Rip
Portland.
City, it's time for tonight's Red Hot Drop from Rip City Clothing. Tonight only, get 50% off our Peak Plaid basketball. Visit RipCityClothing.com to check out tonight's Red Hot deal. And the Madness hits Moda Center. Be there from tip-off to the final buzzer. Tickets are on sale now for the 2026 D1 men's basketball first and second rounds right here in Rip City. Head to rosequarter.com for more information. Blazers trail Denver 11-9, 6:17 to play in the first quarter. Aaron Gordon will go to the free throw line here in just a moment. Gordon started the season with a 50-piece on opening night against the Warriors, but just 11.7 points per game since. But one thing about this Denver team, Michael, is they are deeper than they've been in the last couple of years since winning a championship.
Yeah, and that's a good thing. You got depth and you can kind of prolong your style of play. through more guys on your roster. That's a good thing. I'm just glancing at this stat sheet, Travis, and I'm surprised that the Blazers, 7 of the 12 shots that they have taken have been from behind the arc.
Yeah.
That's a big number when they're not going down.
Well, it's interesting, too. They averaged the 4th most three-pointers in the NBA with 43 a night. This coming off of a game where they shot 55 against Utah. That's the 2nd most threes any team has taken in a game yet this year.
Yeah, and there's good threes and less than good threes.
Are you a good three or a bad three? First free throw is good. Aaron Gordon, perfect from the free throw line this year, 20 of 20. Now 21 of 21. Denver in front by 4. 13-9, 6:14 to play first quarter. Blake Wesley will bring the ball up. Gives it over to Kamara on the far side. Tim Hardaway Jr. in the game. Now to Chris Murray. Murray on the perimeter. Looks back up top to reset to Wesley. And by Gordon. Back and forth. Crosses, attacks, stops, hesitates, drives. Bounce pass to Williams underneath. Right to the rim and lays it in. That's patience from Blake Wesley right there.
Yes, patience, court vision, and then off the ball cut by Rob Williams III.
First points of the season for Time Lord. Here's Jokic with it near the elbow. Up top to reset to Gordon. Wesley's all over him. Now to Jokic. Rifles a pass to the corner for Hardaway. Three-pointer is good. Tim Hardaway Jr. has been fantastic for this Denver team early on. 16-11. Bounce pass out to Wesley. Cross court to Grant. Grant attacks, drives, bounce pass back to Wesley, raises for 3, in and out. Rebound Jokic with one hand, throws it ahead to Brown. Grant trails him to the rim, but he dunks it in. And the Nuggets have their largest lead, 18-11. Here's Wesley, splits the defense, drives and kicks out of the corner for Kamara. Three-pointer on the way, that's no good. Rebound tipped to Wesley. His jumper is no good. The Blazers 4 of 15 in this game and 1 for 9 from 3.
Blazers are fortunate to be down just 7.
Williams defending Jokic. Cross-court pass to Hardaway to the corner from Johnson for 3. That's no good. Rebound Murray. Gets it ahead to Wesley along the near sideline. Has Brown in front of him. Right-hand dribble. Hesitates. Drives. Runs it up. No good, but he's fouled. And I believe that's the second on Brown. It is. Denver on a 9-2 run to take this 7-point lead. Blake Wesley will go to the free throw line. He's 5 of 8 this year.
Where the Trailblazers have had some success in this game is off dribble penetration. Wesley showed you there. The ability to put the ball on the deck and get into the gaps in the defense are valuable.
Missed the first free throw. Brown will head to the bench, and we will see Peyton Watson for the first time today. Denver 1 of 5 from 3. The Blazers 1 of 9.
You know, this is interesting. You got to give David Adams some credit. The zone defense has really forced the Trailblazers into a slow start.
Second free throw, good. Denver is 6 of 7 from 2 in this game. Gordon up top. He's defended by Jeremy Grant. Gives it up to Hardaway. Murray's all over him. Now to Jokic on the perimeter. 9 seconds to shoot. Puts it on the floor, bounces now to the corner for Hardaway, and he falls to the ground where he's fouled by Chris Murray. Thiago Splitter doesn't like that at all. Chris Murray doesn't understand it, but Simone Jelks right there. So when Hardaway got the ball, he planted his foot on top of Murray's foot, and then when he tried to move, he fell.
That's a one-car accident.
Hardaway, jumper. No good. He's fouled. The fans not liking the early whistles here. And it'll be free throws for Tim Hardaway Jr. Let's take another look at it. That's on Kamara. Never touched him. Not even remotely close. Hardaway will get a couple of free throws here. 3 of 4 on the young season. Makes the first. Denver leading at 19-12.
Interesting opportunity/challenge for the Blazers. Not being able to dictate the terms of engagement with their pressure defense. They're put in a position of reacting and responding to the Denver Nuggets.
Second free throw good. It's 20-12. Denver in front. Wesley on the perimeter. Cross court to Grant. Thought about the 3, but Hardaway closed. Back up top to Wesley. Feeds Kamara at the free throw line. Now to Grant. Drives right. Gets underneath. Right to the rim with ease. Jeremy Grant has been so good early on this year getting to the rim. On the other end, Cam Johnson has it. Out to Gordon, up top to Jokic. 20-14, under 4 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Gordon crosses, steps back. Long two-pointer is through.
It's a tough shot by Gordon.
Yep. First field goal of the night. Nuggets back in front by 8. Wesley turns the corner. Slides it to Grant. Open three on the way. Back of the rim, no good. And Jokic comes away with another rebound. It's already his 4th of the game. Jokic picks up his dribble just inside the arc, holds it above his head, looks for Cutting Johnson to the rim. Rejected by Kamara, but right into the hands of Watson, who falls down. There's a whistle. Where is it? I didn't hear the whistle, and I don't know when they blew it, so I don't know what the call is.
Bodies falling everywhere. I don't either. Fouls on Jeremy Grant on the reach, on the dribble penetration.
That'll put the Blazers into the penalty with 3:22 to play in the first. There was a huge free throw disparity in the Blazers' last game, and the first free throw is no good. The Blazers took 27 against Utah, while the Jazz took 49.
The Jazz taking all of those free throws, particularly in the second half, changed the flow of the game. Made it a slow game. The Blazers were able to get some experience that I think will help them throughout the night against Denver.
Watson's second free throw. That's no good. He missed them both. Those were his first misses of the season. He was 6 for 6. Here's Grant up top to Klingon. Blazers have made some changes. Holiday back in, repairing for the first time tonight. Here's Murray on the drive, dumps it off to repair. Dribbles through and finds Holiday on the perimeter. 9 seconds to shoot. Runs it up near side, deflected out of bounds. It will be Denver ball. That is the second Blazers turnover. Each team has turned it over 2 times. Denver leads it by 8. 3 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Jokic finds Hardaway. Baseline jumper. No good. Rebound Murray. He'll bring it up as the Blazers offense spreads out. Up to the wing. In front of Bruce Brown has just checked in. Now to Holiday near side. Takes right, goes left, attacks behind his back into the lane. Leaps and looks for Klingon. Deflected to him. Back out to Holiday. Watson's in front of him. Hesitates into the lane. Shot was blocked. And it's picked up by Jokic. Throws it ahead to Hardaway on the drive. A lot of contact. Repair got away with one there. Missed the shot. Here come the Blazers with it. Murray. Holiday back to Murray. Wide open three. No good. Ball's tipped into the hands of Jokic. The Blazers continue to be ice cold from deep. Watson on the drive. A lot of contact that time. And it'll be free throws for Denver. But the Blazers, 1 of 11 from beyond the arc, 5 of 20 in the first quarter. The Blazers are 9 and 39 over their last 2 quarters. We'll take a timeout with Denver in front by 8 on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Trailblazers Flex Packs bring you your team on your terms. Choose the matchups you care about on the nights that work for you. Start with any 3 games to unlock discounts, priority access, and even free tickets. Visit trailblazers.com/ticket packs to build your lineup.
And the crowd going nuts. Delirious here in Portland.
That's trailblazers.com/ticket packs.
You'll get more than you expect with McValue at McDonald's. So when you've spent too much on a night out, get deals on the after party. When you've got date night, get deals on favorites that'll make you their favorite. And when you've got family for the weekend, we've got breakfast.
Buy one, add one for $1. Now with Sausage McGriddles and other breakfast favorites. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with combo meal. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Joe Coy. Just being Coy Tour.
Mentally, I've become my dad. My dad was like, oh, you listen to that hippity-hoppity? And now I'm sounding like my dad because I'm like, you're listening to that mumbly-mumbly? You're listening to that mumbly-mumbly? I don't even say word. Mumble.
Saturday, November 29th, Moda Center. Tickets on sale now at joecoy.com. Don't miss them, Portland. Joe Coy. Just being Coy Tour.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers. KPOJ AM Portland.
Elevate your game day experience from the Columbia Bank suite level. Enjoy private bars, customizable catering packages, and dedicated parking as you cheer on your Blazers from some of the most premium views in the house. Plus, with instant booking, living the suite life at Moda Center has never been easier. Visit BlazersSuites.com to find your perfect suite today. The Blazers trail Denver 22-14 with 2:14 to play in the first quarter. And Michael, the Blazers shooting has really struggled, especially from distance. 1 of 11 from beyond the arc, 4 of 9 from 2.
And you got to give Denver credit for the fact that the Trailblazers have taken 11 three-point shots. You look at the stat sheet, the Blazers have 0 second chance points and 0 fast break points. In other words, the shot that they're getting is not the shot that they're working for. It's the shot that the Denver Nuggets are forcing them into.
So Peyton Watson will go back to the free throw line where he missed 2 a moment ago. He had made all 6 of his free throws this year prior to missing those 2. Peyton Watson out of his 4th year from
UCLA.
First one is good. Watson, 23 years old. Long Beach Poly High School.
My brother graduated from Long Beach Poly.
Second free throw is in, and Denver has a 10-point advantage, 24-14. 2:12 to play in the first quarter. Holiday up top, Shaedon Sharpe back in the game. Bounce pass near side. There is a whistle, and a defensive 3 seconds is called on Jonas Valanciunas, who just checked in.
So the Blazers, Thiago Splitter has really gone to some different action against the zone, trying to get the Trailblazers more engaged. Because what the Blazers want is to create gaps for dribble penetration against the zone.
Holiday will take the technical free throw. Missed it. One thing that's changed for Denver, Michael, is those minutes where Jokic is off the floor in the past have been dreadful for them. Valanciunas is about as good as a backup center as you're going to get in this league.
That's where the depth pays dividends.
Rupert reverses it in off of a beautiful feed from Drew Holiday. 24-16.
Drew Holiday arrived as a Power Ranger with his son tonight.
Yes. What color was he? His son was the red Power.
He was the black Power Ranger. It was quite cute.
Valanciunas from the baseline, no good. Ball is deflected, offensive rebound by Watson. Takes it to the corner. Gives it to Valanciunas on the perimeter. Hands it to Watson, hesitates, drives, bump, kicks. Murray's open, drives, crosses, hesitates, gets back underneath, pump fake. Sharpe doesn't bite, goes up with it anyway. No good. Great defense by Shaedon Sharpe. 24-16, Holiday to the front court. Top of the key, gives it up to Shaedon. Spins, goes right, pulls up, nowhere to go, looks for Holiday. In front of Murray. Back and forth, wants to post him up, gets underneath, pulls up, jumper short, Clingan, offensive board, gets back underneath, blocked from behind, poked around, Murray's got it, dribbled it away. Kicked it off his foot and out of bounds.
Trailblazers have 5 offensive rebounds and I believe 0 second chance points.
I think you're right.
I mean, they just have not been able to settle into this game. And they will. I mean, down just 8. There's time. It's the early going.
Murray will bring it up. Holiday between the rings. Bounce pass to Valanciunas against Clingan. Clingan's all over him. Doesn't budge. Missed it. Terrific interior defense there from Donovan Clingan.
Might be a turning point in this game.
Sharpe hesitates, drives, floats it up and in. Shaedon comes back the other way. A 4-point swing. It's 24-18. 40 seconds left, first quarter. Watson dribbles all the way into the front court at the elbow, picks it up and finds Valanciunas. Again, wants to test Clingan. Gets underneath, turns, hooks. That one's through. There is a whistle, and I believe there's a clock malfunction.
Yeah, it says 99 minutes and 0-0.
Yeah. I'm really glad that I was able to figure that out by looking at the clock.
I know NBA officials are really good at time management, but that one was obvious to the most casual observer.
Yeah. So the Blazers at the moment trail 26-18. They still haven't gotten that clock issue figured out. The court tonight for the Emirates NBA Cup, it is mostly gray with the Cup trophy in the lanes and at center court, Portland in white across the middle. And the pinwheel and some other designs kind of in the background in looking like rain. It's pretty cool the way they designed it.
Yep, and it is rain. Described that on the television side of the broadcast. And I'm glad we did because I would not have quickly noticed it as rain.
The pictures that I saw of it, it was a little more pronounced, but it still looks great. They still have not gotten the clock figured out. The two shot clocks read 99 minutes. That would be a long quarter. And it reads no score, which actually wouldn't be a bad thing right now.
Yeah, the Blazers have not struck the chord of momentum yet in this game. But there's a part of this game where I think the Blazers are taking a good punch from the Nuggets. The Nuggets game plan of zone, which took some of the steam out of the Trailblazers' pace of play. And the Blazers settled for threes as a result. And so, at some point, the Blazers aren't going to be settling for shots. They're going to be manufacturing the quality shot that they want and then set their pressure defense. And that has not happened yet in this game.
All right, the clock is now reset, but they don't have the correct score up. It says 32.9 on the game clock, 19 on the shot clock.
The Nuggets are going back to the zone defense now that they've had a chance to kind of set it. Blazers could go 2 for 1 if they wanted to go quickly. I doubt that they'll do that.
Denver does have a foul to give. Ready to go. The scoreboard still reads 0-0, and the clock is now not moving. Now this is not an operator error. This is a technology failure.
Oh, they're going to send both teams to their bench to try to address the technology.
All right, so Zach Zarba is going to try and get this figured out. And you'll notice, if you've been in this building, all of the new screens and things like that all over. There's also new shot clocks this year. I'm not sure if it's all of the league or most of the league that has new shot clocks this season. Sometimes technology fails, and unfortunately, sometimes it's in a momentum situation, but the Blazers don't have momentum on their side right now. So a good opportunity for a free timeout.
Yeah, it's time to get some popcorn and a soda, catch your breath.
I understand that you went trick-or-treating today.
I did. Went trick-or-treating here in the building. I mean, the Blazers have about 6 different stations on the concourse where you can stop and get a bag and fill it with candy, and I was able to visit 2 or 3 of those.
What did you end up with?
Oh,
you got some good stuff?
I've got Laffy Taffy, I think, is the highlight of my candy bag. I promised my granddaughter that I would bring her candy home, so I've got to go light so that I can get home with some.
What did she dress up for this year?
She dressed up for something that I can't describe, but it's a costume my wife got at Costco that is way too much. It's got its own fan that inflates the wings, and she's walking in it, and it's been quite an experience.
That sounds awesome. My kids went as Mario and Luigi.
Mario and Luigi.
Yeah, we watched the Super Mario Brothers movie somewhere between 7,000 and 8,000 times this summer.
Oh gosh, okay.
Yeah.
So they were clear about what they wanted to do.
Oh yeah, there was no question about that.
So now I would assume that you are the candy surveyor to make sure that all the candy is good, safe, and appropriate.
Well, they're going to go back to their mom's house tonight, so I'm sure she'll get a look at it, and they'll get that figured out. And I'll see them tomorrow, and they'll bring some over. But I did get a whole bunch of candy, and I put it in I had to put it in 2 bowls, 2 giant bowls, mixing bowls in front of my front door. They drew pictures and put them on the front door. My youngest son, who is 5, drew a picture of a bowl, and it said, "Happy Halloween." My oldest son, who is 7, he drew a bowl of candy and then a trick-or-treat bag that looked like a pumpkin and said, "Please take one," with his own creative spelling.
Okay. So you did a self-serve, a self-checkout.
No, yeah, nobody's at the house. So.
Yeah, no, but that's nice of you.
Yeah. We got a lot of kids in our neighborhood, and they deserve their candy. They still have not gotten this clock situation figured out. If you're just tuning in and wondering why in the middle of the game we are spending so much time talking about Halloween and candy, there's 32.9 seconds left in the first quarter. The Blazers are trailing Denver 26-18, and there is a clock situation. They couldn't get it figured out. Then they did, and once the Blazers zoomed down to the ball, the clock did not run. The scoreboard still says 0-0. At this point in the game, Michael, the Blazers have really struggled shooting the ball. 29% from the floor, 7 of 24. 1 of 11 from beyond the arc. You talked about the three-point shot being what they're getting and what they're settling for because of Denver's defense.
Yeah, and to kind of highlight that point, the Trailblazers are coming off a game, and correct me if I'm wrong, where they had 21 threes, 19 were assisted.
That's correct.
And so that's working for the three-point shot that you want. Assisted threes. That's not what we're seeing here tonight.
By the way, those 21 threes matched the most that any team has made so far in an NBA game in about a week and a half. The 55 that they took was the second most. I know this is going to surprise you, but the Celtics took 57 in a game.
Yeah, the Celtics, boy, they were amazing last year at how aggressive they were in terms of three-point attempts.
Yeah, their roster has changed a little bit with the injury to Jason Tatum. They traded away Drew Holiday, obviously. They traded away Kristaps Porzingis. But they have that Anthony Simons guy, and he's pretty good shooting threes.
Oh, yeah, he can shoot it. Now, generally speaking, since we've got time to discuss these type of things and we normally don't, the Celtics reconstructed roster, is that a bigger reflection of the cap?
That's a huge reflection of the cap, yeah. With Tatum out for the year, they had to make some moves that reflect that cap to try and stay in contention. Now, it looks like we're getting ready to play. 32.9, they changed the clock now, 30.9, 17 seconds in the shot clock. So 2 seconds came off the clock when they inbounded the ball when the clock wasn't running. So Ryan Rupert will get it in. The clock's still not running, but the officials have it. Here's a Holiday three-pointer. That's no good. And a foul, or no, there was a whistle. Is it because of the clock again?
Didn't go.
Yeah. Now, the officials do have the ability to keep that clock themselves. And they do that anyway. We just don't see it.
Yeah, Jack's arm, frustration mounting behind the table.
And he sends everybody back to the benches again.
You think we eventually go to the AAU, just flip the cards over at midcourt?
Well, that could work.
I, in my basketball experience, have been a part of a number of clock malfunctions. And one time I remember that stands out is that the 24-second clocks weren't working above the scoreboard. And so they went to the 24-second clocks on the floor, the portable ones.
Yeah.
And then one of them weren't working, so they had to turn the other one off because of the unfair advantage for one to work. And then it boiled down to where the public address announcer had to count down the 24.
Oh, I hope it doesn't come to that, but that would be funny hearing Mark Mason count things down.
Yeah, that's kind of horse and buggy right there, but yeah.
Yeah. Michael, we're at a point now where nothing's happening on the floor, so they put the World Series up on the big screen here at center court, and the Dodgers are leading the Blue Jays 3-1 with one out in the bottom of the eighth. Toronto has a couple of runners on. They lead that series 3-2. Being a SoCal guy like you are, I'm assuming you're rooting for the Dodgers if you're rooting for anyone at all.
I am rooting for the Dodgers, and in the 5 years I was an assistant coach at UCLA, I would take my family to one Dodger game a year.
Yeah.
And we would get the peanuts and the Dodger dog. And I remember my kids were young, kind of like your kids now. And it was torturous to them. But I would make them stay at least till the seventh inning stretch.
They got to get your money's worth. The Dodgers weren't very good back then.
No.
They've been very good lately.
Yeah, I remember cold nights at Dodger Stadium.
Yeah. Oh, I'm rooting for Toronto in this one.
Oh, Travis.
Well, look, there's one reason and one reason only. My guy, Don Mattingly, is the bench coach for the Blue Jays, and I want to see him get a ring.
Okay.
That is the only reason. I think that's the only reason I need.
Yeah, I'd like to be agreeable in my disagreement.
Hey, look, if either of my boys were born a girl, we were going to name her Mattingly.
Okay, all right. Okay, well,
so that's my
speaks
guy.
volumes about the depth of your feelings.
A little bit. And they got Yankees middle names, so it ended up.
This is quite the interruption, Travis.
I've never seen anything like this in an NBA game in the last, maybe ever for me, but from your situation, from the player's perspective, you just want to get out there. It's got to be frustrating to have this continue to happen.
Yeah.
You're just waiting.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's Halloween, it's trick or treat. There's a lot of things that people, can get distracted by. But Travis, I've been in NBA games that got shut down when you got sent home. I mean,
really?
Condensation on the floor.
Yeah. And guys, you can see down by the Blazer bench, they brought out the portable one, just like Michael had said. That's on the far end as well on the Nuggets side, on the opposite side of their bench.
Oh yeah, no, there are a lot of contingencies.
Yeah,
that they can go down when there are technical malfunctions, clock related.
Curtis, I don't know how many people know this about you, but you are a very well-rounded public address announcer.
That's right.
You've done a lot of games
I've been in Mark Mason's seat before.
Exactly. You've done it here for playoff games, Matthew Knight Arena, the Childs Center. So from that PA guy's perspective, you're looking at stuff. Now that stuff is completely out of play, and you bring out those portables.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if the referees the officials are talking to Mark Mason saying, hey, you may need to count us down here. Well, it'll be interesting to see how they play this out, because usually you can fix this kind of thing within this time frame.
Yeah.
And I see the officials with the headsets on. I don't know what Secaucus can tell them about how to fix this. I think they're wondering what to do on the floor. So the portable shot clocks are down. They are not activated yet.
I want to bring on Justin Sweeney, who's our statistician tonight. You gave me a note about Game 5 of the 1999 NBA Finals. I remember this as someone who grew up in New York and was watching the Knicks lose. Tell us about this.
Yeah, that one actually happened in what ended up being the deciding game of the 1999 NBA Finals. That was a pretty close game. The Spurs ended up winning by a point, 78-77, but midway through the third quarter of that one of the clocks above the backboard at Madison Square Garden malfunctioned, so they ended up having to roll out shot clocks at the corner of the floor on both sides diagonally to make things fair, and they played out the rest of that game with shot clocks and game clocks on the floor. That was in the last century, but still relatively not that long ago.
Yeah, you're right. 25 years ago, a little more than that. That was my senior year of high school. That was a long time ago. My goodness. They are bringing out those shot clocks into the corners. They're getting them set up there. This is unusual. You don't see this happen very often, but, technology is going to fail every now and then.
Yeah, it's starting to feel, a little bit, I don't want to say unfortunate, but you're so used to the rhythm of an NBA game and the cadence.
Yeah.
That when that cadence gets interrupted, it stands out, even when there's not a clock malfunction, whether it be too many free throws or anything that interrupts the pace of play and the flow.
Right. They have now turned off, well, they didn't turn them off, but they have now zeroed out the shot clocks that are above the basket.
I think Mark Mason's going to have to count us down.
Well, they may be zeroing him, just kind of like what Justin talked about, to make it fair for both sides. They'll put them down on the floor for each team instead of up above the basket.
Yeah. And they are huge. From up here, they don't look so big, but when you look at them on the floor, they're probably, 4 feet tall?
Yeah.
You've got some people that are sitting courtside that now have an obstructed view. The players are on the court. Ryan Rupert is doing some shuffle steps, trying to keep himself in shape, keep the blood flowing. I have no idea how close we are to starting the game. But, hey, Curtis.
Yes.
There's another person down there dressed up as Waldo, but you have the hat and they don't, so your costume wins.
Yeah, I see that. Where's Waldo? They found another one down there.
Well, they got the wrong hat. So it's like when you're looking at the Waldo book and you see the person that kind of looks like Waldo.
That's a trick one.
Just a tricky, exactly.
They got to look up here.
No, that's somebody that could only afford half the outfit.
I got to look up here.
Hey, let's Rich Patterson, the captain down in Studio C. He's done more than 3,000 straight Trailblazers games, and he's got a delay story. Cap, what have you seen?
Well, this goes back in the Coliseum days. This was in the 84-85 season, I believe, when I worked the games. And Blazers were playing the Nuggets, of all teams. And what happened was whoever took care of the floor and polished the floor, they put the wrong kind of wax on there. And so the players were slipping around everywhere, and the delay was about an hour and a half. We never went off the air. Back in those days, we had a pregame talk show. So what we did is we brought Steve Snapper Jones back into his broadcast position, and we started taking phone calls.
Line 1, you're on the air.
That's fantastic.
I think they've got it worked out.
Well, look, if there is any person that you would want to hear talk for an hour and a half, it would be Bill Schonely. Would you agree, Cap? Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
And now Game Ops has resorted to the crowd sing-along to help pass the time away.
I have some Halloween songs here if you want me to, start DJing it up.
Anything that will drown out the song they're playing right now. This is definitely one on the do not playlist on my list. I think we're getting pretty close to game action as the players coming out onto the floor.
All right. So I would assume this would impact the length of the game.
A little bit. Probably would. What time is it anyway? Well, we've had, about a 44-minute first quarter already.
Now we're going to try it again right here.
All right. I do not see the clocks on the floor working.
No, because the other clocks are now operational.
All right, here we go. We're back to action. Jamal Murray has it for Denver. I have no idea what the time is, although it says 28 on the big screen. It was at 30 before the Blazers' last possession, so I don't know how accurate that is. I guess they're going with it, though. 12 in the shot clock. Denver leads it by 8. Screen from Valanciunas in the corner. Three-pointer on the way from Brown is no good. Loose ball grabbed by Holiday. 11 seconds to play in the corner. Sharp looks at the clock with 9 seconds to play. Denver will have it to start the second. Blazers down 8, down to 5, and a foul on the perimeter by Peyton Watson, as Denver did have a foul to give.
Nuggets found the ring. Peyton Watson, that's his first and the first.
So 4.2 on the game clock. And Gordon will come in for Valanciunas. Blazers have Sharp, Holiday, Rupert, Murray, and Klingon. Jeremy Grant and Denny Avdia will come in for this offensive possession, as Rupert and Murray will head to the bench.
Thiago Splitter trying to get as many scorers on the floor as possible for the final 4.2.
Sharp will get it in from the near sideline. Finds Holiday. Down to 3. Attacks, drives, reverses it. No good. Poked up. Loose. Grabbed by Denver, and that'll do it for the longest first quarter that we have seen in this building in a very long time. 26-18. Denver leads it after 1 on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
At Fred Meyer, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with low prices in every aisle. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's baked fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our low prices. Fred Meyer shoppers never compromise. Fred Meyer. Fresh for everyone.
Smell that? Bacon. Since 1934, Hempler's has used only the leanest European pork bellies for its premium bacon, made right here in the Pacific Northwest. Slow smoked over natural hardwoods for a rich aroma, savory flavor, and a thick gourmet bite. It's no wonder Hempler's is America's leanest bacon and the official bacon of your Portland Trailblazers. Hempler's, small batch crafted meats. Hempler's. Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
Hey, Rip City, this is Matisse Seibel. Thanks for listening to the Trailblazers Audio Network.
State days.
Trailblazers Flex Packs bring you your team on your terms. Choose the matchups you care about on the nights that work for you. Start with any 3 games to unlock discounts, priority access, and even free tickets. Visit trailblazers.com/ticket packs to build your lineup. Denver leads the Blazers 26-18 as we start the second quarter. A long delay thanks to a clock malfunction. But, Michael, you look at the Blazers' struggles. 7 of 26 from the floor, 1 of 12 from 3. But they're only down 8 as they have held the Nuggets to only 19 points on field goals. They did get 7 from the free throw line.
Yeah, it really a strange first quarter in a lot of ways. Trailblazers certainly didn't generate the type of pace that they're accustomed to. And the Nuggets didn't generate the type of separation that was possible while the Trailblazers weren't dictating in terms of engagement.
Denver will start the second quarter with the ball, and it looks like all the clocks are working correctly. They'll go from left to right as Watson will bring it up in front of Grant. Tamara Sharp, Avdia Holiday also on the floor for the Blazers. Bruce Brown on the far side up top to Watson. Feeds Hardaway straight away. Looks left for Brown. Bounce pass to Valanciunas. He's got Avdia on his back. Puts it on the floor. Turns and fades. And it's good. Denver leads by 10, matching their largest lead of the night. Holiday up top to Grant. Kicks to Kamara. Jab step. Looks for Denny in the paint. Pump fake. Gets underneath. Pushes off. Stops. Goes up. Fouled. He was blocked by Valanciunas, but also got the personal foul and will head to the line for a pair.
So I think this is the first chess move of the game. The Blazers are going small with Grant at center, and the Nuggets are staying with Valanciunas on the floor.
Michael, I want to give the Les Schwab doing the right thing matters play, as Denny's first free throw is no good, to the clock operators and the officials and everybody working on that stuff to get it figured out, because now we're back to live action and the clocks are working.
Yeah, I agree that we can give the Les Schwab to them, because with Les Schwab, when you pull your car in, you leave in better shape.
Les Schwab doing the right thing matters. Avdias misses both free throws. It's 28-18. Murray will bring it up. Now he attacks and drives, scoops it off the window with ease, and puts it in for a pair. Murray's got 7. Blazers down 12. Holiday finds Sharp. Ball fake, step back 3 from Shaden. That's good. Second 3 of the night for the Blazers. If they needed that one, they cut it to 9.
First rhythm 3. The Blazers were able to push the ball up with the type of pace they're accustomed to. Now all of a sudden that three-point shot is fluid.
On the other end, Hardaway misses a 3. He has the only made 3 for Denver. Rebound Kamara. He brings it back up, top of the key. He's going to take an open three-pointer and buries it. Back-to-back threes for the Blazers. It's a 6-point game. A minute 20 gone by second quarter. Holiday all over Murray, and he is able to bring it across. Now he attacks and drives. Bumped a late whistle, and he'll go to the line.
So the pace of play is changing. All of a sudden, the Blazers are extending their defense, speeding up the Nuggets. Nuggets are responding by just not running offense, just trying to get to the rim. But the Trailblazers are getting rhythm shots as a result.
Michael, in the first quarter against Utah, the Blazers couldn't press. Utah was beating it. But in the second quarter, things changed. We've seen that a little bit early tonight.
Yeah, we see that the winds of change blowing. Most pronounced by the Trailblazers getting rhythm shots from the perimeter, threes in particular.
Shaden Sharp with 7 points to lead the Blazers. Jamal Murray with a free throw right there has 8 to lead Denver. He'll take one more here. Denver's 8 of 10 from the line. The Blazers just 3 of 7. Free throw is good. The Blazers came into the game with the third best free throw percentage in the NBA, but the Nuggets with the best. Avdia kicks. Kamara, ball fake, jab step in front of Murray. Now he takes off, drives, throws the pass to nobody. There's a gentleman in the front row in a pumpkin blazer, and he ended up with the ball.
Pumpkin blazer and a black top hat.
Yes. That is just the fourth Blazers turnover tonight. 32-24, Denver in front.
Please tell me it's not the clock.
Don't tell him.
There's a whistle, and everybody's standing around. Simone Jelks gives the thumbs up to the scorer's table, and away we go. Murray just grabs the inbound pass from Brown. He's getting frustrated. Kamara's all over him in the backcourt. He brings it across. Top of the key, looks for a cutter. Hardaway slides into the corner. Watson, open 3. In and out. Rebound grabbed by Avdia. Pushes it back the other way. Brings it across the timeline with Jeremy Grant. Grant crosses. Looks for Denny, who's cutting. Steps through. Finds Holiday underneath, who reverses it in for the pair.
I think the Blazers are starting to crack the code against that zone defense. Get the ball to the free throw line area and then have a baseline runner.
Holiday's first bucket after missing his first 5 to start the game. And the pass to Hardaway is going to go off this leg and out of bounds. Blazers down 6 after all of the chaos. They're within 2 possessions. Sharp up top, looks for Kamara, thought about the 3, finds Sharp straight away. No look pass, finds Grant at the free throw line, pulls up from the elbow, jumper is no good, and Murray snatches the rebound away from Sharp. On the far side, brings it up, straight away, defended by Holiday. Screen comes from Valanciunas, goes the other way to the left, pull-up jumper, 14 feet good. Jamal Murray's got 11. He does not miss many of those. Back to an 8-point Denver lead. Avdia on the perimeter. Brings it up top. Finds Kamara near side. Back to Avdia. Gets the screen. Dribbles and attack. Steps through. Fouled. Again a foul. And then he takes the shot and is blocked by Valanciunas. But Avdia will go back to the free throw line as Valanciunas picks up his second personal foul.
Blazers starting to do two things against the zone. Either get the ball to the free throw line area, turn it into a 1-3-1 offensive attack, or have the guy at the free throw line area step out and ball screen and manipulate the defense that way.
Avdia makes the first free throw. 3 of 5 tonight. The Blazers 4 for 8. Again, came into the game shooting 86% from the line, which was third in the NBA. Denver just under 90%, and they are 9 of 11 in this game. 34-27 Denver. Avdia gets one more and puts it in. 7 points for Avdia. He's only taken one shot tonight, and it was a made 3. Murray brings it up past Wesley. Now hands it off to Watson. Cross-court pass to Brown. Avdia defends him. Gets the screen. Kamara picks him up top of the key. Left-hand dribble, picks it up, wants to feed Valanciunas in the corner. He's able to grab it, puts him a long baseline two. No good. Denny with the rebound. Pushes back the other direction. Looks for Sharp. Sharp stops, thought about the three. Now he takes it. He's open. He makes it. 3-point game. Timeout, Denver. 13-4 Trailblazers run. 8:40 to play in the half. It's Denver 34 and the Blazers 31 on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Looking for your new favorite family tradition? Blazers Sunday Family Fun Days are here with mascots, face painting, games, and fun zones for kids all around the arena. Plus, check out our new family value menu with $4 hot dogs, $2 popcorn, and $10 combos. These Sunday games go big on kid-first fun with activities the whole family will love. Select Sundays, 3 p.m. tip-offs, big fun for little fans. Join the fun and get your tickets at trailblazers.com/fundays.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Skeletor World Tour 2026. Ghost Theatrical Arena Rock. February 17th, Moda Center. Tickets on sale now at LiveNation.com. Ghost. Don't miss Ghost. Produced by Live Nation. Your home of the Portland Trailblazers. KPOJ AM Portland.
Ringing the new year with laughter, Portland. Comedy superstar John Mulaney brings his show to Moda Center on December 31st with special guest Fred Armisen. Don't miss this unforgettable night of sharp wit, hilarious stories, and non-stop laughs to kick off the new year. Tickets on sale now at rosequarter.com. We'd like to welcome all of our affiliates listening across the Trailblazers Audio Network tonight, including our friends in Coos Bay and North Bend, KHSN 1230 AM. And, of course, our flagship station in the Portland area, 620 AM, Rip City Radio, where after the game tonight, you can hear the fifth quarter with our friend Chris Burkhardt. The Trailblazers have cut this 12-point Denver lead down to 3, thanks to Shaden Sharp. He's got 10 points to lead the Blazers on 4 of 6 shooting. It's 34-31 Denver. With 8:40 to play in the second quarter, and Michael, it was only a matter of time before Shaden got into a rhythm.
Yeah, when the Blazers started getting rhythm shots. I mean, the Blazers were 1 for 11 from 3, but they're 3 for their last 4 from behind the arc.
They are now 4 of 15 from 3 in this game. Denver's 1 of 8. Christian Brown is back in the game. Played just 7 minutes in the first quarter with a little bit of foul trouble. And Jeremy Grant's going to knock the ball out of bounds from Peyton Watson. And it's still in the backcourt. They have 3 more seconds to get it across.
Actually, Zach Darver's going to say it's in the front court.
Taking another look at it, it might have crossed in the front court. Zach Darver was right there. Inbound to Jokic, who's back in the game for the first time in this second quarter. Waprith also in the game for the first time tonight. Murray hesitates, stops, pumps, puts it up, and it's through. He tried to bait Kamara into the foul. He doesn't make the contact, but he does get the 2.
Murray was able to pump, fake, and then shoot. That's a skill that he's developed over time.
He's got 8 of the Nuggets' 10 points in the quarter. Here's Grant near side. Dribbles and attacks, stops and kicks to Sharp. He penetrates, hesitates, brings it back, passes it to Reith. Reith to the corner for Wesley. He's open for three. No good. Rebound Murray. Wanted to get it ahead to Jokic, but he could not. Now on the other end, Brown drives. Blocked by Kamara, but a foul is called, and I think that's going to be on Sharp, who got a piece of Brown on his way to the basket. It is. Taking a look at it.
Yeah,
yep, he got him.
Grabbed that left shoulder because he was beat off the bounce.
So Brown will go to the free throw line. He is 1 of 2 on the season in his second stint with Denver. Free throw is good. Won a title with the Nuggets in his 1 year, and then got a big payday from the Pacers. He was traded to Toronto, then ended up in New Orleans last year, and then re-signed with Denver this summer.
He's been on a number of teams. He had to stop in Brooklyn, too, at some point.
He did. He sure did. The second free throw was no good. He was in in Brooklyn, his second team after Detroit. Here's Sharp, straight away, three-pointer on the way. No good, back of the rim. Rebound poked away, but it's controlled by Brown. 3-on-3 in transition, passed ahead, stolen by Wesley. Turns around and brings it across from pace. Behind his back, pass Brown. Dribbles and attacks off the rim. It's good! What a play by Blake Wesley to get the 2. It's a 4-point game. Kamara's all over Jokic. Lots of contact both ways. Jokic is not happy. Just trying to toss him away. Has it at the elbow. Throws it up top for Murray. Wesley defends it. 9 seconds to shoot. Gives it up to Jokic. Kamara's on his back. Reith comes to help. Fires a pass to a cutting Watson, who hammers it down with the right hand.
Jokic's ability to pass out a double team, second to none.
Here's Grant on the perimeter with the Blazers down 6. Pass is stolen by Watson. Thrown ahead to Brown on the drive, lays it in. And now it's 41-33. Watson, by the way, 5th in the NBA in effective field goal percentage, 83%. That's with players averaging 10 or more minutes a night. Denver leads it by 8. Here's the drive by Grant, kicks it to Wesley. Penetrates to the baseline, does a U-turn, bounce pass to a cutting Sharp, who hammers it down with 2 hands. That was a great feed from Wesley.
Dribble penetration has been the answer to the zone for the Blazers.
Murray walks it across the timeline. 41-35, Denver leads. 6:18 to play in the second quarter. Bounce pass to Jokic. He's by himself. Now he works on Sharp. Kicks it to the near corner for Brown. Reith closes. Puts up a 3. No good. Jokic an offensive board. Looks for Brown coming back. Oh, it's taken away by Grant. A jump ball is called. That is an outstanding defensive play by Jeremy Grant.
I'll go as far as to say that that's the defensive play of the game thus far. You meet an airborne player at the rim and you get your hand on top of the ball and tie them up legally. Boy, that's a great defensive play.
Now Grant at 6'8" and Brown at 6'4" will jump it up in the Denver front court with 11 seconds to shoot and 6:05 on the game clock. And the tap is controlled by the Blazers. Here's Avdia with it. Gets it ahead to Grant on the far side. Working in front of Murray. Now in the corner. Picks it up. Looks out to Reith. Left-hand dribble. Hands it to Avdia. Crosses. Attacks. Kicks. Wesley drives. Gets into the lane. Stops. Throws it to Avdia. A rough pass, but he finds it. Now Grant for 3. Got it to go in a foul. Nobody gets fouled more shooting threes than Jeremy Grant, and he's got a 4-point opportunity.
Boy, the Blazers have kept their composure against that zone, and it's been the dribble penetration of Blake Wesley on most possessions that cracked the code.
That foul was on Brown.
What happens on penetration in a zone is the ball gets behind you and you turn. Then when it sprays out, you're out of position to close out your shooters.
So Grant with the free throw is good, and it's 41-39. It's a 2-point game. Jokic will take it back the other way and give it to Gordon. Gordon finds Jokic, holds on to it on the perimeter. Klingon defends him as he's back in. Brown on the drive, throws it into traffic. Jokic has his pocket picked by Wesley. In the front court, bounce pass to Avdia, drives on Gordon. No, a lot of contact, no whistle, it doesn't go. And here comes Denver back the other direction. In the corner, Brown, his pass is stolen again by Wesley. Again ahead to Avdia. Tracks it down, but he slows it down. Now works on Cam Johnson. Runs it up, again a lot of contact, no foul, but he gets the shot to go to tie it at 41. An 8-0 Trailblazers run. Will somebody blow a whistle?
In the Avdia, contact concentration in the absence of a whistle.
We're even with 4:54 to play in the second. Jokic works on Klingon, drives, and he dunks it in. That gets the whole Denver bench up.
Jokic is the restore order player for the Nuggets.
43-41 Denver. Wesley on the drive, feeds Grant in the corner, three for the lead. No. Rebound poked around, it's loose. Johnson throws it, but he stepped out of bounds. It'll be Blazers ball. And by the way, Game 6 of the World Series just ended on a 7-4 double play. With runners on second and third, they had nobody out and couldn't score.
Who won?
Dodgers.
That's what I'm talking about.
So there will be a Game 7 tomorrow night. 4:34 to play in the second quarter. Denver in front by 2. Inbound to Klingon. Holds on to it, gives it to Avdia, hesitates, kicks it to Grant. Another three for the lead. No good. Loose ball grabbed by Jokic. Blazers have had a couple of opportunities here to take the lead with a three, but haven't been able to connect. Jokic kicks it over to Johnson. Works in front of Grant. Screen comes. Crosses. Combined it the other way. Pocket pass for Jokic underneath. Turn. Slips through. No good. Tipped up and in by Gordon. Denver back in front by 4. 45-41. Avdia will walk it across the timeline. Gets past Gordon. Dribbles and kicks to Wesley. Penetrates. Pulls up. Fades. Hits it. Tough shot from Blake Wesley. 45-43.
Turned his ankle.
Yeah, he's slow to get up. Gordon underneath. He's going to get the dunk. And it's 47-43. Blazers are going to take a timeout here. As Blake Wesley is shaken up a little bit. 3:42 to play second quarter. Denver in front by 4 on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Trailblazers fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Trailblazers and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Trailblazers. See you courtside, Rip City. In business, as in basketball, having a solid game plan is key to success. That's why so many Northwest businesses partner with Columbia Bank. The largest bank headquartered in the Northwest, Columbia Bank combines expertise, customized business solutions, and a relationship-focused style of banking to make sure your business has what it needs to grow. It's a combination that's made Columbia a top SBA lender in Seattle and Portland. Learn more at ColumbiaBank.com or visit your local branch. Columbia Bank, proud partner of the Portland Trailblazers. Member FDIC.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope is what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
3:42 to go here in the second quarter at Moda Center. The Blazers trail the Nuggets 47-43. Curtis Long here in section 113 with a check of the NBA scoreboard. 7 other Emirates NBA Cup games on the NBA docket tonight. 4 games already in the books. The Hawks over the Pacers in Indy, 128-108. The Celtics and the Sixers, their first loss of the season, 109-108 in Philly. The Raptors win in Cleveland despite 29 points from Evan Mobley, 112-101. And the Bulls take out the Knicks in the Windy City, 135-125. And Game 6 of the World Series in Toronto has just gone final. The Dodgers stave off elimination by downing the Jays 3-1. There will be a Game 7 tomorrow night. Now back to Travis and Michael.
All right, Curtis, thank you much. 3:42 to play second quarter. The Blazers had come all the way back to tie this game after being down by as many as 12, but they trail by 4 with 3:42 to play in the second quarter. You got to really respect the resilience here after a rough start to this game for the Blazers by start. I mean, the whole first quarter.
Yeah, and you got to give the Nuggets credit. Their game plan of starting the game in zone really set the tone for the Blazers. Struggles in that first quarter to create the pace.
So the Blazers will have it out of the timeout. Blake Wesley on the bench after it looked like he might have turned an ankle a bit. Drew Holiday will run the offense. Screen comes from Klingon. Holiday at the free throw line. Stops, pumps, finds Denny up top. Hesitates at the elbow. Looks for a cutting Kamara. Slips through. Missed the dunk. But a foul was called. I think it's going to be on Jokic. It is, and that is his first. Jokic tonight, 4 points, but he has 8 rebounds and 6 assists. He's only taken 3 shots. Kamara will go to the free throw line. That was the last foul to give for Denver as well.
If you've never seen Jokic play and you just look at the numbers, I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And then when you see him play, and this certainly is no disrespect intended, but he's more skilled than athletic. I mean, he just has such a high skill level that you can't speed him up.
It works. Kamara splits the free throws. Klingon gets the offensive rebound and saves it to Holiday. To Avdia. To Kamara. Corner 3 to tie it. No good. Klingon the offensive board. Slips through. No good. Gets another crack at it. Bounce pass to Murray. And he's able to control to reset. Out on the perimeter. Up top to Holiday in the center court circle. 7 to shoot. Works in front of Brown. Dribbles left. Spins. Stops. Goes up with it. Good. 1 point game. 47-46. Donovan Klingon tonight, 9 rebounds, 5 on the offensive glass.
Really kept the ball alive.
He is 3rd in the league in offensive rebounds per game. Here's Gordon with it. Give it to Jokic. Reset up top, 12 seconds to shoot. Finds Murray on the perimeter. 3 on the way. It's a deep one. It's no good. Then he can't grab the rebound, but a foul is called away from the play on Toumani Kamara. Blazers did have a couple of fouls to give as Kamara picks up his second personal.
You know, that foul was because Aaron Gordon took a run to the offensive board, got Toumani Kamara on his back, and then flopped.
Yep. Here's Jokic with the top of the free throw circle, hands it to Murray. Murray with a step back 3. That's good. That is just the second made 3 in 11 chances for Denver tonight. It's a 4-point Nuggets lead. Into the corner. Chris Murray has it, attacks into the lane, dribbles through the paint to the other side, gives it to Kamara. And a foul is going to be called on Murray as he ran into Murray. That's a Murray on Murray foul.
Yeah, Chris Murray. You know, when you dribble handoff to, Jokic tried to catch the Trailblazers slipping and turned it over.
There's a steal by Holiday. Now Avdia has it up top. A lot of contact, throws it away. He's trying to get it to Holiday. As the Blazers' 6th turnover, seventh. Denver has also turned it over 7 times. 50-46. Denver leads. Jokic working on Avdia. Gets to the rim, floats it up and out. 52-46. Holiday defended by Brown. Spins into the lane, looks for Klingon underneath. He dribbles it back out, picks it up, looks for Holiday. Goes around from left to right. Dribbles into the lane. Stops, turns, kicks to the corner. Avdia 3. Buries it. Denny's second made 3 of the night. He's got 12. Back to a 3-point game, 52-49.
Drew Holiday's dribble penetration set that play up.
Cross-court pass to Brown. Threw his hands out of bounds. It's a turnover. Jeremy Grant will come in for Chris Murray.
Chris Murray.
Minute 30 to play, second quarter. Blazers down 3. Grant, near side. Back up top, gives it to Avdia. Bounce pass to Holiday at the free throw line. Bounce pass now for a cutting Kamara. Lays it in for 2. 5th assist for Holiday. Kamara's got 8. It's 52-51. Minute 10 to play in the second. Gordon pulls up, fades, around and out. Rebound, Klingon. That's his 10th board of the game. Ahead to Denny. 3 for the lead. Short. Rebound, Cam Johnson. He takes off with some speed. Kicks it to Brown. Brown for 3. That's no good. Another Klingon rebound. Here comes Holiday. A 1-on-3, so we'll slow it down. 48 seconds left in the half. Brings it up between the circles. They take their time. They'll have a 2 for 1. To Denny. 9 seconds to shoot. Down to 7. Up top. Dribbles right. Penetrates. Stops. Puts it up. Banks it in. Blazers lead. 53-52. 7-0 run. 30 seconds left in the half. Gordon. Between the circles. Avdia defends him. Contact away from the ball and a foul on Jeremy Grant. The Blazers did have a foul to give. Grant will pick up his second person. Blazers have been whistled for 11 fouls, Denver for 8. There's about an 8-second differential shot clock to game clock. Inbound to Jokic. Klingon defends him on the perimeter. 10 to shoot. Starts his dribble. Gives it to Murray. Murray has Holiday in front of him. All over him. 5 to shoot. Now to Jokic. A deep 3. That's good. 8.2 left here in the half. Jokic now 4 of 19 for 3 this year. Avdia on the drive. Fakes. Fades. No loose ball. Cam Johnson has it. 2 seconds left to play in the half. And a whistle. A foul is called on Kamara. Come on.
That's the last thing the Blazers need. That will be 3 on Kamara.
It's the right call.
And sometimes that aggressiveness gets Tamani in trouble, and he's just trying to disrupt that last second heave, and he gets called for a foul, his third.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to take a look at it to see when it happened, but the way that Kamara came in from the side, that's a foul. Getting another look at it. Yeah, this is going to be free throws for Cam Johnson. That's not a place you can foul.
No, just 0.4 on the clock.
Yeah.
But I think the thing that really hurts is that will be 3 on Kamara heading into the second half.
It will. So the Blazers are going to trail at halftime for the first time this season.
Place at 1.1 on the game clock. It's a defensive foul on Kamara. 2 free throws for Denver.
Yeah, Kamara just got too close. Got on the hip of Cam Johnson.
And you can hear the Moda Center crowd does not like it, but Travis, as you said, that's the right call.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Cam Johnson has had a quiet night. 1 for 4 from the floor, 2 points, nothing of 2 from 3. 7 of 8 from the line this year, makes the first. He was acquired from the Nets this summer for Michael Porter Jr. Robert Williams III comes in with 1.1 to play in the half. Trying to get a rebound here if it's missed by Johnson. Second free throw is good. 57-53. Kamara gets it into Holiday. The heave on the way is shorter. So the Blazers battle through a very tough first quarter. And they are within 4 as we go to the locker room. 57-53, Denver at halftime on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Trailblazers fans, the new Icon and Association Edition jerseys are here. The look's updated, but the meaning, that's always been up to you. Because in Rip City, it's not about what you got on. It's about the person who puts it on. This is more than a jersey. It's a reflection of pride, grit, and everything you stand for. Wear it your way, Rip City. The jersey's not the story, you are. Now available at RipCityClothing.com or visit our flagship store at Moda Center. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 4.
At Moda Health, we know your time matters. Just ask our customer service team members.
We're going to respect your time so you get the answers that you need.
We're here to help you. That's the reason our team exists. Listen, understand, and help.
Members should call us because we're here to help. We want to make that connection with you.
Moda Health. Real people ready to help. Experience health insurance with heart. Visit modahealth.com/explore to learn more.
Multi-platinum, 13-time Grammy Award-winning singer-songwriter John Legend presents Get Lifted, the 20th anniversary tour. John Legend is back with his full band, performing at Theater of the Clouds, Sunday, December 7th. Get tickets now at livenation.com. For more,
Visit JohnLegend.com.
Portland Trailblazers basketball is being brought to you by Moda Health. Experience better health insurance. And by Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone. This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
And welcome into the McDonald's Halftime Show, brought to you by your locally owned McDonald's, proud supporters of the Trailblazers. Download the McDonald's app today. We've reached halftime here on this Halloween night in Rip City. Portland trails the Nuggets 57-53. Curtis Long with you from a not-so-spooky Section 113 here at Moda Center. Well, certainly more tricks than treats when it came to shooting from the floor to start this one out. The Blazers clanked 7 of their first 8 shots, made just 1 of 7 threes, but only trailed the Nuggets by 2 midway through the first quarter at 11-9. A 9-2 Nugget run put Denver up by 7 at 18-11. The Blazers' shooting percentage from 3 throughout the first quarter, well, certainly much more sour than sweet. They start the game 1 of 11 from deep, just 5 of 20 overall. By the end of the first quarter, the Blazers' three-point shooting, well, that wouldn't even be considered fun size. 1 of 12, that's 8%. Plus, there was a clock malfunction that caused a long enough delay. You could have trick-or-treated for more than 20 minutes. Blazers put up their lowest first-quarter scoring output of the season, trailing 26-18 after 1. Portland starts the second quarter with back-to-back threes from Shaedon Sharpe and Toumani Camara to cut that Nugget lead down to 6. Those part of a 13-4 run that forces a Denver timeout when the lead is cut to 3 at 34-31. An 8-0 Blazer run eventually ties the game at 41, and the Blazers take their first lead at 53-52 before trailing at the half, 57-53. Up next, we'll look at some of the individual stat leaders. 2 quarters down, 2 to go, right here on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
It's JCPenney's Really Big Deals and comedian Bonnie McFarlane.
I've been thinking a lot about bags recently, and I love a crossbody. I would love to carry one of those little micro handbags, but I have to carry a handbag the size of a studio apartment. I take a big bag and I put a smaller bag in that, and then I put another bag inside of that. I think we're going to need a bigger bag.
This weekend, buy 1 bag, get 1 free. Totes, backpacks, clutches, and more. Yes, JCPenney. Limited time specials excluded from coupons. Ends 11/2.
Mr. Monopoly here. Monopoly is back at McDonald's. Register in the McDonald's app so you're ready to get your bag. 2 ways to peel for a chance to get your bag. Physical peels with select items and digital peels with others to get your bag. Play Monopoly at McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
no purchase necessary. See rules at playatmcd.com for full details and amoe.playatmcd.com to play without purchase. Ends November 23rd, but bonus play ends November 2nd. Monopoly is a registered trademark of Hasbro. Copyright McDonald's.
Hello. Hello. Such a friendly word. It's how you greet your friends, your day, and now it's how you greet your routines with Hello products. There's something for everyone in the family. From anti-plaque and whitening toothpaste to unicorn sparkle toothpaste to deodorants with scents like sweet coconut. Hello makes routines, well, magical. Made with rainbows and other thoughtfully curated ingredients. Find your everyday yay. Shop now at HelloProducts.com.
Arizona, your favorite sportsbook, just got a major upgrade. The all-new Bet Desert Diamond Sportsbook app is here, and it's better than ever. We're talking faster, smarter, easier to use, and right now, we'll match your first deposit up to $250. We're proud to be Arizona's only locally owned sportsbook, so when you play with us, you're not just betting, you're strengthening community. Bet local, win local. Download the new Bet Desert Diamond Sportsbook app today and get in on the action. Must be 21 or older. Arizona only. Terms apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOK AM Portland.
And welcome back into the McDonald's Halftime Show, brought to you by your locally owned McDonald's, proud supporters of the Trailblazers. Blazers trailing the Nuggets here at the half, 57-53. Curtis Long with you from Section 113 at Moda Center. Let's take a closer look at the halftime stats. First, the team stats as we take a look here. The Blazers overall shooting 40.8%. They're 20 of 49, which we'll take that after the way they started. They are 6 of 22 from downtown. Remember, they started 1 of 12. That's 27%. 7 of 12 from the line. That's just 58%. Meanwhile, the Nuggets, they're shooting 49% at 21 of 43, that is. They're no better from 3. 3 of 13. That's 23%. They've made 12 of their 15 free throws. The Blazers being out-rebounded by the Nuggets right now, 26-14. 13 assists for the Trailblazers to just 11 for the Nuggets. And the turnovers are pretty much equal. 8 for the Nuggets, 7 for the Trailblazers. The Nuggets have led by as many as 12. The Blazers had just one lead of 1 point so far. Fast break points in favor of the Nuggets, 13-8. And bench points, we haven't seen this yet this year, in favor of the Nuggets, 16-15. There have been 4 lead changes, and 3 times we have been tied. Individual leaders so far for the Trailblazers, they have 2 players in double figures. Danny Avdija with 14. He is 4 of 7 from the floor in 15 minutes. And Shaedon Sharpe, a nice first half for him. 12 points on 5 of 8 shooting. He's made 2 of 5 from downtown. The Nuggets, meanwhile, just 1 player in double figures. That is Jamal Murray. He has 16 to lead all scorers, 6 of 10 from the floor. 9 points for Nikola Jokic to go along with 8 rebounds and 7 assists. So a triple-double watch already in the first half for Nikola Jokic. When we come back, we'll take a listen to the highlights of this one so far, courtesy of Travis Demers and Michael Holton. Those are up next on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Hey, Trailblazer fans, grab a slice of the action with the Blazers Pizza Special. Each ticket includes a large soda and a slice from a local favorite, Ranch Pizza. With 2 tickets starting at only $50, this is a winning bundle, no matter how you slice it. Head over to trailblazers.com/pizza to check out our full menu of games and grab your tickets today. That's trailblazers.com/pizza.
Spotting the perfect fit is kind of your thing. So when it comes to finding a used car, start your search at FordBlueAdvantage.com and find the perfect certified pre-owned vehicle at your local Ford dealer. One that comes with serious perks, like a thorough inspection, a Ford-backed warranty, even a Carfax report. Because you know what they say, the best finds are the ones that feel made for you. Ford Blue Advantage. Used car buying that's built for you. Available at participating dealers only. See your dealer for details and limitations.
Portland, you've waited for this moment. The unstoppable Cardi B presents Little Miss Drama Tour. Cardi B, live at Moda Center, February 19th. Cardi's brand new album, Am I the Drama, is available everywhere now. Get tickets now at CardiB.com.
And welcome back into the McDonald's Halftime Show, brought to you by your locally owned McDonald's, proud supporters of the Trailblazers. It's the Blazers 53. They trail the Nuggets 57-53 at the half. Let's take a listen to the first half highlights. Now, the Blazers didn't make many first 3-pointers in the first quarter. In fact, they only made 1, and here it is.
Avdija corner 3, buries it. Who else but Denny to restore order for the Trailblazers?
Restored order gave them a 3-2 lead. That would be the largest lead of the half for the Trailblazers. They got to that twice. We'll hear the other time a little bit later on. Fans, for every Trailblazers assist the team hands out this season, Moda Health and Trailblazers will donate $20 to build a new all-abilities playground in a deserving Oregon community. Now let's listen to the assist of the game, courtesy of Blake Wesley, and welcome back, Robert Williams.
Back up top to reset to Wesley. And by Gordon. Back and forth, crosses, attacks, stops, hesitates, drives. Bounce pass to Williams underneath, right to the rim and lays it in. That's patience from Blake Wesley right there.
The Blazers trailed by just 2 at that point, 13-11. They would fall behind by as many as 8, but start to climb back thanks to some sharp shooting from Shaedon Sharpe.
Sharpe hesitates, drives, floats it up and in. Shaedon comes back the other way. A 4-point swing is 24-18.
Well, the Trailblazers have only made 6 3-pointers in this entire game. We heard one of them earlier. We're going to hear 3 more of them coming up. Here's the first one from Toumani Camara.
Rebound Camara. He brings it back up, top of the key. He's going to take an open 3-pointer and buries it. Back-to-back threes for the Blazers. It's a 6-point game.
Camara 1 of 4 from beyond the arc in the first half. Shaedon Sharpe also heating up from 3. This one gets the Blazers tied.
Denny with the rebound, pushes back the other direction. Looks for Sharp. Sharp stops, thought about the three. Now he takes it. He's open. He makes it. 3-point game. Timeout, Denver. 13-4 Trailblazers run.
You heard it right there. The game tied up at that point. Blake Wesley, the first player off the bench for the Blazers tonight, and he makes his impact right here.
3-on-3 in transition. Pass to Hedge. Stolen by Wesley. Turns around and brings it across the pace. Behind his back pass Brown. Dribbles and attacks off the rim. It's good. What a play by Blake Wesley to get the two. It's a 4-point game.
Blake Wesley always moving around that floor. Now it's time for another Blazer three-pointer, but why settle for three when you can have four?
Wesley drives, gets into the lane, stops, throws it to Althea. Rough pass, but he finds it. Now Grant for three. Got it to go in a foul. Nobody gets fouled more shooting threes than Jeremy Grant, and he's got a 4-point opportunity.
He would convert the free throw, makes it 41-39. Then the Blazers tie it up on their next possession thanks to Denny Advia.
Again ahead to Advia. Tracks it down, but he slows it down. Now works on Cam Johnson. Runs it up. Again, a lot of contact. No foul, but he gets the shot to go to tie it at 41. An 8-0 Trailblazers run.
As Travis just said, that capped off an 8-0 run. Remember, the Blazers have only led by one in this game, once at 3-2 and once here at 53-52. Thanks again to Denny.
To Denny. 9 seconds to shoot. On to 7. Up top. Dribbles right. Penetrates. Stops. Puts it up. Banks it in. Blazers lead. 53-52. 7-0 run. 30 seconds left in the half.
That lead would be short-lived. A Nikola Jokic three puts the Nuggets out in the lead, and that's where we are at the half. The Blazers trail the Nuggets 57-53 here at halftime. Travis and Michael are up next with the second half right here on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Mr. Monopoly here. Monopoly is back at McDonald's. Register in the McDonald's app so you're ready to get your bag. 2 ways to peel for a chance to get your bag. Physical peels with select items and digital peels with others to get your bag. Play Monopoly at McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
No purchase necessary. See rules at playatmcd.com for full details and amoe.playatmcd.com to play without purchase. Ends November 23rd, but bonus play ends November 2nd. Monopoly is a registered trademark of Hasbro. Copyright McDonald's.
Keyboard Cat, Hamilton the Pug, and Toast Meets World. These are some of the internet's most beloved pets. And they all have one thing in common. Their stories started in a shelter. Start your story. Adopt a dog or cat today. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a pet near you. Training that pet to play the keyboard, that's optional. Start a story. Adopt a shelter or rescue pet today. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
Getting ready to start the second half in Moda Center. Blazers trail Denver 57-53 in the opening game of group play of the Emirates NBA Cup. Along with Michael Holton and Curtis Long, I'm Travis Demers, hanging out with you up here in Chambly's press box in Section 113. Also joined by Travis Clinton and Justin Sweeney down in Studio C, the captain, Rich Patterson. Michael, the Blazers, a much better and efficient second quarter after a rough start.
Yeah, absolutely. They had to weather the storm of that zone defense that kind of brought them to a standstill. Second quarter, they got a little bit of pace, but I'm looking for the Blazers in the second half to generate more pace off their defense.
This is the first time the Blazers have trailed at halftime this year. Denver is 2-1 when they have a halftime lead. Jamal Murray will bring it up for Denver in white. Kamara is all over. Brings it to the far side. Slides it to Jokic in front of Klingon. Puts it on the floor, lost it, picked up by Kamara on the turnover. Brings it back the other way to the wing. Now to Holiday. Screen comes from Klingon, has it straight away, hesitates, stops, and finds Denny in the corner. Avdia's got it. Left hand dribble into the lane. Stops, slides it up, no good. And it's picked up by Jokic, throws it ahead to Murray. Now finds Gordon in the corner. Jokic resets up top. Klingon's on him, picks up his dribble after one bounce, gives it to Murray. Avdia chases him to the near side. Back up top to reset. Here's Murray underneath. Looking for Gordon. Slips through. Missed it. He was more worried about positioning than he was taking the shot. Rebound Klingon. And here's Holiday with it. Hesitates. Works in front of Brown. Now finds Sharp. Step back three for Shaden. In and out. Rebound grab by Johnson. Throws it ahead to Brown on the drive. Missed it, but fouled by Avdia.
Well, the Nuggets really are aggressive at that long outlet pass. I can see why they lead the league in fast break points.
You know, Michael Denny just picked up his third. He and Kamara each have 3. Chris Murray off the bench has 3. Denver at the line tonight is taking just a few more opportunities than the Blazers have, but at the moment they're +5 in that category. The foul trouble, you don't want it to become a problem.
No, you don't, and it hasn't been a volume free throw shooting game thus far.
We just got word that Blake Wesley will not return to the game with a right foot injury.
He was pretty effective against the zone with his dribble penetration.
Free throws are split, 58-53. Kamara has it in the corner, drives the baseline, throws it in traffic, lost it, but Holiday comes away with it. 2 defenders on him on the baseline. Turns and finds Kamara. He puts up a three-pointer. Buries. Kamara's got 11, and it's 58-56. Murray will walk it up. Denver led by as many as 12 in this game. Here's Jokic on the perimeter. He's going to take a three-pointer, and it's good. He came into this game 3 for 18 from distance. Tonight he's made both of his attempts. 61-56, Denver in front. Nuggets now 4 of 14 from distance. Blazers 7 of 24. Avdia on the perimeter. Works the elbow. Now to Sharp. Back to Avdia. Gets a screen. Hesitates. Spins. Kicks it back to Sharp. Ball fake. Splits the defense and attacks. Finds Kamara cutting. He goes up. No good. Loose ball. Sharp has it. He stops. Throws it away. Was looking underneath for Klingon. Throws it ahead. Finds Murray, who spins through. Has Avdia all over him. Now Gordon takes it through. And a blocking foul is called on Kamara as he tried to dunk over him. And that is the 4th personal on Tumani.
Boy, it is hard to get back.
And he didn't. I think his heels were on the restricted line.
And get in legal guarding position against the Nuggets fast break.
If he's in legal guarding position and he's outside, that might be a charge, but he's not.
Yeah, and he didn't get set with the second foot. 2 things that you have to do in a situation like this. One is either you pressure the outlet passer to slow the pass, or you do a better job getting back. You got to do one or the other because the Nuggets are committed to long outlet passes.
The Nuggets came into this game committing the second fewest offensive fouls in the league with 6 total through 4 games. Gordon hits both free throws. Lamar now with 4 personal fouls, but he will stay out there. Lamar on the wing, brings it up top. Over to Avdia on the perimeter, back to Kamara. There's a whistle, and a defensive 3-second violation is called on Jokic. So technical foul will send Drew Holiday to the line. He's missed his only free throw in this same situation earlier.
Blazers should be able to bait the Nuggets into that with more frequency.
Free throw was good.
Because the Blazers need to find a way to penalize the Nuggets for the zone defense.
Chris Murray will come in for Tumani Kamara.
Particularly with Blake Wesley not available, because his dribble penetration, I thought, was the first sign that the Trailblazers had an answer to the zone.
Wesley's had a good game. 9 minutes. He will not return with that foot injury. Holiday drives, looks for Klingon in the corner. Thought about the 3, but Jokic closed. Gives it back to Holiday. Now in front of Murray. He launches a contested 3. Short. Rebound Jokic. Jokic will take it up himself. Denver in front, 63-57. Murray hesitates, gets into lane, bounce pass for Gordon underneath. He's able to put it through. Great pass ahead to a running Clingan. Got it to spin home in the foul.
Well, I thought that play really showed you the type of shape that Donovan Clingan came back to camp in this year.
Clingan's first points of the night, he was 0 for 5 from the floor. But he does have 12 rebounds, including 5 in the offensive glass.
Sometimes you want to make sure that the big dog eats. So it's good to reward him for running the floor.
Free throw good. He's now 9 of 10 on the year. 65-60. 3 minutes gone by third period. Gordon will bring it up. In between the rings. Underhand toss over to Jokic on the perimeter far side. Up top to Murray. Jab step in front of Clingan. Another one. Now he hesitates. Wraps the pass to the corner for Jokic. He fakes, stripped out of his hands by Holiday, but right to Murray. Races for the corner and fades away for a three-pointer. I don't think it hit anything. It didn't. It's a shot clock violation.
Great defensive possession by the Portland Trailblazers.
65-60. 8:38 and counting. Second half. Pulling it in the lane. Brings it back out. Finds Sharp. At the elbow. Now he hesitates and drives. Runs it up. No. Tapped back out. And Gordon comes away with it. He ran into Murray. And Gordon spins around and tries to get past Holiday, who isn't budging. Now Jokic up top with it. Murray, elbow. Corner now for Gordon for 3. That's no good. Rebound is scooped up by Murray. Avdia drives, attacks, runs through the defender, and a blocking foul is called on Cameron Johnson. Don't stand on the tracks when the train's coming through.
Cameron, welcome to the Denny Avdia parade.
So Avdia will go to the line where he is 4 of 6 tonight. That's the second team foul for Denver.
How many times have we seen a player get run over by Denny Avdia and have such a problem with it and argue with the refs? And what the refs should say is, get out of the way.
David Adelman has a problem with it. He's letting everybody know. Cam Johnson is still talking to the official, Simone Jelks, on the far side. They finally give the ball to Denny to shoot his free throws. First one is good.
Yeah, Cam didn't like getting flattened, and I understand that.
Back of the game, Jeremy Grant will come in for Shaedon Sharpe. Avdia now leads the Blazers with 15 points. He'll take one more free throw here. He hits it, and he matches Jamal Murray's 16 for a game high. 3-point game, 65-62. 8 minutes to go, third quarter. Murray brings it up. Gives it to Jokic. He's all by himself. He's going to take another 3. That's no good. Grant grabs the rebound. Jeremy comes back the other way with it. Has it on the wing, near side, in front of Gordon. Gets to the baseline. Gordon cuts him off. Backs it out. Now finds Avdia. Working in front of Johnson. 11 to shoot. He attacks. Drives. Looks underneath for Clingan. Fires out to Grant. Ball fake. He attacks into the lane. Stops. Slips through. No. There's a whistle. It is loud in here, Michael. I can't hear the whistles. I'm just judging on the reaction of the players.
Yeah, and the good news, though, of what's happening here in the third quarter, Travis, unlike the first quarter, where the Trailblazers were just launching threes, everybody is putting the ball on the deck, driving the Nuggets, and they're really wearing them down.
That was the third team foul as it was on Gordon. Grant's first free throw was good. There's the first personal foul on Gordon. The only Denver player that has more than 2 is Christian Braun. He's got 3. Robert Williams III will come in for Donovan Clingan. 65-63. Grant, 7 points off the bench, make it 8 now in 16 minutes. 7-0 Blazers run to cut it to 1. 7:23 to play in the third quarter. Murray turns the corner, gets to the elbow. Backs it out on the wing, picks up his dribble, wants to feed Jokic. He does. Around 3 Blazers players. Now defended by Holiday. Throws it into traffic. A foul is called on Holiday on the pass. We can get a look at it here on the big screen. Yeah, he held that left arm of Jokic on the pass.
He did it like a veteran, though. tried to be slick and smooth with it.
Holiday picks up his second personal, third team foul. Murray in front of Holiday, falls, loses it. I thought I heard a whistle. It must have been a shoe. And now Murray slips, continues his dribble, loses it, eventually picks it up, now loses it, saves it to Gordon, fades to beat the shot clock, no good, and Williams chases it down.
Weird possession.
Yep. Avdia brings it up, the Blazers down one, turns the corner, gets into the lane, finds Holiday in the corner for three, around, out, and off. Rebound picked up by Gordon, brings it up with some pace, has his pocket picked from behind, but right to Johnson, who lays it in. 67-64. Holiday turns the corner to the free throw line. Bounce pass underneath to Grant, who reverse dunks it in. That got the shot clock to shake. 67-66. Murray will bring it up. He's defended by Chris Murray. All Murray dribbles behind his back, throws it to Jokic, saved it from going into the backcourt. 10 seconds to shoot. Has it up top, dumps it to Brown. Brown gets a screen. He's going to take an open three-pointer. That's no good. Rebound, Jeremy Grant. Fourth rebound of the game for Grant. Blazers down one. Avdia brings it up, stands in the Moda Center logo as he dribbles. Gets a screen from Williams. Hesitates and drives into the lane. Lobs to Williams, but he's out of position. He was moved. Now into the corner for Murray. Brown closes out on him, dribbles and attacks, floats it up and in! And the Blazers lead 68-67. 11-2 Blazers run. 5:37 to play in the third quarter. A blocking foul is called on Jeremy Grant near midcourt. Michael, my view was shielded. What did you see?
I saw Jeremy Grant really anticipate the direction Aaron Gordon was going in, but not get established in legal guarding position before the contact.
Timeout on the floor. We'll do the same. Blazers by one. 5:36 to play in the third on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
This season, the energy is electric. The Trailblazers are playing with pride, respect for the game, and passion for Rip City every night. Because Rip City runs deep. And it's easy to tune in to hear the roar, feel the action, and catch every play. Watch in Portland on KUMP or across the region on the Rip City Television Network via the KATU family of stations. Trailblazers basketball is back. Don't miss it. Visit trailblazers.com/watch for all the ways to catch your home team.
McValue at McDonald's has any size soft drink for $1.49.
What was that?
I feel like when you just say after you drink, you're missing an opportunity. Check it out. $1.49 for any size Coca-Cola or Diet Coke.
Okay, here goes. Sprite 2.
Any soft drink, any size. $1.49.
This deal is awesome.
Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
In business, as in basketball, having a solid game plan is key to success. That's why so many Northwest businesses partner with Columbia Bank. The largest bank headquartered in the Northwest, Columbia Bank combines expertise, customized business solutions, and a relationship-focused style of banking to make sure your business has what it needs to grow. It's a combination that's made Columbia a top SBA lender in Seattle and Portland. Learn more at ColumbiaBank.com or visit your local branch. Columbia Bank, proud partner of the Portland Trailblazers. Member FDIC.
I'm Ryan Rupert. Thanks for joining us on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Attention, Rip City Kids Club members. Tonight's reward code for tuning in is ROCKY, R-O-C-K-Y. Head over to the Kids Club headquarters and enter code ROCKY to earn 30 points. If you're not a Kids Club member, check out the free RipCityKidsClub.com with your parent or guardian's permission to learn more, sign up, and start earning points. And score big this season with Fred Meyer Family Games, your perfect combo meal for game day. Each ticket comes with your choice of a burger or chicken tenders basket, plus a soda or water. It's your all-in-one way to experience Trailblazers basketball. Visit trailblazers.com/familygames to see the full lineup of games and grab your tickets. Blazers in front of the Nuggets, 68-67. With 5:36 to play here in the third quarter. Michael, the Blazers have outscored Denver 12-4 since Toumani Camara went out of the game with his fourth personal foul.
Yeah, and that's not what you would think would happen. But this team is deep, and the style of play and the identity of this Blazer team is going to be the same regardless of who's on the floor.
Denver ball after the Jeremy Grant foul. It was the Blazers' last foul to give here in the third quarter. Gordon gives it up to Hardaway, who was in for the first time in this quarter. Defended by Murray. Out to Jokic. Grant's in front of him. 6 seconds to shoot. Puts it on the floor. Spins, slips through, floats up the runner, and gets it to go.
It's a tough shot. MVP type of shot.
Denver back in front by 1. Here's Holiday on the other end. He slips. Bounce past to Murray. Now to Williams. Back out to Drew Holiday. Takes right, goes left to the corner for Rupert. Cross court, looks for Grant. To the corner for Murray for 3. That's up and out. And it's Hardaway who grabs the rebound. 1-point Denver lead. Moves it ahead for Cam Johnson. Works in front of Williams on the perimeter far side. Now to the corner for Gordon. Back to Johnson. 10 to shoot. Puts up a three-pointer. Good. His first made 3 of the night. He has struggled this year from distance, but he gets that one to go. 8 of 19, or 6 of 19 on the year from beyond the arc.
His reputation is that of a shooter, so I'm sure he's going to keep letting them go.
Grant on the baseline. Poked out of his hands, but a foul is called. David Adelman did not like that one at all. Last foul to give for Denver here in the third. So free throws for both teams for the rest of the period. That one is on Brown. That is his 4th.
If the Trailblazers could just start to get to the free throw line, Travis, turn that dribble penetration into free throw attempts and extend that defense, I think they can really change the complexion of this game.
They've taken 1 fewer free throw than Denver and made 2 fewer. Here's the inbound to Williams. Gives to Holiday. Blazers down 4. Holiday slides into the corner for Grant for 3. No good. Tapped out by Williams to Holiday. Backs to the free throw line. Backs it up in front of Brown. Now he launches a three-pointer and knocks it down. Holiday with his first made triple of the night. 72-71. Blazers 8th made 3 on 29 chances. Denver's 5 of 19. Peyton Watson will bring it up. Jokic up top. Williams in front of him. To Watson. Holiday camps out in front of him. Gets a screen. Hesitates. Floats it to the near side for Cam Johnson. Dribbles into the lane. Stops. Throws it to the far side for Watson. Somehow tracks it down. Drives. Slips through. Stripped out of his hands. Blocked, but he gets it back. 1 second to shoot. Turns and fires the pass to Johnson. He can't get the shot off. Outstanding Blazers defense.
Might have been the best possession of the game. And there's been some good defensive possessions. But multiple efforts is what you hear coaches always say. They want to see their defense with multiple efforts. That's what it looks like.
3:40 to play in the third. Blazers down 1. Screen from Williams for Holiday. At the elbow. Brings it back out to the wing. Launches another three-pointer. That one short up the front of the rim. Tipped to Rupert. Waits. Puts it up. Knocked away. And controlled by Johnson. Hardaway comes out the other way. Up to the wing in transition. Slips through. Drives up and under. Good, and a foul on Williams. It was a strong take from Tim Hardaway Jr., and he has been a big addition for this Denver team.
Definitely did a good job hanging, drawing the foul, and one opportunity. Really a 5-point swing.
Yeah.
The 2 that Rupert didn't get in the paint at the other end, and then the 2 or possibly 3 that the Blazers are going to give up here.
Hardaway was a big part of that Detroit team that had a massive turnaround over the last 2 years. He was on the team last season after spending parts of 6 years in Dallas. Free throw is good at 75-71. Blazers are in the penalty. Denver out of fouls to give. As Grant will bring it up. On the wing, top of the key. He drives left. Looks for Chris Murray, who steps through and throws it to Drew Holiday in the lane. Back to Grant. Wide open 3. No. Tipped. Clinging another offensive board. Holiday has it now. Throws across court for Grant. Leaps to grab it. 9 to shoot. Spins in the lane. Kicks to Murray. Ball fake. Slides it to Rupert for 3. No. They had a number of chances. The long outlet finds Watson. He lays it in. Denver leads by 6. Blazers have taken 10 more shots than Denver has and have made 3 fewer. Holiday penetrates. Works it underneath. Gives it to Clingan. He's wide open. Ball fake. Now he's going to take the 3. Short. Hardaway the rebound. Throws it ahead, but knocked away by Clingan. He's going to be called for a foul. He doesn't like it at all. He knocked the ball away and then ran into Peyton Watson. Timeout on the floor. Free throws for Peyton Watson when we come back. 77-71 Denver. 2:27 to play in the third. A Trailblazers Audio Network.
It's JCPenney's Really Big Deals and comedian Bonnie McFarlane.
I've been thinking a lot about bags recently, and I love a crossbody. I would love to carry one of those little micro handbags, but I have to carry a handbag the size of a studio apartment. I take a big bag and I put a smaller bag in that, and then I put another bag inside of that. I think we're going to need a bigger bag.
This weekend, buy one bag, get one free. Totes, backpacks, clutches, and more. Yes, JCPenney. Limited time specials excluded from coupons. Ends 11/2.
Gaines Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gaines Super Flings. Super size laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gaines Super Flings.
Gaines Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gaines Super Flings.
Gaines Super Flings for next level laundry.
Mr. Monopoly here. Monopoly is back at McDonald's. Register in the McDonald's app so you're ready to get your bag. 2 ways to peel for a chance to get your bag. Physical peels with select items and digital peels with others to get your bag. Play Monopoly at McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
No purchase necessary. See rules at playatmcd.com for full details and amoe.playatmcd.com to play without purchase. Ends November 23rd, but bonus play ends November 2nd. Monopoly is a registered trademark of Hasbro. Copyright McDonald's.
My favorite thing about Shipt since I signed up for Target Circle 360, no price markups when I order same-day delivery from tons of local stores. Only a handful of alcohol retailers and items don't count. I won't lie, I've had too much fun being like, markups on groceries? Not in my fridge. Markups on pet food? Not for my DOG. Markups on tools, electronics, home goods, meds? Not in my house. Anyway, it's awesome. Order now at shipt.com/360. Terms apply.
Home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
Get ready, Portland. Nitro Circus Off the Rails Tour hits Moda Center December 12th. Experience jaw-dropping stunts, world-class athletes, and nonstop adrenaline. FMX, BMX, skate, and scooter. It's the ultimate thrill ride you have to see to believe. Tickets on sale now at rosequarter.com. And start your engines, Rip City. The Mitchell & Ness Speedway Collection is here. Bold looks, vintage edge, pure Blazers energy. Grab yours today at Rip City Clothing or ripcityclothing.com. 2:27 to play, third quarter. It's Denver 77 and the Blazers 71. Michael, Denver is able to come up with some big plays, especially in transition right now, as they try and get a little separation with free throws coming up.
Blazers have had a couple of empty possessions, whether it be an offensive rebound that they didn't convert. A couple of those really stand out to me that Denver then turned into a pace transition opportunity.
Well, Peyton Watson will take free throws. He's 2 of 4 tonight. 6 points. He has 3 rebounds. They're all in the offensive glass. Denver has 7 offensive rebounds. The Blazers have 12, but Denver has more second chance points, 7-5. First free throw is good.
Blazers 2 for 12 on second chance point opportunity. And I think that's what I was trying to point out. You know, they get an offensive rebound, but don't create an opportunity with it.
Denver in front by 7. Second free throw from Watson is good. Blazers beat up a little tonight. No Blake Wesley. He left with a foot injury. No Matisse Thybulle. He had surgery today to repair the torn ligament in his thumb. Denny to the corner. Looks for Grant. Back to Avdia. Go to Watson. 10 seconds to shoot. Crosses. Hesitates. Finds Klingon up top. Klingon with 7 to shoot. Looks for Grant. Crosses and attacks. Throws into the corner for Kamara, who's back in. He's got to get a shot off. Doesn't see it. And it's going to be a shot clock violation. Well defended. I don't think Kamara ever saw how much time was left.
So what we're seeing right now is I won't say no point guard on the floor, but no point guard on the floor, right? Yeah. No Drew Holiday, no Blake Wesley who's not available. And you see the struggles that ensue when you don't have a point of attack player on the floor.
8-point Denver lead. 2 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Watson gives it up to Hardaway, tosses it back to Watson, defended by Kamara. Out of Jokic. Holds onto the ball, starts his dribble, one bounce, looks for Hardaway. Hardaway slips through and fires the pass up top for Jokic. Ball fake in a drive. Stops, passes it underneath to Watson. No good. Ball's knocked free, and it's going to be out of bounds off of Jokic. Well defended, a lot of contact. Blazers were fortunate not to get a whistle. Minute 36 to play in the quarter. Blazers will have it to start the fourth. Avdia penetrates, kicks it away. He just dribbled it off of his foot and out of bounds. That is the 10th Blazers turnover.
Denny Avdia trying to create penetration without moving the defense.
Still an 8-point Denver lead. Jokic up top. Klingen's on his back. Picked up his dribble. Gives it to Cam Johnson. Johnson drives. Throws it near side for Hardaway. Works in front of Kamara. Feeds Jokic. 5 seconds to shoot. Faces up now with Klingen. And he flails as he throws up a shot. And he gets a foul.
So Klingen got caught what I call the palms down defense. Whenever you're defending a player and your palm is down, good offensive players just come up through your arm.
Blazers haven't scored in over 3 minutes. Wap Reith is going to come in. Klingen picks up his second person. Jokic at the line for the first time tonight. Missed the first free throw. Jokic, by the way, is the first player since Oscar Robertson in 1961 to have a triple-double in his first 4 games of this season. He's 2 assists away from making it 5 in a row.
It was interesting because you thought at halftime that he was having an off game when he had 9, 7, and 8.
Second free throw is in. 80-71, Denver leads. Sharp takes off, drives and kicks. Reith in the corner for 3. Short. Rebound. Grabbed by Sharp. Throws it off of Watson and out of bounds. Heads up play by Shaedon Sharp.
Great extra possession play by Shaedon Sharp at a time when the Blazers needed another possession. 55.8 left here in the third. Down 9. Down 9. I hate to do math on live radio.
He did well that time. 12 to shoot. Kamara gets it into Reith. He's got it up top. Gives it to Sharp. Sharp, top of the key. Hesitates. Gets into the lane. Pulls up. 15-footer is off the mark. Kamara tips it a couple of times. It's loose. And it's collected by Jokic. Blazers still just 5 second chance points now on 13 offensive boards. Denver leads it by 9. Jokic out to Hardaway. Contested 3. No good. Rebound Jokic. He's fouled again.
Jokic got a rebound while being double teamed by Reith and Tamani. Tamani picks up what, his 4th or his 5th?
That's his 5th. Nate Bjorkgren is out talking to Musa Dagger. And I wonder if he's trying to see if this foul should have been on Wap Reith.
Blazers are a bit short-handed tonight.
Yeah. Really for the first time this year. Jokic misses the first.
And they're starting to kind of be pronounced in this game against Denver. Particularly not having the ball handling of Blake Weston for dribble penetration to make life easier for some of the Blazers to get quality shots.
Blazers 5 of 19 in the quarter. Free throw is good. It's 81-71. Denver has scored 9 in a row. 30 seconds left in the period. Sharp will bring it up. Brown in front of him. Doesn't want the screen. 13 to shoot. Gives it to Reith. Dribbles right. Now to Avdia. 3 behind the screen on the way is up and out. Jokic another rebound. That's his 14th. Shot clock off. 10 seconds to play here in the third. To the corner for Brown. Turns and drives. Kicks it to Watson for 3. In and out. Rebound Sharp. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Blazers have their largest deficit entering the fourth quarter this season. They're down 10, 81-71. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Hey Trailblazers fans, score big this season with Fred Meyer Family Games. Your perfect combo meal for any game day. Each ticket comes with your choice of burger or chicken tender basket, plus a drink. It's your all-in-one way to experience Trailblazers basketball. So grab your tickets now, Rip City, and dinner is on us. Visit trailblazers.com/family games to see our full lineup of available games. That's trailblazers.com/family games.
What does it mean to be better? It's different for everyone. It comes in all sizes, big and small, short and tall, young and younger. Better is a lofty leap, or a baby step, or every step and misstep in between. Better is a challenge to push more than yesterday, more than ever before. Perfectly unique, ever evolving at our own pace, one step at a time. Better is real, especially when we go there together. Be better. Moda Health.
This is Shaden Sharp, and you're listening to the Trailblazers Audio Network. Now, back to you, Travis.
All right, Shay, thank you much. We start the fourth with the Blazers trailing 81-71 to the Denver Nuggets. The Blazers lost the only game they have played this year trailing entering the fourth quarter. That was against the Clippers. Denver has had a lead entering the fourth in all three of their wins this year. Michael, the Blazers in that third quarter scored 18 points on 5 of 21 shooting and 2 for 13 from beyond the arc, but they just did not have anyone able to initiate the offense.
No, and you just saw how much it added to the difficulty of getting quality shots. And that third quarter was a lot like the first quarter. The first quarter of this game, the Blazers went 1 for 11, I think, from behind the arc, or 0 for 11.
Tonight, 1 for 12.
1 for 12 in the first quarter.
Yeah.
And then 2 for 13 in the third.
Correct.
So those are tough shooting nights. And some of those threes in the third, again, didn't have the rhythm of dribble penetration, collapse defense, kick.
Blazers have it to start the fourth quarter from left to right in red. Down 10, Sharp goes right to the rim. No good, but Klingon there to clean it up. His 7th offensive rebound of the game. He's got 14 total, tying a season high. 81-73 Denver. Blazers' first point since the 4:14 mark of the third quarter. Murray defending Jamal Murray. And pass to Brown in the corner, drives the baseline, pulls up, runs it up and in.
So the Blazers are now zoning Denver. Interesting turn of events. You haven't seen the Blazers play much zone this year.
Sharp hesitates, pulls up, fouled, and it counts. 14 for Shaden Sharp.
Shay Sharp showing you his contact concentration.
Bruce Brown looks very perplexed by that whistle.
He's like, me? Me? You're the only one in the area code, Bruce.
Denver is 20 of 26 from the line. The Blazers 13 of 18. They trail by 8. Shaden Sharp has 14 points in 20 minutes tonight. Make it 15. And Sharp remains perfect from the line this season.
Interesting change for the Blazers based on who's available. Instead of extending and playing full court, they're now falling back to a zone defense.
7-point Denver lead. 45 seconds gone by in the fourth. Hardaway raises for 3. Short. Ball tipped. Sharp's got it. Reef got a piece of it first. Sharp will bring it back the other way. Takes it across. Thought about the pull-up 3. Gives it to Reef. He's wide open. Short. Long rebound grab by Brown. 3-on-2 the other way. Brown gets it ahead to Watson, who drives, wraps it around to Valanciunas underneath. Has it ripped out of his hands, and Murray's going to get in there to force a jump ball. To stop that fast break was incredible defense.
It took effort by everybody, but particularly 3 guys got back. First guy defended the rim. Second guy made the pass out tough. And the third guy, Chris Murray, tied up Valanciunas. That is transition defense at its best.
Valanciunas is 7 feet tall. Chris Murray is 6'8". They'll jump it up in the Denver front court. And the tap is controlled by the Blazers. Avdia has it off and running. It's a 1-on-2. Gets through 2 defenders. Puts it up and in. The effort on the fast break is able to get a 4-point swing. 5-point game. 83-78. A minute 20 gone by fourth quarter.
Ball back to the zone. Trailblazers changing the look.
Jamal Murray up top. Bounce pass to Valanciunas in the free throw circle to Hardaway. Corner 3-pointer on the way. It's good. Not going to miss a lot of those. 86-78. Sharp takes it back the other way on the perimeter. Has it in front of Watson. Dribbles right, looks for Murray in the corner. Jamal Murray closes on him, gets into the lane, steps through, floats it up, left hand, yes! Chris Murray has figured it out around the rim.
I never thought I'd see the day when I'm watching an NBA game and both teams were in zone.
They used to not let you do that. Round to the corner for Hardaway again. Reeves defends in, gives it up to Valanciunas, bangs down low, puts it up and in. He wanted a whistle, doesn't get it. Back to an 8-point Denver lead. Avdia on the far side. Crosses, gets past Brown. Looks to the near side for Reeves, nearly throws it out of bounds. He has to save it, but throws it into Watson. Here comes Denver in transition. It's a 2-on-3. Watson gives it up to the corner to Brown, and he'll slow it down. Works in front of Chris Murray. A couple of jab steps. Murray doesn't budge. Up top to Valanciunas. Gives it up to Tim Hardaway Jr. Right hand dribble in front of Dwap Reed. Crosses a couple of times. Now he goes left. Gets into the lane. Floats it up. No good. Rebound Clingan. He's got a season-high 15 boards. Still an 8-point Nuggets lead. Avdia attacks. Slows it down. Drives. Looks for Clingan, but it's batted away. Clingan collects it anyway. 13 to shoot. Starts his dribble and gives it to Sharp. Here comes the screen. Sharp pulls up. Three-pointer. Buries. Shaden's got 18 points. That's a game high, and it's a 5-point game. 88-83.
These are the non-Jokic minutes. The Blazers trying to make a push.
3 minutes gone by in the fourth quarter. Denver 88, Blazers 83. Jamal Murray between the rings. Chris Murray defends him. Dribbles right. Avdia comes to help. He drives, throws it high off the glass, and puts it in.
Highly skilled scorer, Jamal Murray.
Avdia the other way. Gives it up to Sharp. Ball fake. Now he attacks. He drives. Up and under. Fouled around and out. Valanciunas banged into him hard. Sharp almost got that to go, but he'll head to the free throw line.
Shaden Sharp under control. Able to take the contact, double pump, and earn a trip to the line.
Valanciunas picks up his third, second team foul. Shaden Sharp tonight, 7 of 14 from the floor, 3 of 7 from beyond the arc. He's got 18 points. Missed the free throw. That is his first miss this season. Sharp made the first 19 free throws of his year. Reith and Avdia will head to the bench as Grant and Holiday will come in. Gordon will come in for Brown. Blazers have Sharp, Clingan, Grant, Murray, and Holiday. For Denver, it's Gordon, Valanciunas, Watson, Murray, and Hardaway. Sharp will get another free throw, and it's good. 19 points for Shaden Sharp. Matches his season high. Murray will defend Murray in the backcourt. All Murray gets it across. Dribbles in the center court circle. Screen comes from Hardaway, and Sharp switches onto him, gets around another screen to the baseline, drives through the paint, all the way out to the wing on the near side. Looks for Watson cutting. Passes it underneath for Valanciunas. No good, but he gets the rebound and puts it back in. It looked like he passed it to himself. Must have been deflected by somebody. 8-point lead for Denver. Sharp drives, pulls up. He is fouled by Watson. That'll be the third team foul for Denver. I don't know if they're going to give him free throws, though. They're going to talk about it. Zach Zarba and Musa Dagger say side out. Sharp tried to be tricky about that and get up into the shooting motion.
Yeah, he was smart to do that. All veterans know that when you hear the whistle, you go to the shooting motion. But I thought the official was correct in that the foul happened on the floor.
Clingan comes out with 15 rebounds and 7 offensive rebounds. Robert Williams III comes in. Sharp gets it into Williams. Holds on to the top of the key. Dribbles and gives it to Drew Holiday. Brown backs up, works in front of Hardaway, crosses over, lobs it to Robert Williams III, who slams it down, and a foul.
If you want to know what Robert Williams III brings, you just saw it. Lob, contact, finish.
A couple of former Celtics hooking up. They were traded for each other, and eventually the Blazers got Drew Holiday back from the Celtics. 92-86, Holiday's 9th assist of the game. Williams tonight has made both of his field goals. Last season was 15 of 17 from the free throw line. That is also the last foul to give for Denver. Free throw short. 6-point game. 7:47 to play fourth quarter. The Blazers have not committed a team foul here in this fourth period. Ball Murray up top, comes around a screen set by Valanciunas. Gets to the elbow, fades away, short. Batted around Valanciunas, another offensive board stripped out of his hands and fouled by Williams.
You're talking about that trade, Robert Williams and Drew Holiday.
Yeah.
Damian Lillard was a part of that as well, right?
No. So the initial trade acquired Drew Holiday from Milwaukee, and that was part of the Damian Lillard trade. A subsequent trade sent Drew Holiday to Boston, and that brought back
Malcolm
Brogdon and Robert Williams III, some picks. First free throw was good, and eventually Malcolm Brogdon and a pick were sent to the Wizards for Denny Opton.
Travis, I get transactionally more knowledgeable every game I work with you.
Valanciunas hits the first. He'll get one more here. He's now 7 of 10 on the year. Hits them both. 94-86, Denver in front. Murray drives the baseline, slip through, and dunks it in. And he does that grade school chin-up, Michael.
Oh, that's it. That's a middle school chin-up right there.
6 points for Murray, 94-86. Here's Jamal Murray, pocket pass for Valanciunas. Pass deflected and stolen by Grant. He'll take his time, bringing it up in front of Watson. Throws it down, now attacks it in the lane. Stripped out of his hand, stolen away by Gordon. 2-on-3. Here's the lob to Gordon, and he slips, falls out of bounds. No, he saves it, but Murray takes it away. Chris Murray bounce pass to Kamara, who's back in. Kamara, ball fake in front of Jamal Murray. Bounce pass up top for Drew Holiday. Blazers down 6. Holiday up top in front of Murray. Gets to the elbow, works on him. Jamal Murray turns and fades. No, short. Rebound grab by Watson. Holiday has struggled from the floor tonight, 3 of 12. And a travel is called. Jonas Valanciunas and Peyton Watson having some miscommunication. And it's a timeout on the floor as the Blazers are able to be the beneficiary of that turnover. They'll get it back down 6 with 6:37 to play in the fourth on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
At Fred Meyer, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with low prices in every aisle. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's baked fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our low prices. Fred Meyer shoppers never compromise. Fred Meyer. Fresh for everyone.
Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
6:37 to go in the fourth quarter here at Moda Center. The Blazers trail the Nuggets 94-88. Curtis Long here in section 113. With a check of the NBA scoreboard, there are 7 other Emirates NBA Cup games on the NBA docket tonight, and 4 of them have gone final. Hawks over the Pacers in Indy, 128-108. The Celtics hand the Sixers their first loss of the season, 109-108 in Philly. The Raptors win in Cleveland despite 29 points from Evan Mobley, 112-101. And the Bulls take out the Knicks in the Windy City, 135-125. And Game 6 of the World Series in Toronto is in the books. The Dodgers stave off elimination by downing the Jays 3-1. There will be a Game 7 tomorrow night. Now back to Travis and Michael.
All right, Curtis, thank you. The Blazers down 6, 94-88 with 6:37 to play in the fourth quarter. And they had forced a turnover a moment ago. The 15th Denver turnover of the night. An opportunity here with a 3 to make it a 1-possession game, or a 4-point game with the 2, but an opportunity here to do something.
Well, you know what I say? Grandma say when you find yourself in a hole, stop digging and start climbing. Well, this is the time of the night. 6:37 in the fourth, down 6 with possession to start climbing.
So the Blazers have it in the front court. Grant gets it in and gets it back from Kamara. Up top in front of Gordon. Out of Holiday, 17 seconds to shoot. Works in front of Christian Brown. Beats Chris Murray in the corner. Now around the perimeter to Grant. Near side. Has it up top. Backs it up, 7 to shoot. Crosses and attacks. Slips through, lays it up. No. Batted around, loose into the hands of Murray. Murray stops, has nowhere to go, so he slips through, lost it. Williams has it. Now to Grant. Grant drives, dumps it off to Williams. He goes left, looks for Kamara in the lane. Pump fake, slips up, puts it in. The extra effort and the extra pass, and the Blazers make it a 4-point game. We've passed the midway mark of the fourth quarter. Denver in front, 94-90. Brown on the near side, defended by Murray. Dribbles right, gives it up to Gordon. Defended by Williams. Looking for a pass. Finds Jokic, top of the free throw circle. Grant is on his back. Now to the corner for Hardaway for a 3 behind his screen. No good. Rebound, Jeremy Grant. Here comes Drew Holiday the other direction. Out on the wing in front of Gordon. Screen comes from Williams to the free throw line. Ball fake. Throws it out to Kamara. Jab step. Now looks for Williams. 11 seconds to shoot. Has it on the baseline in front of Jokic. Now to Holiday. Holiday looks for a cutting Kamara, but it's knocked away. Here comes Jokic the other way. Throws it ahead to Watson with the run-out dunk. Back to a 6-point game.
Blazers didn't get any ball reversal on that possession. Not really the difference.
Kamara has it in front of Gordon. Jab step. Now starts to dribble. Gives it to Grant near the hash mark. Screen comes and a lot of contact. It's going to be a foul on Denver. That puts the Nuggets into the penalty. So free throws coming here. I think it'll be Toumani Kamara. It is. Kamara out there with 5 personal fouls. He's got 13 points in 25 minutes. A couple of rebounds, couple of assists, a steal, or 2 steals and a block.
So it'll be interesting to see after these free throws. Hopefully he makes them.
Missed the first.
If the Blazers fall back into the zone with Jokic on the floor, or if they extend their defense, which has been their preferred defense all season. The reason I ask that question, or say it rhetorically, is because Jokic is hard to zone. He's just so good at dissecting.
Second free throw is in. Kamara has 14. It's 96-91.
Blazers extended man.
Gordon brings it across. Knocked out of his hands by Avdia. Out of bounds off of Gordon. Denny playing strong defense.
I think the Blazers are at their best when they extend their defense and pressure.
They forced 16 turnovers by Denver tonight. Holiday on the drive into the lane. Stops. Throws it to the corner for Murray. Wide open 3. Buries it. 2-point game. 96-94. 9 points for Chris Murray, and Denver takes timeout. They've led by as many as 10 in the fourth. It's a 2-point game with 4:45 to play, and we'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Trailblazers Flex Packs bring you your team on your terms. Choose the matchups you care about on the nights that work for you. Start with any 3 games to unlock discounts, priority access, and even free tickets. Visit trailblazers.com/ticket packs to build your lineup.
And the crowd going nuts. Delirious here in Portland.
That's trailblazers.com/ticket packs.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty, included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Bryan Adams, Roll with the Punches Tour 2025. A night full of hits, live live at Motor Center, Saturday, November 22nd, with special guest Pat Benatar and Neil Giraldo. Get tickets now at LiveNation.com. Your home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
This fall and winter, keep your young hoopers active with Rip City Hoops Fall and Winter Youth Basketball. From clinics to mini camps, there's something for every player. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Register today at trailblazers.com/youth basketball. An 8-2 run has pulled the Blazers within 2 points of the Denver Nuggets, 96-94 with 4:45 to play in this fourth quarter. We are now in clutch time. As defined as within 5 points, under 5 minutes to go. Denver 0-1 in clutch games. That was their season opener against the Warriors. The Blazers 1-1. They beat the Jazz and lost to the Timberwolves. Here in the opening game of group play of the Emirates NBA Cup. And, Michael, we have got a terrific finish in store.
Well, the Blazers have put themselves in position. And now extending their defense, applying pressures, is really what they've had the most success at this season.
Well, Denver has it up by 2. The Nuggets are in the penalty. The Blazers have used one team foul. Both teams have 3 timeouts remaining. Jamal Murray will bring it up. Holiday defends him near center court. He's all over him. Jokic comes up to set the screen, turns the corner, and Grant picks him up. Has it at the near wing, backs it up, floats it to Jokic. It's poked away by Avdija and stolen. Holiday has it. Holiday will bring it up. 17th forced turnover by the Blazers. Holiday attacks, drives, kicks to the far side for Kamara. Now to Avdija. Penetrates, drives, lays it up and in. We are tied at 96. 4:10 to play in the fourth. Murray will run the offense here for Denver. Screen set by Jokic. Comes left. Grant defends him. Now 10 seconds to shoot. Under 4 minutes left in the game. Jamal Murray up top. Hesitates. Stops. Hesitates again. Continues his dribble. Backs it up. 3 seconds to shoot. Pushes off. Spins. Turns. Fades away to beat the shot clock and hits it. That's a terrific play by Jamal Murray. Denver back in front by 2. Avdija near side. Looks for Holiday underneath. Holiday backs it out. Gets to the corner. 12 seconds to shoot. Gordon follows him out there. Steps back. Contested 3. Buries it! Blazers lead 99-98. Drew Holiday's got his second double-double of the year with 12 assists. He had 1 all of last year. Jokic on the perimeter. Blazers up 99-98. Pass deflected away, but a foul is called on Avdija. He reached in to poke it away from Murray. It is not a shooting foul. The Blazers did have fouls to give. They still do. As Denny picks up his 4th. Both teams have all of their challenges remaining.
I don't know about that call.
Gordon gets it into Jokic. 14 to shoot. 3:10 to play. Grant all over Jokic. Murray sets a screen. Looks in the corner for Cam Johnson. Another screen coming from Jokic. Now he's double-teamed. Pass it to Jokic. Fades, puts it up and in, and a foul on Chris Murray.
I was just getting ready to say that Jokic hadn't been a big factor the last 2 or 3 possessions. And then Chris Murray late on the rotation. You have a double team on the ball, Denny and Drew Holiday. When that happens, Chris Murray is supposed to rotate to a front or to the passing lane, not to the backside of the body of Jokic. Got there late.
Free throw from Jokic. Good. That was the 3rd Blazers foul as Chris Murray picks up his 3rd. 2-point Denver lead. Avdija at the elbow, backs it up, now attacks and spins. Knocked out of his hands, out of bounds, off of Brown. And the Blazers will have it. Avdija wanted a whistle. The fans wanted a whistle.
If he would have kept 2 hands on the ball longer to the shooting motion, I think he would have had a chance.
Still 16 to shoot. Blazers down 2. Holiday quick gets it into Kamara to the rim. Blocked underneath. Great defensive play by Cam Johnson. Murray now defended in the backcourt. Gets it across to Johnson. He has 2 on him near center court. Now he goes left. Drew Holiday is all over. Picks it up. He's trapped. Gets it to Jokic. Jokic has Kamara on it. Kamara's got 5 fouls. Now Christian Brown to the corner for Johnson. 6 seconds to shoot. Looks underneath for Jokic. Has 2 on him. Knocked out of his hands and fouled. Denny Avdia got a piece of him.
I love what the Trailblazers are doing. They're playing small, but they're trapping everybody with the ball.
That is the 5th on Avdia. Jokic tonight 3 of 5 from the line. 19 points, 14 rebounds, 9 assists. First one is good.
The reason I say I like what the Trailblazers are doing are, A, they're playing small with Jokic on the floor, but they're playing small and doubling and speeding up the Nuggets, and the Nuggets are just a quality team. They have enough poise to get the ball to Jokic.
He hits both free throws. Denver has a 4-point advantage. 2:31 to play. Holiday on the perimeter. Attacks, knocked out of his hands, but gets it back. 15 to shoot. Looks for Murray in the corner. Jamal Murray's on him. Dribbles out of it, now turns the corner and drives. Pushes off, and a foul is called on Jamal Murray. So Chris Murray will go to the line.
I have not seen Chris Murray be this aggressive in a pressure possession, driving the basketball. It's really good to see his growth and development, making plays down the stretch.
So Chris Murray will go to the free throw line with the Blazers down 4 and 2:16 to play. Murray's first free throw is no good. He had only taken 2 free throws on the year. He made them both. Last year struggled at the line. Just 46% on 57 attempts. Second one. Good. Back to a one-possession game, 103-100. The McDonald's 100-point play has been activated. You can score a free sausage McMuffin with egg and any $2 purchase tomorrow morning at your local McDonald's. Only redeemable in the McDonald's app. Download it now. 2:07 to play. Denver up 3. Jamal Murray at center court. Now Denny Avdia, who has 5 personal fouls, switches onto him. Crosses a couple of times. Dancing around. A step-back three-pointer on the way is good. And the Blazers will take timeout. They're going to review this.
To see is it a 3.
That's right. Zach Zarba points 2 or 3.
So can you sub in that situation? I don't think you can.
Well, it's a timeout.
Well, he stopped the game, though, to review the 3.
Oh, so it was not a timeout.
So it's not a timeout. And Shaedon Sharpe's at the table.
To your point, Michael, with under 2 minutes to go, when the officials want a play reviewed earlier in the game, they'll just take a look at it later. In this situation here, with under 2 minutes to play, they will stop the game because 1 point can make a difference. It was called 2 on the floor. Jamal Murray has hit some big shots against the Trailblazers in his career. As we take a look at it, his toe is on the line. And I think this is going to be a 2. And that 1 point could, yeah, that's a 2-pointer.
2-point shot.
It was called correct on the floor. It is a 2-point shot. The Blazers have it.
I mean, if the Blazers can sneak Shaedon Sharpe in the game here, I doubt that they're going to be able to sub.
He comes in.
No, they're not going to let him in. Trust me.
Yeah, Shaedon Sharpe pleading his case with Zach Zarba. That's a made basket, technically, and they can't bring him in there. So they have to wait till the next whistle.
Zach Zarba, it's not my first rodeo, Shaedon.
Shaedon's been very good tonight. They could certainly use his offense. They're down 5 with $1:56 to play in the fourth quarter. Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining. Both teams without a foul to give. 105-100 Denver. Holiday will bring it up. Christian Brown backpedals in front of him. Into the front court. Avdia at the top of the key. He dribbles right, he attacks, drives, and kicks to Murray. Murray now to Grant. 11 to shoot. Stops, spins, slips through, lays it in with the left hand. 105-103. Grant's got 12. A bit of a rough shooting night for Jeremy. And he picked up a big bucket right there. Gordon will bring it up in front of Grant. 3-point Denver lead. Behind his back as he brings it back up top. Now he attacks. He lost it. Drew Holiday is going to try and recover it. He does. Into the front court to Murray. Attacks on Jamal Murray to the rim. No. Kamara can't get it to go loose on the floor, and Denver has it. Cam Johnson comes away with it. A missed opportunity for the Blazers. Would have made it a 1-point game. Denver has it. Here's Jokic with Jeremy Grant on his back. Avdia comes to double. Kicks it out. Here's Gordon with it. Top of the key. 10 to shoot. 1:05 to play. Gordon trying to draw a foul. Now he dribbles. He stops. He fades. Hits it. That is a tough shot from Aaron Gordon. Back to a 5-point Denver lead.
Boy, a tough situation not being able to get Shaedon Sharpe in the game down the stretch.
Avdia slips through to the rim. It is good. A foul. 107-104. Now Shaden can come in, and Denny Avdia's got an and one opportunity. That foul was on Cameron Johnson. Avdia tonight, 22 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Chris Murray comes out. Shaden Sharp comes in. This could make it a 2-point game. 53.8 on the fourth quarter clock. Avdia at the line. It's good. 2-point game, 53.8 to play. Both teams have 2 timeouts left. Jamal Murray will bring it up. Kamara defends him. Gets the screen at center court. He's tripped. There's no whistle. How do you miss that? A terrible blown call. Here's Murray at center court. Trapped. Throws it to Jokic to a wide open Brown. No good. Rebound is loose on the floor. Holiday has it. Blazers down 2. Ahead to Grant. Drives. Foul. No, but Grant will go to the free throw line with an opportunity to tie the game.
Blazers defense really paying dividends, keeping their composure. And they really have neutralized the effectiveness of Jokic down the stretch. And that is extremely hard to do, particularly hard to do when you have a small ball lineup on the floor.
Timeout Denver. They'll have 1 remaining, and Jeremy Grant will go to the line with an opportunity to even this game. Denver will challenge the call. Now, I don't think David Adelman is challenging this unless he got a good look from the end of the bench.
Brown, Denver's challenging the ruling.
I would like to offer that he's challenging it because he was going to take a timeout anyway, and he had a challenge.
But do you waste that challenge in a tight game like this? Take another look at it. Grant cuts in. Brown is not in legal guarding position.
Yeah, I think he felt like, again, I'm going to use a timeout here anyway. And what am I saving a challenge for? There's 27-7 to go in the game. Yeah. Why not take a chance?
I hear what you're saying. And you might be right about that. Looking at it, Michael, to me, it does not look like he was ever in legal guarding position.
After review, Brown makes illegal contact to the leg of Grant. He never establishes legal guarding position. It's an unsuccessful challenge.
So it will be 2 free throws. Denver loses a timeout. And they are now out of challenges.
So now let's talk time score strategy.
Yes, 27.7 to play. Denver up 2. Jeremy Grant will get 2 free throws.
So Jeremy Grant makes 2 free throws. If you're the Blazers, you play it out. You obviously don't foul. It's a tie game. You want to get a stop and have the last shot.
Right.
Even if Denver scores, you're going to have the last shot, and the Blazers have 2 timeouts so that they could take a timeout to advance the ball. But coaches tend to not take timeouts in those situations. They push the ball up now more often than not and see can they get an opportunity before the defense gets set. And then if they can't, they take a timeout in the front court.
Blazers down 2, 27.7 to play. 2 free throws coming to tie the game for Jeremy Grant. If he hits them both, then he makes the first.
If he can make this free throw, tie game in your building, you trust your defense.
Grant with an opportunity here to even up this game at 107 with 27.7 to play. It's good. We are tied. Denver with the ball. Jamal Murray will bring it up. Toumani Camara defends him. Murray's got it. Has it at center court. Comes to the near side. Sharp defending him. Down to 12 to shoot. 15 of the game clock. Murray passes it over to Johnson. Johnson attacks. He steps through. Rejected out of bounds by Toumani Camara. With 3.2 to shoot. He sends Cam Johnson to bed without any dinner.
So the Blazers went to a shadow trap. They sent Drew Holiday at Jamal Murray to get the ball out of his hands so that Jamal Murray or Nikola Jokic wouldn't be in a position to make a game-winning play. Then Cam Johnson ended up with the ball, puts it on the deck, and the Blazers blocked the shot at the rim. Great defense.
Denver will use their final timeout here. There's 6.9 seconds on the game clock. There's 3.2 seconds on the shot clock. Toumani Camara and Denny Avdia have played the last few minutes with 5 fouls apiece. And they have done a terrific job of defending without picking up that disqualification. And now, Michael, this is where the defense is going to show what they can do.
Well, there's two things that the Nuggets like to do in this situation. One is they like to get Jamal Murray in space or off a quick brush screen. 3.2 seconds, don't know that you're going to go to a screening game. The second thing the Nuggets like to do is to get Jokic a touch in the low block area and put pressure on your defense.
Denver is out of timeouts. They lost the only challenge they used. The Blazers do have 2 timeouts and have not used a challenge in this game. The Nuggets will get it into the baseline with 3.2 to shoot and 6.9 to play. Tie game.
If you're the Blazers, you switch everything inside out. You go body to body inside. You want to force the pass to come out on the floor, preferably out on the floor behind the three-point line.
Here we go. Jamal Murray with 3.2 to shoot and 6.9 to play. Gets it in. Knocked out of bounds by Jeremy Grant. And Murray holds his hands above his head as he saw Cam Johnson cutting. I don't know what they're arguing. No time came off the clock.
They're saying he reached over the line.
There can't be no time coming off the clock.
Yeah, the ball was not in back. Well,
there we go. They take 0.3 of a second off the clock. 6.6 to play, 3.2 to shoot.
So Jokic is going to be in a screening action with Gordon or somebody and try to slip and get a catch in the paint. The Nuggets are trying to get a foul in the painted area, not a pass to the perimeter.
2.9 to shoot. Here's the inbound, and a jump ball is called. It got to Jokic. Camara had his arms wrapped around him. So did Jeremy Grant. There's 1.2 on the shot clock. So even if Denver wins the jump, Michael, they'll have to hurry to get a shot off. It'll be Jokic and Camara.
To your earlier point, by Adelman burning his challenge, he couldn't use it there.
Zach Zarba will jump it up. Jokic against Camara. 4.9 to play. 1.2 to shoot.
The tap is going to come down to Gordon from Jokic if he wins the tap.
And Grant is next to him. The tap, knocked free. Gordon has it. Fades away. Puts up a prayer with block. Grant has it. Shot clock violation. Trailblazers ball with a chance to win it. They take a timeout. 3 seconds to play, and the Blazers will have it with an opportunity to win this game.
You could see at the jump ball where the advantage was to the Nuggets. Jokic tipping to Aaron Gordon. But Drew Holiday, with his veteran experience, also saw that. So when that tip happened, he rotated to the action to be a part of contesting the shot and forcing the shot clock violation.
And Michael, how about the defense from Toumani Camara with the 5 fouls, defending from the back of Jokic and helping make that play happen and forcing the jump ball?
No, defense has been something this team has hung their hat on, and the motto is what? Make them uncomfortable. And the Trailblazers did it on that possession. Now, offensively with 3 seconds, Travis, you call timeouts, you advance the basketball. You have a lot of options if you're the Blazers. Yep. The one thing you don't want to do is inbound the ball beyond the arc and settle for a jump shot. You want to put maximum pressure on the defense, either in a screening action, a back cut action, or a drive.
The Blazers have outscored Denver 7-2 over the last minute 38. And here we go. The Blazers come out onto the floor with 3 seconds to play. Tied with Denver at 107. It'll be Jeremy Grant, Shaedon Sharpe, Denny Avdia, Drew Holiday, and Toumani Camara. Denver counters with Aaron Gordon, Peyton Watson, Bruce Brown, Christian Brown, and Nikola Jokic. They'll get it in from the front court on the far side of the floor. They do have another timeout remaining if they can't get it in within 5 seconds. And Denver cannot foul.
Boy, this is the football play. Shaedon Sharpe comes around. Jeremy Grant goes down. Jeremy Grant catches at the top of the floor to make a play.
Here we go. 3 seconds remaining. Toumani Camara waiting for the ball from Musa Dagger. Jokic will defend the inbound pass. He gets it. Gives it to Jeremy Grant. Down to 2 seconds left. Knocked out of his hands.
Foul.
And a foul is called. Jeremy Grant is fouled by Aaron Gordon, and Denver does not have a challenge. The clock reads zeros, and Zach Zarba and Simone Jelks will go over to the scorer's table to see when and where the foul occurred. Jeremy Grant made the 2 free throws to tie this game at 107.
And the play is under review to see at what point the illegal contact occurred.
Again, Michael, burning that challenge puts Denver in a spot where they have to just hope that it happened after the horn.
So the beauty of strategy with Tiago Splitter is he made a decision that he wanted the ball in Jeremy Grant's hands with 3 seconds. And that foul happened.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see the clock on that. I see the foul.
There we go. 1.4. There's 1.4 on the clock. It was a very clear foul as Gordon had his arm across both arms of Jeremy Grant. And here's the other thing, Michael.
Contact by Gordon took place with 1.4 on the game clock. It'll be 2 free throws for Grant.
If Grant makes these free throws, Denver does not have a timeout and cannot advance the ball.
And so the ball is in Jeremy Grant's hands. And to go back to Tiago Splitter made it a decision to run an out-of-bounds play. He had 4 offensive players in a bunch. He curled off sharp, and the 2 got Jeremy Grant, and he freed him up at the top of the floor. So Tiago Splitter decided that Jeremy Grant was going to be my best option with 3 seconds to get fouled.
Jeremy Grant at the line, trying to give the Blazers the lead with 1.4 seconds remaining. Tied at 107. The first free throw is good. Blazers lead. 108-107. Again, the Nuggets cannot advance the ball with a timeout. They are out. Grant will get one more free throw here. Missed it. No, he put it in. He tried to miss it. It hit off the backboard and rattled in with 1.4 to play. Here's the long inbound pass. Jokic has it, turns, puts it up. It bounces up and out. It's a Rip City winner. The Blazers take down the Denver Nuggets 109-107. And they go to 1-0 in Emirates NBA Cup group play and 4-2 on the season.
And Travis, they are in the toughest, as far as win-loss percentages go, toughest group, and they've just sent the Nuggets to 0-1 in group play.
That is just Denver's second loss this year as the Blazers battled a lot to get this win. They battled injuries. They battled some poor shooting. They battled mistakes. But they willed this victory into reality. What a win for the Blazers.
How close was that attempt by Nikola Jokic at the horn?
Too close.
Christian Laettner-like.
Right. Blazers 38 points in the fourth quarter to win this game, the season high. And Chris Murray joins us now. Chris, this was a gritty victory. I know you weren't feeling so good the other day, but you came back strong today. Just in a tough game like this where you had some injuries as a team and were undermanned, how were you able to get it done?
That's the thing about this team. I mean, we're resilient. We play hard no matter who's on the court, whoever we got. We obviously want some guys back. It's tough to kind of do what we do every day and not have a lot of guys, but we're just resilient. I mean, that's kind of what this game just showed. We fought back. Everyone made some mistakes. Everyone had a tough night shooting. I mean, we just dug deep and got a win.
You've been so aggressive on both sides of the floor this year, especially around the rim. What's led to your confidence in those areas, especially in the paint?
I'm just doing a lot better, just shaking off my mistakes. I kind of just want to be the aggressor at the start of games and towards the end. I knew that we didn't have a lot of guys playing, so someone had to be aggressive, and I kind of took that upon myself in the second half just to kind of make myself a threat out there, and just glad that we got the win today.
You've battled through a couple of tough years here with the Blazers. Now 6 games in, you're 4-2, and some of the teams that you've beaten have won championships and have Hall of Famers and MVPs. Where is this team in your eyes of where you want to be?
I feel like we still have a lot of room to grow. We knew that we could compete with these guys. We wanted to show that early on in this season, and we've been able to do that. Obviously, we didn't have the shots going today, and we still found a way to win, and that just kind of shows kind of what kind of team we have. It's a next man up mentality, and it was good to get that one against the Nuggets today.
Chris, congrats on the win. Thanks so much for the time.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right, the Blazers get the win over Denver, 109-107. and a clutch come-from-behind victory here at Moda Center to take their first game in group play of the Emirates NBA Cup. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Trailblazers fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Trailblazers and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Trailblazers. See you courtside, Rip City.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Back at Moda Center, a gritty come-from-behind victory for the Trailblazers on Halloween night as they take down the Denver Nuggets 109-107 in the first game of group play in the Emirates NBA Cup. We'll take a timeout. The post-game show is coming up next on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Portland Trailblazers basketball has been brought to you by Moda Health. Experience better health insurance. And by Columbia Bank, proud partner of your Portland Trailblazers.
The pumpkin spice latte is back at Starbucks. Crafted with our signature espresso and real pumpkin sauce. Then topped with whipped cream, cinnamon, and nutmeg. The PSL. Get it while it's hot or iced. Only at Starbucks.
At Walgreens, we know flu season can feel a little chaotic. So we're going to give you our flu info
in a meditation, keeping you calm, just like a certified Walgreens pharmacist will do if you're a little needle nervous. So walk in or schedule an appointment today to get up to date on all your vaccines.
That's the human kind of help. Walgreens.
Vaccine subject to availability. State, age, and health-related restrictions may apply.
At Lowe's, this Veterans Day and every day, verified military members, veterans, and their spouses get automatic silver status in My Lowe's Rewards with free standard shipping, plus 10% off eligible purchases with no annual limit. It's one way we honor and give back to those who have served and still do. Learn more now at Lowe's.com/military. 10% discount can't be combined with another offer. Exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Subject to change.
Keyboard Cat, Hamilton the Pug, and Toast Meets World. These are some of the internet's most beloved pets. And they all have one thing in common. Their stories started in a shelter. Start your story. Adopt a dog or cat today. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a pet near you. Training that pet to play the keyboard, that's optional. Start a story. Adopt a shelter or rescue pet today. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
High-interest debt is one of the toughest opponents you'll face. Unless you power up with a SoFi personal loan. A SoFi personal loan could repackage your bad debt into one low fixed-rate monthly payment. It's even got super speed, since you could get the funds as soon as the same day you sign. Visit SoFi.com/win to learn more. That's SoFi.com/WIN. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
The game may be over, but we're just getting started with game highlights, key stats, and much more on the Trailblazers postgame show.
Back at Moda Center, the Blazers winner over the Nuggets, 109-107. As the Blazers improved to 4-2 overall, 2-1 at home, and 1-0 in Emirates NBA Cup group play. And a big victory after a slow start. A very strange first quarter as the Blazers scored 18 points. They were 1 for 12 from 3. And I don't know how long it was, but there was a long delay for a clock malfunction that they eventually figured out as this game went on. But the Blazers get the victory over the Nuggets. Along with Curtis Long, I'm Travis Demers. We're hanging out up here in Section 113 in Sean Lee's press box, joined by Travis Clinton and Justin Sweeney down in Studio C, the captain, Rich Patterson. Curtis, this was a thrilling game in so many ways. The Blazers at times did not play well.
No.
Denver at times did not play well. But this team prides itself on defense. And defense is ultimately what won them this game, though you're going to look down the stretch and see they had a 9-2 run in the final 141. Most of that is because of what the defense was able to do.
And you mentioned the shooting, Travis. Season lows in both the first and third quarters of 18. But this team bounces back and puts up 38 in the fourth quarter against a healthy Nuggets team. Just a great effort, and a lot of that being done with 5 personal fouls. Avdia, 5 fouls. Kamara guarding Jokic down the stretch with 5 fouls. Just an admirable job by the Blazers. And also Chris Murray off the bench. And Michael mentioned it during the broadcast. He was aggressive all night long, driving to the basket. Really, really played a nice role for the Blazers tonight. This is a gutty team win. Very impressive with the way they just swarmed the ball wherever it was. They went with that small ball lineup quite a bit, and that is really causing problems for opponents.
Yeah, it really is. As the Blazers get the win tonight, they are now 1-0 in Emirates NBA Cup group play. The other teams in their group, the Houston Rockets, the Golden State Warriors, and the San Antonio Spurs. It is a ridiculously tough group. They were all off tonight. But you think about that, okay? So obviously the Warriors are very good. Clearly the Denver Nuggets are very good. The Houston Rockets are very good. And the two teams that struggled in terms of wins and losses last year, look at tonight. Not an easy out. Obviously the Blazers are much improved, and now with a healthy team in San Antonio, they are much improved as well. This is going to be a fascinating group to see who comes out of it.
Yeah, and as Tom Haberstroh pointed out, this is, as far as win-loss records go, this is the toughest group you can be in, West Group C. And I even saw some tweets from people that said, well, you can count the Blazers out of that group.
Yeah.
Just looking at who was in it. And Portland is going to lead this group for now.
They are the only team in the group with a win right now.
That's right. They're undefeated.
That's right. All right, it's time for the game summary brought to you by McDonald's. We will start with Denver. The Nuggets were led with 22 points from Jamal Murray, also added 6 rebounds and 3 assists. Nikola Jokic, for the first time this season, did not get a triple-double. 21 points, 14 rebounds, 9 assists. He did have 2 blocked shots. In 4 games last year, he also did not have a triple-double against the Blazers. Aaron Gordon, 14 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 steal. Christian Brown did not play a ton of minutes tonight as he was in foul trouble. He had 5 points, 3 rebounds, and a block. Cameron Johnson, 9 points, 6 rebounds, 1 assist, and a block. Off the bench, Tim Hardaway Jr., he had 11 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Peyton Watson, 10 points and 4 rebounds. We'll finish this in a minute, but first we'll hear from Tiago Splitter.
You know, there was guys with minutes restrictions, guys out, guys playing the first game. A lot of stuff that, you had before the game and during the game, and I think just they're resilient to go over all of those things and then be ready to the adjustments that we did in the game. I think that was awesome. The guys were ready, prepared, and just brought their A game.
What particularly Tumani's game time, particularly defensively, gets the block, ties Jokic up. What do you think about the way Tumani came out?
I think Tumani was big time, but Drew again. Chris Murray was big time from the bench. Just making plays, guarding people. It was like a team effort thing.
You started guarding the two-man game with Drew and JG. What did you think about how they were able to handle Murray and Jokic, kind of, particularly in crunch time? That action?
Yeah, that's what we did. We did other games the same thing. Just try to, change the matchups and not give them the same diet the whole game. This time it works. Sometimes you just throw things at the wall and see if it sticks. But today it stick.
Do you know what happened with Blake?
We don't know yet. We still got to do tests and all that. I don't know what happened. Something on his tweaked ankle or something. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Did it feel more like a chess match at times between you and Adelman? You guys switching in and out of zones and deciding how you wanted to cover Jokic?
Yeah, I guess every game is like that, right? You try to bring your adjustments, and they try to slow down the game with the zone, which is, guys can do that. But I think we find a way with our speed to beat the zone sometimes when they were not even set. And, I think we could shoot better the ball still, like 28% for three. So we got room for improvement. I feel like our first quarter was kind of slow. The time thing didn't help, the scoreboard. So it was kind of like a weird beginning of the game, to be honest.
Have you ever seen a delay that long for something like that?
Not really.
How would you evaluate the way Rob played tonight, and just can you elaborate on what he brings to the team with his return?
Yeah, I mean, Rob, we all know his ability to protect the rim and catch lobs. I think he gives us a different dynamic on offense and defense. He's not there like 100% in game shape yet. We got to play him, through these next games and see where he at, and slowly increase his minutes, and then we have more options to use in the games.
Do you guys feel like you're on breaking through at this point? Does it feel like this win feels significant in what you've accomplished thus far in the season, or is it too early to put any significance to momentum or anything like that?
Of course, it's a good momentum, but you cannot take this, and the NBA is hard, man. It's next game and next and next. You got to go game by game and see who you have available and who they have available and just go.
Felt like Blake during the early part of the game was kind of like the spark plug, playing a lot faster than the rest of the guys. If he ends up going down, who is that player that's playing faster than everyone else?
That's a great point. He's been doing that for us lately. Everybody got to step up. I don't know, everybody got to step up. We might have to bring two ways. I don't know. But it's going to be, again, a team thing.
It was a little bit struggle at the end of third quarter. The team went scoreless for like 3-4 minutes. What's your way to put everything back in track?
Just being patient. I think we're trying to get the best shots we can. I'm playing fast, and I've been saying this, but it's going to get repetitive. But it's the speed will give us open shots. Touch the paint, kick out. Touch the paint, kick out. And in the end of the day, you got to make shots, and it's part of this game. And I think our guys today made some big shots at the last quarter, the fourth quarter, and we were able to stay in the game. We got a good stops there, and it was a super tough game for sure.
All right, thank you all.
Thank you.
There is Tiago Splitter. We'll continue on with the McDonald's game summary. Jonas Valanciunas had 10 points and 3 rebounds with a block for Denver. Bruce Brown, 5 points and 3 rebounds.
Bless you.
Thank you. Denver shot 48%, 38 of 79. That's why we have a cough button and a sneeze button, I guess you could call it. Denver was 6 of 25 from beyond the arc for 24%, 25 of 31 from the free throw line, 46 rebounds, 10 on the 10 on the offensive glass. They had 19 assists and 19 turnovers, leading to 19 points. For the Blazers, led by Deni Avdija's 23 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists.
Develop an analogy up here?
Oh, my goodness. I don't know. I guess so. Shaedon Sharpe had 19 points, 4 rebounds, 1 block, and 1 assist. Toumani Camara, 14 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks. Drew Holiday, 11 points, 13 assists, and 2 steals. He only had 1 double-double all of last year. He has already had 2 through 6 games as a Blazer. Donovan Clingan, a season-high 15 rebounds and 5 points. He had a blocked shot, but it looks like they've taken that one off the board. So his first game this season without a block. Off the Grant Off the bench, Jeremy Grant, 16 points, 5 rebounds, 2 steals and a block, and 4 clutch free throws down the stretch of this game. Chris Murray, 10 points, 6 rebounds, 3 steals, and 1 assist. Blake Wesley, in 9 minutes before he left with an injury, 5 points and 2 assists. Robert Williams III in his season debut, 4 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 block. Excuse me. Ryan Rupert with 2 points in his 6 minutes tonight. Dwap Reith did not score in 7 minutes. The Blazers shot 42%, 38 of 91, 11 of 39 from beyond the arc for just 28%. 22 of 31 from the free throw line, 26 assists. They had 43 rebounds, 16 on the offensive glass, 13 turnovers, leading to 10 points. Points in the paint went to the Blazers, 50-44. Second chance points to Denver, 12-9. This is getting ridiculous. Fast break points, Denver 25-12. There were 5 ties and 9 lead changes in a game that took 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Yikes.
Thanks to that clock issue in front of a crowd of 16,382. Your locally owned and operated McDonald's are proud supporters of the Trailblazers. Download the McDonald's app now. In Rip City, join us Wednesday, November 26th, as we take on the San Antonio Spurs at our annual Native American Heritage Celebration. A portion of the night's proceeds will support our incredible nonprofit partner, the Native Arts and Cultures Foundation. Don't miss out on an amazing night. Secure your tickets now at trailblazers.com/schedule. We'll take a timeout as the Blazers get the win over Denver, 109-107. Curtis will have the highlights for you coming up next on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Joe Coy, Just Being Coy Tour.
Mentally, I've become my dad. My dad was like, oh, you listen to that hippity-hoppity? And now I'm sounding like my dad because I'm like, you're listening to that mumbly-mumbly? You're listening to that mumbly-mumbly? I don't even say word. Mumble.
Saturday, November 29th, Moda Center. Tickets on sale now at joecoy.com. Don't miss them, Portland. Joe Coy, Just Being Coy Tour.
You'll get more than you expect with McValue at McDonald's. So when you've spent too much on a night out, get deals on the after party. When you've got date night, get deals on favorites that'll make you their favorite. And when you've got family for the weekend, we've got breakfast.
Buy one, add one for $1. Now with Sausage McGriddles and other breakfast favorites. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with combo meal. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers. KPOJ AM Portland.
You're listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Well, welcome back in. The Blazers score a season-low 18 points in the first and third quarters, but outscored the Nuggets 38-26 in the fourth to haunt the Nuggets on Halloween night. 109-107 the final. The Blazers are the only team in their group right now undefeated in NBA Emirates Cup play. Let's take a listen to tonight's highlights brought to you by McDonald's, your locally owned and operated McDonald's. Proud sponsors of the Trailblazers. Download the McDonald's app now. Well, the Blazers didn't have many leads in this one. In fact, the 2-point lead they took at the end, that's their largest lead of the game. They did lead by 1 every so often, 3 or 4 times. Here's one of them thanks to Chris Murray off the bench.
Bobs to Williams, but he's out of position. He was moved now into the corner for Murray. Brown closes out on him, dribbles and attacks, floats it up and in. And the Blazers lead 68-67. 11-2 Blazers run.
As you heard right there, an 11-2 Blazer run to put the Blazers in the lead. That lead was short-lived. It would go back and forth for a while. The Blazers would cut it back to 1 at 72-71 thanks to Drew Holiday from downtown.
Tapped out by Williams to Holiday. Backs to the free throw line, backs up in front of Brown. Now he launches a three-pointer and knocks it down. Holiday with his first made triple of the night, 72-71.
I got the Blazers to within 1. They would stay within single digits. It would fidget back and forth. 3, 4, 5. It's at 5 here, thanks to Deni Avdija.
And the tap is controlled by the Blazers. Avdija has it off and running. It's a 1-on-2. Gets through 2 defenders. Puts it up and in. The effort on the fast break, is able to get a 4-point swing. 5-point game, 83-78, a minute 20 gone by fourth quarter.
Turbo gets to the bucket there. 5-point deficit there. The Blazers fall behind by 8, but cut it back down to 6 thanks to Robert Williams.
Brown backs up, works in front of Hardaway, crossover, lobs it to Robert Williams III, who slams it down, and a foul.
If you want to know what Robert Williams III brings, you just saw it.
4 points and 4 boards for Robert Williams in his season debut in 11 minutes. Then it's Chris Murray once again to pull the Blazers within 2.
Holiday on the drive into the lane, stops, throws it to the corner for Murray. Wide open 3, buries it. 2-point game, 96-94. 9 points for Chris Murray, and Denver takes timeout.
And what an effort from Chris Murray tonight. 29 minutes off the bench. He scores 10 points. No Matisse Thybulle for a while, so Chris Murray going to get quality minutes off that bench for a while. The Blazers cut it down to 1 once again, and it's Drew Holiday from downtown.
Avdia near side. Looks for Holiday underneath. Holiday backs it out. Gets to the corner. 12 seconds to shoot. Gordon follows him out there. Steps back. Contested 3. Buries it! Blazers lead 99-98.
A 99-98 lead for the Blazers, but the Nuggets come right back. 5 straight from Nikola Jokic. A 3-pointer by Jamal Murray. And that makes it 105-100. But here come the Blazers to come all the way back. It's Denny Avdia.
Avdia slips through to the rim. It is good, a foul. 107-104, and Denny Avdia's got an and one opportunity.
He would convert that free throw, make it 107-105. The Blazers trailed by 2 at that point. The Nuggets would never score again. In fact, the Blazers, they'd never score another basket again either, but they didn't need to because they had Jeremy Grant going to the foul line.
Kamani Camaro waiting for the ball from Musa Dagger. Jokic will defend the inbound pass. He gets it. Gives it to Jeremy Grant. Down to 2 seconds left. Knocked out of his hands. Foul. And a foul is called. Jeremy Grant is fouled by Aaron Gordon, and Denver does not have a challenge. Jeremy Grant at the line, trying to give the Blazers the lead with 1.4 seconds remaining. Tied at 107. The first free throw is good. Blazers lead. 108-107. Again, the Nuggets cannot advance the ball with a timeout. They are out. Grant will get one more free throw here. Missed it. No, he put it in. He tried to miss it. It hit off the backboard and rattled in with 1.4 to play. Here's the long inbound pass. Jokic has it, turns, puts it up. It bounces up and out. It's a Rip City winner. The Blazers take down the Denver Nuggets 109-107.
Great call by Travis there as it goes down to the final second as Nikola Jokic does get a shot off. It falls short. Very Christian Laettner-like at the end of the game. The Blazers come up winners. It's a Rip City winner here on NBA Emirates Cup night as they get that first win in the Emirates NBA Cup. Fans, NBA Youngboy comes to Moda Center on November 11th with chart-topping hits and raw energy. It's a show you don't want to miss. Secure your tickets now at rosequarter.com. Now, Travis, I'm sitting in Chad's spot here, filling in. Do we go to break here or we come back to you?
Oh, yeah, we go to break here.
We're going to go to break here. When we come back, we'll wrap things up here. A victory for the Trailblazers, 109-107 over the Nuggets right here on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Looking for your new favorite family tradition? Blazers Sunday Family Fun Days are here with mascots, face painting, games, and fun zones for kids all around the arena. Plus, check out our new family value menu with $4 hot dogs, $2 popcorn, and $10 combos. These Sunday games go big on Kid First Fun with activities the whole family will love. Select Sundays, 3 p.m. tip-offs, big fun for little fans. Join the fun and get your tickets at trailblazers.com/fundays.
Spotting the perfect fit is kind of your thing. So when it comes to finding a used car, start your search at FordBlueAdvantage.com and find the perfect certified pre-owned vehicle at your local Ford dealer. One that comes with serious perks, like a thorough inspection, a Ford-backed warranty, even a Carfax report. Because you know what they say, the best finds are the ones that feel made for you. Ford Blue Advantage. Used car buying that's built for you. Available at participating dealers only. See your dealer for details and limitations.
In business, having a solid game plan is key to success. That's why Northwest businesses partner with Columbia Bank. And now Columbia is partnering with another local favorite, your Portland Trailblazers. See how Columbia can help your business grow at columbiabank.com. Member FDIC.
At Moda Health, we know your time matters. Just ask our customer service team members.
We're going to respect your time so you get the answers that you need.
We're here to help you. That's the reason our team exists. Listen, understand, and help.
Members should call us because we're here to help. We want to make that connection with you.
Moda Health. Real people ready to help. Experience health insurance with heart. Visit modahealth.com/explore to learn more.
Smell that? Bacon. Since 1934, Hempler's has used only the leanest European pork bellies for its premium bacon, made right here in the Pacific Northwest. Slow smoked over natural hardwoods for a rich aroma, savory flavor, and a thick gourmet bite. It's no wonder Hempler's is America's leanest bacon and the official bacon of your Portland Trailblazers. Hempler's, small batch crafted meats. Hempler's. Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
You're listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Rip City, a new season is here, and you don't want to miss a minute of the action. Official verified Ticketmaster tickets for all games are on sale now at trailblazers.com. Log on and secure your tickets today, and you're ready to rock Moda Center for another unforgettable year of Trailblazers basketball. The Blazers get the win, 109-107 over the Denver Nuggets. Justin Sweeney has been tallying all kinds of numbers tonight. What do you got for us?
We're going to talk some more defense. With 4:25 to go in the fourth quarter, Jeremy Grant recorded the 10th steal of the game for the Blazers, making it Portland's 6th straight game with 10 or more steals to tip off the season. Drew Holiday purloined one more down the stretch to bring the final tally for team steals to 11. That matches the 2016-17 Atlanta Hawks for the longest streak over the last 10 seasons of 6 straight games to start a campaign with 10 or more steals. Only 4 teams in the past decade have tipped off a season with 10 or more steals in each of their first 5 games. And the Atlanta Hawks would go on to have the number 4 defensive rating in the NBA that season. By the way, the third leading scorer on that team was Tim Hardaway Jr. at 14.5 points per game. He led all Denver reserves tonight with 11 off the bench. And after matching Oscar and Westbrook for the longest triple-double streak to start a season, Nikola Jokic fell 1 assist short of a triple-double tonight. Notably, the Blazers held Jokic to just 1 assist in the fourth quarter. That's even more impressive when you consider that 3 of his 4 triple-doubles to start the year were achieved before the end of the third quarter even finished up. So some impressive defensive barometers for the Blazers in tonight's clutch win.
Justin, great stuff as always, man. Appreciate it. And the Blazers get the win now 1-0 in Emirates NBA Cup play. They have 3 games remaining in group play, and obviously there is a lot to be determined as nobody else in the group that is in the Blazers group was playing tonight. Their next game is Friday, November 14th, so 2 weeks from tonight, in Houston against the Rockets. Then a week later at the Warriors on November 21st. And then on November 26th at home, they will take on the San Antonio Spurs. That is a very difficult group. Obviously, you know, Tom Haberstroh has talked about it. The best records combined, not even close in the league in terms of a group, and it helps because the 2 teams that were selected from the bottom of the standings portion, the Blazers and the Spurs, have been pretty darn good. The Spurs have not lost a game, and the Blazers are now 4-2. So it's not going to be easy.
No.
But it sure would be fun to see where the Blazers go with this. Also keep in mind that they did win I believe they won their first group play game last year against Minnesota. I think that was their first, but I'm not sure.
They did win that one. And you talk about how fun was tonight. What a game. What a game. And we're talking off the air. The theme of this team is to really make the other team uncomfortable. And they are really good at that with this small ball lineup that just disrupts. And they did it tonight against Nikola Jokic. Some people doubted they'd be able to do that because Jokic stretches the floor so much.
Right.
But again, Toumani Camara with his defense, and he's playing with 5 fouls down the stretch, guarding Nikola Jokic, forcing that jump ball. all over him. Just a great effort by the Trailblazers all the way around.
Yeah, this was a terrific game for so many reasons. They did not have it shooting, right? They were 41%, 42% from the floor, 28% from beyond the arc. They got beaten in the paint. They won the paint, but they got beaten in the second chance points. They got beaten in the fast break points, where they've had a lot of success this year. So a lot of things that they have done well through the first 5 games, they struggled with tonight, but they found a way using their defense to win this game. 38-26 in the fourth quarter, and they were +9 in points off of turnovers in the fourth quarter.
And it just seems like a team that does not lose its poise, and a big part of that is Drew Holiday down the stretch. And again, 11 points, 13 assists. He only has 2 turnovers in the game. And when the ball's in his hands, we were talking to Casey Holdall before the game, during the pregame, everyone just kind of calms down a little bit, especially in that Utah game. As you saw that lead start to dwindle, the ball gets in Drew's hands. He knows what to do with it. He knows how to control the pace. And what an addition he's been. And it's really paying off. You're really noticing the difference that a veteran like Drew Holiday can make for this team.
Yeah, and some things to note. If you did not hear already, Matisse Thybulle had surgery earlier today to repair a UCL tear in his left thumb. He'll be reevaluated in 4 to 6 weeks, so he's not going to be around for a little bit. Robert Williams III did make his season debut tonight, so that's another addition to this team. But Blake Wesley injured his foot in it was the second quarter of this game and did not return. Tiago Splitter did not have an update on his condition, but he has really turned into a spark for this team, and you hope that whatever it is, it doesn't keep him out at all, and if it does, not for very long.
And Coach Splitter was asked about that after the game, of how do you replace that, and Splitter was honest, said, I'm not sure. We may have to go to a 2-way. Now, when you hear that, that's probably Caleb Love, who's going to have to step up a little bit in Wesley's absence if he's got to miss an extended period of time.
All 3 two-way players tonight, by the way, inactive. Caleb Love, Javante Cook, and Sidy Cissoko. Caleb Love has played a little bit. Sidy Cissoko has not played much, and Javante Cook has not played this year. So we'll see how all of that works out. Fans, make sure you download the McDonald's app today to score deals on your favorite menu items. Earn points with every purchase and redeem for free food on your next visit. Order ahead to save time or McDelivery right to your door. Justin, this is your first chance to see this team in person this year. I know that you've been around quite a bit over the last couple of seasons. What stood out to you tonight?
I think it's still the defense, and I've been tracking certain guys on the come-up throughout the season, and I think this is Shaedon Sharpe's best game so far in terms of efficiency. You're still waiting for that first, 25, 30-point bell game of the season for him, but you see efficient numbers, 50% from the field, 3 for 7 from three-point range, and I just think as the season continues to evolve, you're going to see his decision-making. But even though the narrative around this team has been who's going to bring the offense, I think so far, you've seen that balance and the versatility across the board, and we saw some really good balanced scoring tonight. Both teams, in fact, each had, I believe, 6 different players who scored in double figures, and you had Avdia with 23, Kamara with 14, Sharpe with 19, and Drew Holiday, once again, it's just whenever you need him to step up and really make a possession maximized, he finds a way to either score or set someone up for a high percentage bucket.
And by the way, what you're talking about, Shaedon Sharpe only played 24 minutes tonight, so you hope this is kind of the game that kicks him into gear. The Blazers have 2 games left on this homestand. They'll play the Lakers on Monday night, and it will not be the same team that we saw in L.A. What day of the week was that? Monday? Yeah, last Monday night. Luka Doncic is back, and he is averaging the most points through 3 games of a season since Wilt Chamberlain. He had 44 more tonight. Just another brilliant game for Luka Doncic. So that will not be the same team that we saw last week down in L.A. And then after that, it gets way easier, right?
Of course.
The Thunder come to town on Wednesday night.
Oh, we've played them tough in the past, right?
15 games in a row. It's 15 or 16 that they've beaten the Blazers in a row. So it's time to snap that streak, right? And then on the road for a 5-game trip, starting in Florida with Miami and Orlando. But that'll wrap things up for us tonight. The Blazers President of Business Operations is Dwayne Hankins, Executive Vice President and Chief Marketing Officer Kevin Kinghorn, Senior Vice President of Brand Marketing Ryan Flaherty, and Senior Director of Content Strategy Aaron Grossman. Production by the Little General Dave Barbaras. Arena engineer tonight, Travis Clinton. our studio engineer and network coordinator, the captain, Rich Patterson, and our statistician, Justin Sweeney. The fifth quarter with Chris Burkhardt is coming up next on our flagship station, 620 a.m. Rip City Radio in Portland. Our next broadcast is Monday as the Blazers host the Los Angeles Lakers. Chad Doing will have the pregame show at 6 p.m. with tip-off at 7. Our final score once again, your Portland Trailblazers, 109. The Denver Nuggets, 107. For Michael Holton and Curtis Long, I'm Travis Demers saying so long and happy Halloween from Moda Center on the Portland Trailblazers Audio Network.
You've been listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
This has been Portland Trailblazers basketball. Wherever you may be, good night, everybody.
620 Rip City Radio, KPOJ, Portland, an iHeart radio station. It's time for the fifth quarter with Chris Burkhardt, live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light, choose chill.
Why, hello there, Trailblazers fans. Welcome into the fifth quarter. Chris Burkhardt here with you, and what a night it was for your Portland Trailblazers tonight. They came in after a nice road trip. They had to take on the Denver Nuggets, the talented Denver Nuggets, and the Blazers were able to gut out the 109-107 victory. This is the fifth quarter. If you want to join the conversation with us, 503-248-0620 is your telephone number. And, of course, you can go to youtube.com, type in Rip City Radio, and join the chat there as well. A wild, wild game for the Trailblazers. They needed to be firing on all cylinders tonight, and you know what? They absolutely were. Defensively, they were locked in. That's what you want to see. And then offensively, they were able to get some shots down the stretch that they needed. Big threes from Drew Holiday and co. It was absolutely phenomenal. But then it all came down to the free throw line, and this is how it sounded. Jeremy Grant at the line, trying to give the Blazers the lead with 1.4 seconds remaining. Tied at 107. The first free throw is good. Blazers lead. 108-107. Again, the Nuggets cannot advance the ball with a timeout. They are out. Grant will get one more free throw here. Missed it. No, he put it in. He tried to miss it. It hit off the backboard and rattled in with 1.4 to play. Here's the long inbound pass. Jokic has it, turns, puts it up. It bounces up and out. It's a Rip City winner. The Blazers take down the Denver Nuggets 109-107. Yeah, that was pretty nice. It was funny because Jeremy Grant's shot, obviously he was trying to make it, and he misses it, and you could just see the look from where we were there at Media Row. You could just see him turn around and just be like, that sucks. Like, he obviously did not mean to make that shot, which was pretty funny to see. But again, defensively, I thought they were locked in. The whole last possession, really, I'm looking at my notes. It was pretty phenomenal. You get down to the end there, and they got the inbound pass. Jeremy Grant knocks it out. They get it back in. Get it to Nikola Jokic. They get a jump ball on the jump ball. Aaron Gordon gets the ball, and he does get, quite honestly, a good-looking shot at that point in time. But Shaedon Sharpe comes in, boom, gets the block, and the rest is history. Just a phenomenal performance from the Portland Trailblazers. And so, yeah, I liked everything I saw in the first quarter. It was DC get the start, and then about 7.5 minutes, Robert Williams came in. That was a pretty good advantage. But you look at the way the box score is playing out, and Denver comes in as the highest scoring offense and one of the best when it comes to field goal percentage, and that was bearing out for the entire first quarter.
They outscored the Blazers 26-18, and when the Blazers scored just 18 in the quarter, you're like, okay, this is going to be tough. But then they outscored the Nuggets 35-31 in the second. Okay, the offense is here, but then the third quarter comes, and it's just like the first. They're outscored 24-18, and then once again in the fourth quarter, the adjustments were made, and they outscored the Nuggets 38-26. I thought some big things down the stretch. They needed defensive stops. Thiago Splitter went with Chris Murray for a little bit longer than usual before bringing Shaedon Sharpe back in, making some good coaching decisions to make sure everything was locked in and ready to go. File this one under you love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. That's all I can say about that. All right, if you want to join the conversation, 503-248-0620 is the telephone number, where we're going to head out right now to Bryce, who has been so eager to talk to us that he's been calling in before the show even started. He waited online patiently. Bryce, welcome in to the fifth quarter.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going well, man. How are you tonight after that win?
Oh, it's my first Blazer win of the season, second Blazer game I've seen, and it was beautiful. I threw out actually my wallet with all my credit, debit cards, everything. I threw it out in explanation when we turned the win, and then I went down to guest services, and they said, "Sir, are you the one that hit our cameraman with that placard wallet, exclaiming that the Blazers won again?" It was beautiful, but I mean, Nikola Jokic, he picked our pocket. You can see where if it came down to like a series or a contested, like, you could see where if it was like, this is the NBA in-game tournament, you could see where it could get kind of nasty. But I loved it. I loved every minute. I loved getting my wallet back. I was like the Blazers won, and myself, I was like, I'm in a dark place. I haven't misplaced my ID since I was 16. That's how this win felt. And I'm every bit of a scrappy Blazer team. You know, like the Chauncey Billups situation, I don't even want to talk about it. I want to talk about Toumani Camara stepping up and living into the contract that we signed him for, and just loving every minute of it.
Well, you know what, Bryce, is you say you don't want to talk about the Chauncey stuff, and I totally understand. And that's also kind of a thing that, you know, obviously the entire world's kind of talking about. But isn't it nice that right now you are seeing the team play so well, and that the whole Chauncey stuff is an afterthought? Like, no, you're not even thinking about what's going on.
I just don't think I'm not allowed to talk about the Chauncey stuff because I love to see the Blazers do well. I'm not allowed to bet on it. That's the whole Chauncey thing. Like, don't bet on it, but like, I would put a $20 bill on these Blazers. Like any given day of the week with the defensive boards that they're getting. Like yeah, we got our pockets picked by Jokic, but what is that? 2023 NBA Finals MVP? Like, sure, like, yeah, he picked our pockets, but we won the game. And that's like where this team rebuild, that progression is. I love to see it.
Yeah, we're talking about a guy who's not a slouch, Bryce, and thank you for the call, as always. And you know what? You want to talk about Toumani Camara? Let's talk about Toumani Camara, man. The box, right? The box, when he plays good defense, he gets in there, gets that jump ball on Nikola Jokic. There's been people who have been down on him early, like, oh, where's the defense? It's not where it was last year. Man, all in all, I think he's been incredible. And tonight, put it together. And he did and made the shots you needed him to make down the stretch. This entire team, really, the entire team did exactly what they needed to do tonight. It was just good all-around basketball in a game that, quite honestly, when the Nuggets come to town, you're like, oh, here we go. Nikola Jokic is going to get his, and we're going to struggle. he still got his. He got his 21, his 14 rebounds, his 9 assists. But you were able to take care of business. Let's look at that box score real quick, by the way. Aaron Gordon, 14 points, 5 rebounds for the Nuggets. Cam Johnson, 9 points and 6 rebounds. You heard Nikola Jokic's near triple-double, 21, 14, and 9. 22 points, 6 rebounds for Jamal Murray. 10 points from Peyton Watson, Jonas Valanciunas, and 11 from Tim Hardaway. On the Blazers side of things, Denny Avdija, I thought, came up huge throughout this game. 23 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. 4 turnovers, and like some of the turnovers just because he's turbo, man. He turns the ball over, going to the rim, doesn't get a foul call. It's a TO. I think I can live with that. I like the hustle. Still need him to be a little more, careful with the ball, but 23 points, they were all needed. And then Toumani Camara, like we talked about, 14 points, 3 assists, 2 rebounds, 2 blocks, 2 steals. Donovan Clingan, 5 points, 15 boards, so he came up huge on that end. Drew Holiday, 11 points, 13 assists. So a phenomenal game from Drew. And then Shaedon Sharpe had 19 points to round out the starters off the bench. Jeremy Grant had 16, but none bigger than this one.
Jeremy Grant at the line, trying to give the Blazers the lead with 1.4 seconds remaining. Tied at 107. The first free throw is good.
Yeah, that was the biggest shot of the night from him. And then Chris Murray had 10 as well. But, of course, I think if you look at the box score and you really want to pick apart the numbers, nothing stands out more than the 4-point, 4-rebound, 1 assist, 1 block shot performance from Robert Williams III. It was so nice to have the Blazers big man back. He did make his debut tonight and played wonderfully in just 11 minutes of action. All right, this is the 5th quarter. I'm your host, Chris Burkhardt. If you want to join the conversation, 503-248-0620 is your telephone number. And, of course, you can go to youtube.com, type in Rip City Radio, and join the chat over there. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to go to our drive of the night. We still got shot of the night, Coach's Corner, all that fun stuff here on the 5th quarter on your home of the Blazers, Rip City Radio, 620.
Hello. Hello. Such a friendly word. It's how you greet your friends, your day, and now it's how you greet your routines with Hello products. There's something for everyone in the family. From anti-plaque and whitening toothpaste to unicorn sparkle toothpaste to deodorants with scents like sweet coconut. Hello makes routines, well, magical. Made with rainbows and other thoughtfully curated ingredients. Find your everyday yay. Shop now at HelloProducts.com.
Deciding on what to listen to is hard. Using Xumo to stream music from iHeart 90s radio is easy. Or play iHeart Country or Hip Hop Beats. Your choice, all for free. Stream easy with Xumo Play. Get live and on-demand entertainment with no logins, no signups, no accounts, no hassle. This fall, get cozy and binge your favorite movies like The Art of War starring Wesley Snipes, Flatliners with Elliot Page, and a Halloween classic, The Evil Dead. All streaming free on Xumo Play. Go to play.xumo.com now. Life is hard. Xumo is easy.
My favorite thing about Shipt since I signed up for Target Circle 360, no price markups when I order same-day delivery from tons of local stores. Only a handful of alcohol retailers and items don't count. I won't lie, I've had too much fun being like, markups on groceries? Not in my fridge. Markups on pet food? Not from my DOG. Markups on tools, electronics, home goods, meds? Not in my house. Anyway, it's awesome. Order now at shipt.com/360. Terms apply.
Dennis Quaid here. With everything going on, having a portion of your savings in physical gold and silver can help safeguard your hard-earned cash. Now, if you're thinking, where do I start? I partnered with Goldco, and they're the real deal. Get a free gold and silver kit by calling 855-GOLD-IRA. You may even qualify for free bonus silver, plus a free Ronald Reagan silver coin. So call 855-GOLD-IRA. That's 855-GOLD-IRA.
Protein is now at Starbucks, and it's never tasted so good. You can add protein cold foam to your favorite drink or try one of our new protein lattes or matcha.
Level up, level up, level up, level up, level up.
Try it today at Starbucks.
At Lowe's, this Veterans Day and every day, verified military members, veterans, and their spouses get automatic silver status in My Lowe's Rewards with free standard shipping, plus 10% off eligible purchases with no annual limit. It's one way we honor and give back to those who have served and still do. Learn more now at Lowe's.com/military. 10% discount can't be combined with another offer. Exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Subject to change.
Bear Paint and Kills Primer are now available exclusively at the Home Depot, so pros can find both product lines in one convenient place. Along with free same-day and next-day delivery, pros get everyday low prices plus volume discounts in-store, online, and by phone. Quick drying kills with great hide and quality Bear Paint only at the Home Depot. How pros get more done. Limitations may apply, not available in all markets. See store for details. Exclusive big box home improvement retailer for Kills Primers.
Want to stop engine problems before they start? Pick up a can of Seafoam Motor Treatment. Seafoam helps engines start easier, run smoother, and last longer. Trusted by millions every day, Seafoam is safe and easy to use in any engine. Just pour it in your fuel tank. Make the proven choice with Seafoam. Available everywhere automotive products are sold. Seafoam!
You know what your customers are doing right this second? The exact same thing you are, listening to me. Which, let's be honest, is kind of flattering. But my point is, ads on iHeartRadio actually get heard. In the car, at the gym, on the couch, while people are walking their dogs. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. That's right. You're a good boy. So why not make the next ad about you? Get started today. Call 844-844-iHeart or go to iHeartAdvertising.com. That's 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
Listening to the fifth quarter on your home of the Portland Trailblazers, 620 Rip City Radio. Live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment. Choose chill. It's time for the fifth quarter drive of the night on your home of the Portland Trailblazers, 620 Rip City Radio.
Murray drives the baseline, slips through, and dunks it in. And he does that grade school chin-up, Michael.
Oh, that's it. That's a middle school chin-up right there.
That's a middle school chin-up right there. The reason I would pick that one for drive of the night tonight is because, man, Chris Murray, when he did that shot, when he jumps up, it's just so effortless. He just kind of floats. Like, you don't expect this dunk out of him when he drives baseline. All of a sudden, boom, there it is, and gets the little pull up there. It was pretty nice, and I got a lot of text messages during that game. People just loving what they see from Chris Murray, and it's pretty cool. I love that he goes in there, and he just makes the most of his minutes. He doesn't tend to make a lot of mistakes, plays smart basketball. And that, you can't fault him at all. That, you definitely gotta tip your hat to him when he goes in there and takes care of business. Again, in this one, he had 10 points. He played 29 minutes, 4 of 8 shooting, and came up big. I did laugh, though, because I did text a buddy of mine and said, I'm pretty sure that all 5'8" of me, gets more vert on my jump shot than Chris Murray does, because he does not leave his feet when he takes that three-pointer. But, man, he makes them, and he had a couple big ones today. And, again, Blazers grab a 109-107 victory over the Denver Nuggets. And the last few seconds got a little squirrely. Jeremy Grant gets a chance to hit a game winner. He gets fouled by Aaron Gordon. He gets 2 shots at the line. He hits the first one, which is exactly what you want him to do. And then, of course, the next situation is always, does he miss it? Or does he make it? He tried to miss it because Denver had no timeouts, but it went in anyway. Like, you couldn't make it up. It went in anyway. And he just looks over at his teammates, and you can see it up in media row, and he just kind of rolls his eyes like, really? Really? It was kind of funny, if we're being completely honest. And, it made me laugh. It definitely made me laugh. But the inbounds pass comes. Good defense on Nikola Jokic. He misses what would have been the game-tying shot from about 8 feet out. And the Blazers grab a massive victory tonight over the Denver Nuggets. Not only is it a big win over the Denver Nuggets, it is a win in Emirates NBA Cup play. This was first game of the group stages. Big for Portland. And right now, have some fun. Enjoy it. Look at the standings. But your Portland Trailblazers are 4th in the West right now at 4-2. That's a great start to the season. We know things can change and all that jazz, but that is a great thing to see right now. Now, I said they're 4th in the West, and there's a lot going on, NBA Cup action around the league. So let's take a look at what went down around the league. First off, the Atlanta Hawks grab a 128-108 victory over the Pacers. The Boston Celtics squeak one out, 109-108 over the 76ers. Jaylen Brown had 32 and 6. Tyrese Maxey had 26, 8, and 14 for the 76ers. Toronto, that city got a win tonight, not the one they wanted, as they lost to the Dodgers in Game 6 of the World Series. But they did grab a 112-101 victory over the Cavaliers. Brandon Ingram leading the way with 20 points and 8 boards. The Bulls take down the Knicks 135-125. Josh Giddey had 32, 10 rebounds, and 9 assists. The Lakers beat the Grizzlies 117-112. Luka Doncic, who is back, he was probably going to be out about a week is what they said. He came back pretty quickly, and he's on a tear right now. 44 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists in that victory for Los Angeles. In Phoenix, the Suns beat the Jazz 118-96. Devin Booker had 36 points, 9 assists. And down in Los Angeles, the Clippers beat the Pelicans 126-124. Kawhi Leonard, 34 points and 6 steals. I saw that 6, and you're usually thinking rebounds or assists. Now, that was steals, so good on him. And then, of course, your Trailblazers 109-107 over the Denver Nuggets. So, yeah, things are a little bit crazy right now. It is the early season. The Chicago Bulls, who I looked at the schedule all year long going, oh, it's going to be a little bit of an easy win. The Bulls are the Bulls. They're 5-0 right now. They are 5-0, one of only 3 undefeated teams left in the NBA. The other 2, Oklahoma City and San Antonio, who sit 1-2 in the Western Conference. Golden State at 3, Portland at 4, Lakers 5, Clippers 6, and then Denver, Memphis, Houston, and Utah. And, of course, it is the early season. Like, none of this is like, okay, look at that. You know, you're not going to jump out and go, okay, we're here, we're back. You're not going to be a team like, Denver, who's now in 7th, going, okay, this guy's falling, because it's not. Played a close game. Right now you got 3 teams, though, in the NBA who are 0-for. Indiana 0-5, Brooklyn 0-5, and New Orleans 0-5. And the Pacers desperately missing Tyrese Halliburton. This is the 5th quarter. Chris Burkhardt here with you. If you want to join the conversation, 503-248-0620 is the telephone number. Of course, you can go to youtube.com, type in Rip City Radio, and join the chat there as well, where Dennis says, wow, a different team that plays hard. Yeah, I like that. Sean chimes in, so sad about Thibault. Yes, for those of you who missed it, maybe were wondering where Matisse Thybulle was. Well, he injured his thumb against Utah. He only played 5 minutes in that game, but then he got an MRI that revealed a torn UCL in his left thumb. He had surgery in Los Angeles this morning, and he will be out for 4 to 6 weeks. So get used to having a healthy dose of Chris Murray moving forward, which, again, he played well tonight. I'll take that all year long. If you want to play like that and be smart with your minutes, absolutely. I think that's a good thing. Also, shout out to my college football degenerates. Alex, hope the housewarming was fun. It's always fun when friends move, get a house, and get to have the housewarming party. I missed the nachos. I don't know if there were nachos. I'm just assuming there were nachos because there was a sports ball on the TV. Nachos sounds good. Probably lots of candy. Don't know how many trick-or-treaters you got. I've seen the way you live. You don't have to decorate. It just looks like a haunted house all the time. But anyway, shout out. Happy housewarming. All right, let's head out to the phone lines. First off, let's head to Portland. That's where we are, guys, where Drew is waiting to join the 5th quarter. Drew, welcome into the 5th quarter.
Hey, what's going on? Happy Halloween to you.
Happy Halloween to you.
Yeah, man, the only thing that's spooky tonight is for the Nuggets, right? Man, they're going to be a little spooked out after that one. Hey, I just wanted to talk about 3 defensive stops at the end of the game. And they were solid, 2 blocks and wrapping up Jokic. And then the next thing I just wanted to say was, what's up with that lineup we played in the 4th quarter? Because it was great. Like we were watching the game. We were like, if we lose this game, we're going to talk about this lineup that he's running, right? Because this is not your normal lineup. But, I just love it when a coach keeps a winning lineup in. They're doing good. And they just, call the game, coach the game the way it should be coached. And it was just awesome. Just a great win.
Yeah, it absolutely was, Drew. And the late lineups, you're right. They were different. 'Cause I wrote it on my note because, you needed points, but you also needed stops. And I thought it was interesting. You go in late, and obviously Robert Williams, you got a little bit of a minutes restriction, and Donovan Clingan, you got to be careful just because Nikola Jokic is so good. But you're going out there, and I look, I'm like, okay, so Drew Holiday, Jeremy Grant, Chris Murray, Tumani Kamara, and Denny Avdia. It's like Chris Murray getting a little bit of those closer minutes with 4 minutes left to go because they needed defensive stops. They mix it up, get Shea back in there when they need some offense, and then shout out to Shea because he comes out and makes a great defensive play against Aaron Gordon at the end of the not the end of the game, but there before Jeremy Grant got a chance to hit the free throw. So it's just all around, man. You're right. The lineup was quirky, but I do like the Tiago Splitter was just like, hey, this is what we need to do. We're going to put these guys in and trust them, and that they got the win, man.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's been a long time since we've seen Blazers play such great defense, and go Blazers, 4-2. Love it.
Absolutely, Drew. Thank you for the call, and let's head out to my man Sam. Sam, welcome in. Are you still as excited as you were when I saw you in the arena?
I am just as excited. So is my dad. Thanks for having me on. I'm very, very happy with the ball movement. My dad. We started watching the Blazers in 2018 when I was in 4th grade, and we'd always complain, my dad, my grandpa, and I, about the ball movement. And today, I'm really glad. The ball movement was excellent for the most part. That drive and kick around the horn, that was excellent. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it was very, very nice to see. I noticed that too. There was a couple times. Granted, there was a couple times where the ball movement was almost a little too much, and they got the 24-second shot clock violation. But I'm not going to really complain about too much ball movement because we've seen plenty of Blazer teams that had no ball movement, right? But my friend. You were so excited. It was very cool to see you. I know your dad shot me an email. He was going to be here, and I was like, "Hey, you know where to find me." And it was funny because I was going to move around Media Row, and I happened to see you as I was walking away, and you told me you guys got last second tickets because they were a deal, and you were down there. You guys, I mean. You could have spit on the court. I'm glad you didn't, but that's how close you were sitting. And so you see Nikola Jokic right in front of you going for a game-tying shot. I mean, you could have reached out and touched him, but what was going through your mind?
I've watched a few I've gotten the opportunity to see a few really great players close up, most notably Victor Wembanyama and Kawhi Leonard, and watching them is a whole other experience than watching the highlights. And I think it was the same experience with Jokic. I mean, on the television, he's something else, but in the game, watching his facial expressions, his communication, it's surreal. I mean, it's something that I aspire to do, in my water polo games, is, pull out the plays like he does, because he is really a floor general. His passing, just his ball knowledge is something else.
Yeah, it really is. It's crazy because the thing that was so interesting about him tonight was, but he gets those rebounds, and he just turns so quickly looking to get the ball up the court. And I was at some point, I'm like, okay, someone needs to get back because Christian Braun's getting back and getting easy layups because no one is getting there. And Jokic is just so good at making those plays. Again, when the Blazers do what they need to do and get the win, it's a pretty good night, especially when he goes out and almost has a triple-double.
Yeah, I think that Jokic, this last lineup that the last guest Drew mentioned, where it was kind of the small ball, because, but honestly, everyone's like 6 to 6'9". I think it worked a lot better than having a center, depending on a center, to do one-on-one defense, because Jokic is not a one-on-one kind of defense person. You can't stop him that way. You stop him with collapsing, the zone, movement, communication, and that takes experience and speed. And I think that this kind of has that.
Yeah, he did. Now, Sam, you and Pops, you guys. This is a random question, but trust me, it makes sense. You ever get down to Disneyland?
sister did.
Yes,
My
we were just there in the summer. I was there with my dad. It was awesome.
Okay, you were? Okay, so your sister was, but you weren't, Sam?
No, I was at a water polo tournament.
Okay, well, that's fair, man. Athletics are important, but your sister was down there. Is your sister a Star Wars fan? Because apparently, I'm thinking it might run in the family. Dad was wearing the Stormtrooper shirt. You were Darth Blazer for Halloween. I was just wondering if you guys have been down to ride Rise of the Resistance, because that ride is phenomenal.
Yes, it was so cool. We went on it.
I love it.
Band. We saw the band playing, and they were playing like Star Wars songs, like the band, like the
Cantina band?
No.
It was the
Like the
Disney marching band.
marching band. Yeah, it was so cool.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh, I love that. It's funny. So we went there a couple years ago, and my daughter, who just turned 10, I think she had just turned 8 at the time. I had her convinced that when you ride Rise of the Resistance and you're in the little plane that leaves the planet, that we actually left Disneyland. She thought we really went to space and came back, and it was phenomenal. And so, like, there's planes flying over Disneyland. I'm like, look up there, see that? That's one of the shuttles that just left the ride. She's like, oh, we were all the way up there. I'm like, yeah, we were. And I totally had her convinced. But Rise of the Resistance, Star Wars Land. It's all amazing. I love Disneyland, and I need to get back. But Sam, I'm so glad that you showed up, came and found me, said hi. So glad you called in, and like I told your dad, we're gonna work out the schedule. We're gonna get you in the studio. I'm gonna get you on Courtside Monday one of these days.
Awesome. That would be so cool.
I'll let you school me. Yeah. I'll let you school me about water polo, okay? Because I like swimming, but I don't think I can swim and play water soccer at the same time.
Oh, I'm mending a shoulder injury right now, so you might be able to get me.
All right, well, we'll see. All right, hey Sam, thank you as always for the call, man. It's always fun to run into you and keep it up. And hey, can we work on scheduling a family vacation to get Sam down there when there's not water polo going on? My man needs to get on Rise of the Resistance. I'm glad his sister had fun, though. You hear that? You hear how quickly she jumped in? I went! Yeah. You know what? Never lose that childlike fun for Disney, because I love Disneyland. All right, this is the fifth quarter on your home of the Blazers, Rip City Radio, 620. We're going to take a quick break, but before we do, it is time for your shot of the night.
Live from the Coors Light Studios, Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment. Choose chill. Time for the fifth quarter shot of the night on your home of the Portland Trailblazers, 620 Rip City Radio.
Obviously on your side. Looks for Holiday underneath. Holiday backs it out. Gets to the corner, 12 seconds to shoot. Gordon follows him out there. Steps back, contested three. Buries it! Blazers lead 99-98.
It was. Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good. You look the same. But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
With Verizon, get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever, plus a new iPad and Apple One. No trade-in needed. Offer ends November 5th with a new line on Unlimited Ultimate. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
It's JCPenney's Really Big Deals and comedian Bonnie McFarlane.
I've been thinking a lot about bags recently, and I love a crossbody. I would love to carry one of those little micro handbags, but I have to carry a handbag the size of a studio apartment. I take a big bag and I put a smaller bag in that, and then I put another bag inside of that. I think we're going to need a bigger bag.
This weekend, buy one bag, get one free. Totes, backpacks, clutches, and more. Yes, JCPenney. Limited time specials excluded from coupons. Ends 11/2.
Deciding on what to listen to is hard. Using Zumo to stream music from iHeart90's radio is easy. Or play iHeart Country or Hip Hop Beats. Your choice, all for free. Stream easy with Zumo Play. Get live and on-demand entertainment with no logins, no signups, no accounts, no hassle. This fall, get cozy and binge your favorite movies, like The Art of War starring Wesley Snipes, Flatliners with Elliot Page, and a Halloween classic, The Evil Dead. All streaming free on Zumo Play. Go to play.zumo.com now. Life is hard. Zumo is easy.
The holidays are here, full of joy, family, friends, and yes, a little hustle and bustle. That's why you need a leave. Between cooking, shopping, and all those extra errands, aches and pains can sneak in. Aleve is here to help with long-lasting body pain relief. Don't let body pain slow you down. With up to 12 hours of body pain relief per dose, you can keep up with the season's magic and all that awaits. Pick up Aleve and get back to what really matters, making memories. Use as directed.
Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. They go perfectly with music, podcasts, and welcome back to the show. Even nature sounds. Oh, and the thing where someone crinkles tissue and whispers at you. Hello. Look, I'm not here to judge what you listen to. I'm here to judge you for not eating Reese's while you listen to it. Reese's. Actually, go back to the nature sounds. Nice. Yeah, that's really nice.
Hello. Hello. Such a friendly word. It's how you greet your friends, your day, and now it's how you greet your routines with Hello products. There's something for everyone in the family. From anti-plaque and whitening toothpaste to unicorn sparkle toothpaste to deodorants with scents like sweet coconut. Hello makes routines, well, magical. Made with rainbows and other thoughtfully curated ingredients. Find your everyday yay. Shop now at HelloProducts.com.
My favorite thing about Shipt since I signed up for Target Circle 360? No price markups when I order same-day delivery from tons of local stores. Only a handful of alcohol retailers and items don't count. I won't lie, I've had too much fun being like, markups on groceries? Not in my fridge. Markups on pet food? Not for my DOG. Markups on tools, electronics, home goods, meds? Not in my house. Anyway, it's awesome. Order now at shipt.com/360. Terms apply.
Virgin Voyages presents With Love from the Caribbean.
I planned to do absolutely nothing on this cruise, but then we discovered there's so much to do. Next time, you're coming with us.
Just say yes to award-winning kid-free cruising. Book now at virginvoyages.com.
Did my card go through?
Oh no.
Your small business depends on its internet, so switch to Verizon Business. And you could get LTE business internet starting at $39 a month when paired with select business mobile plans. That's unlimited data for unlimited business.
There we go.
Get the internet you need at the price you want. Verizon Business. Starting price for LTE business internet, 25 megabits per second, unlimited data plan with select Verizon Business smartphone plan savings. Terms apply.
Listening to the fifth quarter on your home of the Portland Trailblazers, 620 Rip City Radio. For the latest on tonight's game, we head to the Coach's Corner with Tiago Splitter, live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment. Choose chill.
That was a big game for your Portland Trailblazers. Quite honestly, a huge win for Tiago Splitter. So let's head down to the press conference room, hear what he had to say following this 109-107 victory over the Denver Nuggets.
There was guys with minutes restrictions, guys out, guys playing the first game. A lot of stuff that, you had before the game and during the game, and I think just they're resilient to go over all of those things and and then be ready to the adjustments that we did in the game. I think that was awesome. The guys were ready, prepared, and and just brought their A game.
What particularly Tumani's game time, particularly defensively, gets the block, ties Jokic up. What did you think about the way Tumani came out?
I think Tumani was. But, Drew again, Chris Murray was big time from the bench, just making plays, guarding people. It was like a team effort thing.
You started guarding the two-man game with Drew and JG. What did you think about how they were able to handle Murray and Jokic, kind of, particularly in crunch time, that action?
Yeah, that's what we did. We did other games, the same thing, just try to, change the matchups and not give them the same diet the whole game. This time it works. Sometimes you just throw things at the wall and see if it sticks, but today it sticks.
Do you know what happened with Blake?
We don't know yet. We still got to do tests and all that. I don't know what happened. Something on his tweaked ankle or something. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Did it feel more like a chess match at times between you and Adelman? You guys switching in and out of zones and deciding how you wanted to cover Jokic?
Yeah, I guess every game is like that, right? You try to bring your adjustments, and they try to slow down the game with the zone, which is, guys can do that. but I think we find a way with our speed to beat the zone sometimes when they were not even set. And, I think we could shoot better the ball still, like 28% for three. So we got room for improvement. I feel like our first quarter was kind of slow. The time thing didn't help, the scoreboard. So it was kind of like a weird beginning of the game, to be honest.
Have you ever seen a delay that long for something like that?
Not really.
How would you evaluate the way Rob played tonight, and just can you elaborate on what he brings to the team with his return?
Yeah, I mean, Rob, we all know his ability to protect the rim and catch lobs. I think he gives us a different dynamic on offense and defense. He's not there like 100% in game shape yet. We got to play him, through these next games and see where he at and slowly increase his minutes, and then we have more options to use in the games.
Do you guys feel like you're on breaking through at this point? Does it feel like this win feels significant in what you've accomplished thus far in the season, or is it too early to put any significance to momentum or anything like that?
Of course, it's a good momentum, but you cannot take this, and the NBA is hard, man. It's next game and next and next. You got to go game by game and see who you have available and who they have available and just go.
Felt like Blake during the early part of the game was kind of like the spark plug, playing a lot faster than the rest of the guys. If he ends up going down, who is that player that's playing faster than everyone else?
Yeah, that's a great point. He's been doing that for us lately. Everybody got to step up. I don't know, everybody got to step up. We might have to bring two ways. I don't know. But it's going to be, again, a team thing.
It was a little bit struggle at the end of third quarter. The team went scoreless for like 3-4 minutes. What's your way to put everything back in track?
Just being patient. I think we're trying to get the best shots we can. And playing fast. And I've been saying this, but it's going to get repetitive. But, it's the speed will give us open shots. Touch the paint, kick out, touch the paint, kick out. And in the end of the day, you got to make shots, and it's part of this game. And I think our guys today made some big shots at the last quarter, the fourth quarter, and we were able to stay in the game. We got a good stops there, and it was a super tough game for sure.
And there you hear from head coach Tiago Splitter, and yeah, that was a tough game, and he was talking about Blake Wesley. Blake had a really good play where he put the ball on the floor, ran through about the free throw line, jumped up in the air, hit a beautiful shot, then kind of just came down awkward on his foot, stayed down, he was grabbing it. At first kind of looked like his shoe came off, and he was trying to put his shoe back on, but it may have been ankle. He ended up leaving. The PR team called it a foot injury. Don't know what that is yet, but he'll definitely be missed if he has to miss any time, because he's been great defensively, especially in that backup position. Sean asks, with the remix starting soon, does Young Hansen get sent down? Maybe we see some City Sissoko. And here's the deal. I think there's absolutely a possibility he does. I don't know if it's going to happen just yet, because I think you want him on the roster just, if something happens to Rob, or Rob's on the minutes restriction and you need bigs. If, hey, Rob can only play 10 minutes tonight and Donovan's in foul trouble and Robert's at his 10 minutes, we got to put Young in because we need a big. But obviously you got minutes from Dwap Reith tonight. So, yeah, I think there's a good chance he gets down. I do know that the team wants to have him get minutes and be with the team as much as possible. You got to think that even if he's not getting minutes in game, Sean, it is valuable to be practicing up here, where you're practicing with Robert Williams and you're practicing with Donovan Clingan. You're practicing against big NBA bodies. That is valuable. And then maybe go get some runs down there just for conditioning purposes. And I'll tell you what, if he goes down there where a ticket's cheap, you might be playing in a sold-out Child Center, which would be pretty awesome. I'd want to be there for that. He also asked Sean, what is the way too early grade on Tiago? Hard to put it on. I mean, if you would have asked me what I thought of Tiago Splitter as a coach before any of this stuff went down, I'm not even BSing. If you guys have watched, you know this about me. I would have given him an A. Like, I really, really like Tiago Splitter. I think so far he's passing. He's passing. The midterms are here. Teacher hasn't put an actual grade on it, but, passing. Right now in a great spot. I like the fact that he's making some really good adjustments to that lineup, being smart with his substitutions. I said this earlier, I don't necessarily like the coach who always does, okay, well, this guy comes in at 4 minutes, this guy comes in at that 5 minutes, and then just sticks to their rotation no matter what. Thiago has continued to kind of tinker with it and play who needs to be played and watch what the other team is doing. I like that a lot. You got in the Utah game, where it's 3-point game, he fouled, and he was asked about that in the pregame, and his answer was, it's what I did in Paris. It's just the math checks out, it makes sense. They're up 3, foul, I have a foul to give or whatever, foul them, and then waste some time, and then I don't have a foul to give, foul them anyway, and send them to the line for 2 points. The math is there, so I like that approach. May be boring, but it makes sense. So yeah, I like Thiago. I like him a lot. What his future is with the Blazers. I mean, there's a lot of uncertainty there as the legal process plays out with Chauncey and everything else. But I love Thiago. I love Thiago. Glad when the Blazers hired him, and I'm glad that he's here as their head coach right now, acting as head coach until everything gets cleared up. Oh, he was great though. He was great. Everyone was great. Blake was great till he got hurt. Unfortunate that Matisse was out. Robert Williams is back. I mean, Thiago was great. Denny was great. All that stuff. But even when everyone's great, there can only be one. It is time to hand out our game ball.
Who is the MVP tonight for the Trailblazers? It's time for Game Balls on Fifth Quarter. Live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light. Choose chill.
All right. Controversial here because I'm not looking at the box score. But my game ball goes to Robert Williams, just because it was so nice to see him back. It was so nice to see Robert Williams back. If I'm handing out an actual game ball, though, I'm giving it to Drew Holiday. 19 points, 11 points, 13 assists. Yeah, move the ball. I love that. But it was just so nice to see Robert Williams back, quite honestly. I tweeted this, and I don't even mean it as shade, but he plays with the aggressiveness above the rim that I want to see from Donovan Clingan. And we don't see it enough from DC. And tonight, Robert Williams, he gets a nice spot where he gets to turn around and run to the rim. As soon as he gets the ball, they pass it to him. He's going around the pick. He gets the ball. As soon as he gets the ball, it's step to the rim, and he gets the layup. Or he gets the alley-oop from Drew Holiday. Another one where I'm like, oh, I love that. Just because it's just so nice to have that guy. I want to see more of that out of Donovan Clingan. I don't understand why he struggles to play like a big man when he is, quite honestly, every single time he steps on the floor, one of the biggest guys on the floor. There was too many times tonight from DC where he'd get the rebound or he tried to go up, and when he tried to go up, he'd kind of bring the ball down with him. Just jump up, throw it down. Think Shaquille O'Neal. When he had the ball down in the paint, you knew that there was only one thing that was going to happen. Backboards were going to be broken. Glass was going to be shattered. And you knew it. You absolutely knew it. All right, I think that is going to do it for the fifth quarter tonight. Blazers return home and take care of business. Grab a 109-107 victory over the Denver Nuggets. Taking a quick look ahead at what the schedule looks like. The Trailblazers will be back in action on Monday against the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off set for 7 o'clock, which means I'll have game day for you at 5 o'clock. Looks like Luka Doncic is a go. LeBron James might be back, so it might be a little bit of a different Laker team than the team you got a victory against on this last road trip. And also, keep in mind, go to bed early tomorrow night. Clocks fall back. Get that extra hour, baby. I know I need it. Once again, Blazers grab a 109-107 victory over the Denver Nuggets. This has been the fifth quarter. Great work out there, Mike Oakes. Rip City, you've been awesome as always. Sam, thanks for saying hi. Everyone who called in and chatted on YouTube, you know what to do. Get back to it on Monday. Rip City, I'll talk to you on the next one.
It's JCPenney's Really Big Deals and comedian Bonnie McFarlane.
I've been thinking a lot about bags recently, and I love a crossbody. I would love to carry one of those little micro handbags, but I have to carry a handbag the size of a studio apartment. I take a big bag and I put a smaller bag in that, and then I put another bag inside of that. I think we're going to need a bigger bag.
This weekend, buy one bag, get one free. Totes, backpacks, clutches, and more. Yes, JCPenney. Limited time specials excluded from coupons. Ends 11/2.
Deciding on what to listen to is hard. Using Zumo to stream the greatest country music hits of all time is easy. Introducing the iHeart Country Classics radio channel, available now on Zumo Play. Hear all your favorite country songs, from legendary artists to unforgettable anthems, on one channel, all for free. Stream easy with Zumo Play and get live and on-demand entertainment with no logins, no signups, no accounts, no hassle. Just go to play.zumo.com now. That's play.xumo.com. Life is hard. Zumo is easy.
Say hello to Hello Products. Say hello to sunshine in your morning routine. Say hello to Z100's Jingle Ball in New York City. Hello Products is giving away a trip for two, including airfare to New York, hotel accommodations, tickets to the main show, and a VIP meet and greet with a Jingle Ball artist at Z100's All Access Lounge, presented by Hello. Find your everyday yay with Hello Oral and Personal Care products. For official rules and to enter, visit iHeartRadio.com/hello.
On Saturday, excuse me.
Well, and actually, he still knows some of these guys from his short-lived tenure as a member of the Dodgers in 2021.
Didn't end well.
It did not. He got arm fatigue. He got the old dead arm. But you bring up the fact that they came back on the Astros down 3-2 and had to do it on the road. That's only the third time in history that a team has been able to do that after being down 3-2 to have to go on the road and win the next two. That happened with the Nationals in 2019. That happened with the Chicago Cubs against Cleveland in 2016.
Weren't the Cubs down 3-1 in that series to Cleveland, if I remember correctly? I don't fully remember. I have to double check.
That might be true. That might be true. The 1979 Pirates did it as well. So if you do want to make the argument that there is pressure on the Jays, it's that this stuff rarely ever happens. Where you're going home up 3-2, you have to close things out. Yeah. I do think the pressure swings that quickly from game to game, where it goes from one extreme to the other. With teams, with players like this, all of a sudden Mookie Betts, the 800-pound gorilla on his back, has relieved him. It's no longer Congo or whatever going on. Like, that was such a big hit for him. You wonder what that does. And it gives everybody faith in Dave Roberts once again, pushing the right buttons. And by the way, every Dodger fan was like being sarcastic earlier today, saying, oh, great, he's batting fourth, so he's going to strike out with more guys on base. And then he comes through with the biggest hit.
Exactly, and now everybody loves him again.
Yeah.
Right.
That's how these things always go. But it's going to come down because both teams have dominant enough pitching that if their guys are on their game, it's going to come down to just a couple of hits.
Yep.
And that's it. And this is what it should be. Yeah, miscues.
A lot of mistakes defensively for the Dodgers in this series, which have come back to bite them. And there was a couple on Friday night that they actually were able to play through, but that's the excellence of Yamamoto, who, by the way, would be the MVP of this series, I believe, if the Dodgers end up winning. Unless he hits 4 home runs again or something in the closeout game.
Okay,
we'll find out.
If he does what he did in the closeout game in the NLCS and hits a couple home runs while pitching 4 or 5 innings, then it's going to be Ohtani.
Coming up next, we'll talk more about the World Series with Tim Cates. He does pre and post game for the Dodgers on the Dodgers Radio Network. Talk about this Game 7 coming up on Saturday night. I know it's Fox Football Saturday. We got plenty of football coming up later in the show, but coming up next, Tim Cates talking Dodgers and Toronto, Game 7 of the World Series, coming up Saturday night on Fox. It's Kevin Figures, Adam Mossland on FSR.
Trick or treat. And what are you supposed to be? The seductive Doug Gottlieb? And you, an alluring Jason Smith?
I am Jason Smith.
Love the effort, boys. A candy for you and a candy for you. Insane. Happy Halloween. From Fox Sports Radio.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
It's being called the Golden Bonanza Sweepstakes. Thanks to our friends at Mako, the DP Show, proud to be a part of this, giving listeners a chance to join us in San Francisco for Super Week. That's right, a trip for two, including round trip, coach airfare, 3 nights, hotel stay, ground transportation, and VIP access to see us do our show. If that's not enough, Mako also giving away 5 free paint jobs and 10 Mako and DP Show swag bags as runner-up prizes. It's really simple to enter. You go to danpatrick.com. The best news, you can enter daily for a chance to win. You can also receive a 25% off coupon to use at any Mako shop. Visit any Mako location now for a free estimate and redeem the coupon. Terms and conditions apply. Remember, go to danpatrick.com for official rules. No purchase necessary. Void in Alaska, Hawaii, and where prohibited. Open to contiguous U.S. D.C. residents 18 or over. Ends 11/23/25.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments, including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
It's JCPenney's Really Big Deals and comedian Bonnie McFarlane.
I've been thinking a lot about bags recently, and I love a crossbody. I would love to carry one of those little micro handbags, but I have to carry a handbag the size of a studio apartment. I take a big bag and I put a smaller bag in that, and then I put another bag inside of that. I think we're going to need a bigger bag.
This weekend, buy 1 bag, get 1 free. Totes, backpacks, clutches, and more. Yes, JCPenney. Limited time specials excluded from coupons. Ends 11/2.
Deciding on what to listen to is hard. Using Zumo to stream music from iHeart90's radio is easy. Or play iHeart Country or Hip Hop Beats. Your choice, all for free. Stream easy with Zumo Play. Get live and on-demand entertainment with no logins, no signups, no accounts, no hassle. This fall, get cozy and binge your favorite movies like The Art of War starring Wesley Snipes, Flatliners with Elliot Page, and a Halloween classic, The Evil Dead. All streaming free on Zumo Play. Go to play.zumo.com now. Life is hard. Zumo is easy.
I already love same-day delivery with Shipt, but it's so much better since I signed up for Target Circle 360. Why? Because I no longer pay price markups from the majority of stores through Shipt. Only a handful of alcohol retailers and items don't count. That means no markups on groceries, pet food, even home goods and makeup. So to recap, I have more time to catch up on life while someone shops for me, and I spend less. It's a win-win. Order now at shipt.com/360. Terms apply.
Hello. Hello. Such a friendly word. It's how you greet your friends, your day, and now it's how you greet your routines with Hello products. There's something for everyone in the family. From anti-plaque and whitening toothpaste to unicorn sparkle toothpaste to deodorants with scents like sweet coconut. Hello makes routines, well, magical. Made with rainbows and other thoughtfully curated ingredients. Find your everyday yay. Shop now at HelloProducts.com.
As a contractor, I don't pay for materials I don't use. So why would I pay for stuff I don't need in my mobile plan? That's why my Biz plan from Verizon Business is so perfect. Now I can choose exactly what I want, and I only pay for what I need.
Right now, with my Biz plan, get our best price, as low as $25 a line. Visit Verizon.com/business to get started today.
New lines only. Price per month with 5+ lines. Includes auto pay and paper-free billing and promotional discount. Taxes, fees, economic adjustment charge. Applicable add-ons, prices, and terms apply. Guarantee applies to base monthly rate and stated discounts only. Add-on prices additional. Offers in January 5th, 2026.
Warning! Inflation is back on the rise. The national debt is spiraling out of control. The stock market has been at an all-time high, and wars continue to rage across the globe. Experts are predicting a massive economic crash for 2025, and you should be ready. Will you sit on the sidelines and wait, or will you take action today to help protect your hard-earned retirement savings? Right now, you can get a free gold and silver kit from the top-rated precious metals company, Goldco, where you'll learn why tens of thousands of hardworking Americans and even the world's central banks are turning to precious metals to help protect and diversify their money. Get your free gold and silver kit from Goldco by calling 855-GOLD-IRA. You could even receive up to a 10% instant match on bonus silver for qualified accounts. Don't let your financial future slip through your fingers. Learn why so many Americans are diversifying with gold and silver today. Call 855-GOLD-IRA. That's 855-GOLD-IRA.
Protein is now at Starbucks, and it's never tasted so good. You can add protein cold foam to your favorite drink or try one of our new protein lattes or matcha.
Level up, level up, level up, level up, level up.
Try it today at Starbucks.
FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
Terry Rozier was allowed to keep playing after an NBA investigation ruled that there was no NBA rules violated. What do you make of that decision now amid the FBI?
Fairly alarmed here.
F&A, Cotton, F&A.
Oh, Terry Rozier's in the news.
I put a couple of shekels on our show. You know, why not?
Bet on us.
It's Kevin Figures out. I'm also with you guys. Fox Football Saturday. Hit us up on X at KFig1 is where you can find me. You can find Adam at Follow Adam A. Eloy from Compton checks in as he typically does. Best 3 hours on radio. We agree, Eloy. Thank you, man.
He didn't feel like this before when his Kansas City Chiefs started 0-2 or whatever they were. Now he's all for it because he knows at some point tonight we'll have to praise his Chiefs and maybe have a mea culpa here.
As painful as it is for me, yes, that's going to come later in the show. Not coming up is Tim Cates.
You know
we
what?
Can't find him. He's MIA.
Bump, bump,
you know,
bump.
It's Halloween. He's probably out celebrating a Dodger victory somewhere.
Look, like
about 8 or 9 marks deep.
This is his night. His nickname is the Wall.
That's
the
right.
ball got stuck in the wall in Game 6 of the World Series, which aided the Dodgers' victory, and he's not coming on?
Yeah, so Tim Cates, the pregame and postgame host for the Dodgers radio network, unfortunately not able to join us tonight, but it's fine.
It's fine. It's not fine.
He's partying on Halloween, I understand. By the way,
he's eating plenty of candy.
What's the over-under in spicy margs that he had tonight, you guys?
I'm
going to say 4.5.
Well,
you got to throw the hook in there,
I am. I'm throwing the hook. 4.5.
What's the over-under on the Pepsid AC he took in prep for his spicy margaritas? That's what
We should go get some beers and look at some girls or whatever.
He's a married man. But yeah, he's knee deep in spicy margaritas.
Since we're talking about drinking and Halloween, I wasn't going to do this, but I remember. So John Schneider,
he's bobbing for the jalapenos in his spicy margaritas.
John Schneider, the manager of the Toronto Blue Jays. So before Game 6, we know the managers always speak to the media, and they asked him about Halloween. I was like, hey, you know, you're managing in the World Series this year on Halloween night. What were you doing this time last year? He says, last year I was sitting in my neighbor's driveway. I was drinking a beer and I was handing out candy. And while I'm on the topic, this is John Schneider, Halloween is a completely made-up holiday. I don't celebrate it. I don't dress up. I sit up and just it's not my favorite holiday of the year. Matter of fact, he said it's my least favorite holiday of the year.
Because he thinks it's like some pagan thing and there's witchcraft going on,
First of all,
the occult.
What holiday is it made up? The concept of holidays in general are man-made and constructed. Days are just days.
Can we
put labels on them however you want.
Mark, can we get the Weezer song Holiday? I'm on a holiday for Kevin's rant here in the background. I need this because I know where Kevin's been on this for a while.
Oh, Madonna works too, but whatever works for you, Mark. You know, all the holiday songs.
These are marketing ploys. Is that what we're saying here? It's
Yes.
a business. Holidays are a big business.
Yes, every last one of them are. They all are.
Even Valentine's Day?
Yeah. Obviously, especially Valentine's Day. Now, granted, you have Memorial Day. There you go, Mark. Veterans Day, sure. You're honoring our veterans. Those are phenomenal. But outside of those, and like Arbor Day or something, I guess, we'll plant a tree. Everything else is all for commercial gain. Every single last one of them. So they're all made up holidays.
Now, wait a second.
Yeah.
I went to Sunday school as a kid.
Yeah, as did
I was big in the youth group.
Yeah. Did you plant trees on Arbor Day?
No.
Okay.
I didn't know about it. And don't make a Clippers joke. I'm talking about baby Jesus on Christmas.
Sure.
We saying that's made up?
No.
When we
but
celebrate
I
it?
said the commercialization of it is made up.
Okay, that's fair.
So the very fact
Blasphemer!
that is my point exactly, Adam. That you take something that is very deeply tied into someone's religious background and their outlook on life, and you try to make a buck off of it by making up some fat guy that lives in the North Pole and gives away presents.
This could get into a bad place.
My name is the Lord. The Easter Bunny, which does the exact same thing, by the way, while we're on that topic.
Easter Bunny saves. Easter Bunny rose after 3 days. That's what happened, right?
Yeah, cracked open a couple of Cadbury eggs for you, huh?
First of all, they need to make those year-round. The Cadbury cream eggs. That should be, I feel like there was one Halloween where they had them on Halloween still and not just Easter.
Oh.
And I loaded up. And then I put them in the freezer. That's like, I freeze dry those Cadbury eggs so that I can pop one out, in the middle of the summer.
So when you go to try to get some candy for the trick-or-treaters and all the Cadbury eggs are gone, it's Adam who scooped them up the moment they loaded the shelves.
Well, the trick is trick-or-treating. The trick is the day after Easter, they're like half off.
That is true. Yeah.
So they go from 50 cents or 75 cents to nickel.
Valentine's Day stuff goes the exact same way.
By the way, do you have, and I know this is like, does ketchup belong on a hot dog type conversation?
Oh, is this mid-July
No.
sports talk radio topic you're about to throw at me right now?
This is topical. This can only be happening on Halloween. I just want to know your favorite candy.
Pop quiz, hot shot.
Because it's Halloween. Not for no particular reason. There's a specific reason for this.
Yeah, Reese's.
Not Pete Rose Hall of Fame talk during the summer.
Easy for me is Reese's.
Reese's what?
The peanut butter cups.
Okay.
Honestly, I can eat any Reese's product. They're not paying me to say this, but I'll eat any Reese's product. They're all phenomenal.
You ever tried their peanut butter?
Reese's.
Do you remember trying to get your mom to buy the Reese's peanut butter when that came out? That was a big deal.
I don't actually. Okay. Reese's actually made their own peanut butter. I don't recall that one.
I don't know if they still have it. But
I'm guessing was there chocolate in the peanut butter or no?
They may have had one later, but it was just, this is the Reese's peanut butter used in peanut butter cups, although it really wasn't. It was too healthy tasting to be that. Yeah. It was not artificial enough.
All right.
But I'm with you. Reese's peanut butter cup. Top tier.
So that is your favorite.
Peanut butter. That's as good as K-Fig and Adam Mossel. That's the ultimate pairing.
Well, since we're doing this, Bree, do you have a favorite candy?
Yeah, Sour Patch Kids or pretty much anything sour.
Okay,
so sour straws. What?
Tell me the flavors of Sour Patch Kids. As a fat kid on the inside, I need to know the exact flavors that are.
Well, I'm a fat kid on the outside.
As a fat person on the outside, I want to know.
No.
So please, by all
First of all, y'all need to stop. Stop with the self-hatred.
Carb face, man. Okay, so I'm gonna rank them. Sour Patch, like the watermelon, number 1.
All right.
Okay.
Watermelon's number 1?
Yes.
Really?
Like the watermelon.
Interesting.
Like the ones that I'm actually holding right
Well, you're
here.
eating them right now.
I thought you were going, is it because they're in your hand and now they're currently number 1?
No. I just love them all the time.
What about Blue Raz?
That was my second one. You're the spoiler alert. That's
What
the
number?
second one. You said you wanted me to rank them. I'm just saying watermelon number 1.
All right.
Blue raspberry number 2. And then the green ones number 3. And then grapefruit number 4.
Well, what about the cherry?
I don't like the cherry.
You don't like the cherry?
I like the grapefruit.
Are you the weird kid that wants the green lime Skittle back after they made it green apple for a while?
No.
Okay, you like the yellow Skittles? You like the lemon flavor, artificial lemon drops, lemon heads?
I like the sour Skittles better than the original Skittles.
The green bag?
Yes.
They are good.
Those are so good. I
Mark?
hate the purple bag.
Give it to us.
Yeah, your favorite, Mark.
Big fan of Sweet Tarts. I also like the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, and I'm a big fan of Three Musketeers bar.
Underrated Three Musketeers. Mark, I'm glad you brought that up. I have not had one in a while.
You
But
should.
I love me
They're
a-
fat free.
Yeah, are they? I'll just say that's news to me.
I think they're one
We'll
of the
have
few
15
that are
more.
fat free. I remember a commercial about this. It was right after like a Special K cereal commercial. Like, this is good for you too, believe it or not.
Okay, what's in the fine print? At the bottom of the screen.
I didn't say carb free. I think they might be fat free. I don't know if that's true.
They were lying to you.
Okay, they're too good to be
What
fat free.
country were you in when you saw that?
Maybe they had a fat free flavor. You remember they
They're
brought
low
up
fat.
low fat,
They're
lower fat, not fat free.
No.
But how low is low?
It
fat?
says contains
Get
45
low, get
less
low.
% fat than other leading candy bars.
Hey, fat ass.
Well, I guess not. If we're having those, like, come on.
All right. Well, since we're doing this, least favorite for me is candy corn. Can't stand it. Hate it with a passion. Will never eat it a day of my life ever again.
That's so typical. When's the last time you tried it?
30 years ago? Like, I don't know. That's one of those things I hated the first time I ate it when I was like 6 or
It's
something.
an acquired taste, like Grey
is it?
Poupon.
Is it? Okay.
Spicy brown mustard.
Terrible.
No, you're right. It's
Absolutely
still not
horrible.
very good. I would go Whoppers.
Whoppers are so simple.
Mark's mouth is agape. Chocolate malt is not good. I
It's
don't like
okay.
it in milkshakes. I don't like it in Whoppers. It's a weird texture to it. It's like chewing on a chalkboard. I already don't like nails on a chalkboard, but chewing on it, no thanks.
I don't know if Whopper's definitely not my favorite, but I wouldn't say that I hate it. If there's a box of Whoppers, yeah, I'll pop it open. I'll eat them. Why not?
That's a Whopper of a nugget from you. I can't believe I'm with a guy here who likes Whoppers.
Yeah.
There's two type of people in the world. Bree, what's your least favorite?
I think I love all
The cherry
candy.
Sour Patch?
No. I think I love all candy. I don't like the kisses.
All right.
I don't like Hershey's Kisses. I don't really like that. That's like my least favorite.
What about
chocolate.
the hugs?
Anything kind of like milk chocolate, I don't like. Like, I will always go dark chocolate. So I don't like milk chocolate.
Okay, but were you always that way? Because dark
Why am I
chocolate.
getting analyzed on my candy choices?
Well, there's no other reason to do this. Dark
it's got a deep
chocolate
dive.
over the last 15 years, it went from indie to mainstream real
dark
quick.
chocolate?
Yeah, there used to be a Hershey's Special Dark. You remember if you got a Hershey's or those mini Kit Kats or Good Bars or
The square
regular,
ones.
the little square
Yes,
ones. You get a
right.
variety
Yes,
pack.
okay.
There was one called Hershey's Special Dark, and I remember it from 25 years ago, and my sister was into it, but not many people were. And now you can't get through a Trader Joe's without grabbing some dark-ass chocolate bar like you wouldn't believe. It says like 90%. I don't know what it
It's
means.
good for
Because
you.
it's healthy
though.
now.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
It's good for your heart.
Everything that starts out healthy on the fringes becomes mainstream. And then they take that healthy product and just inject it with a bunch of fat stuff all over again so more people will buy it. And it's a loop.
That's what they did to my Three Musketeers.
Yeah, it's a loop that never closes, you know?
Not a fan of licorice, the red vine, no licorice.
Wait a
I
second,
get with you
wait a
on
second.
that. I'm with you on that.
Big
Red or
fan-
black.
Big fan of candy corn, but no licorice at
Yeah,
all.
I won't do not do licorice.
What about that? He just threw you for a loop there with the candy corn.
Well, clearly Mark's taste buds are very much compromised at this point in time. I
You
don't
need a
understand
taste bud transplant.
No. But we used to have a coworker who worked here at Fox Sports Radio, the late Frank Pollock. Rest in peace to Frank. I love Frank. Used to love black licorice. That was
he was
his
the
favorite.
one.
He was the only person I knew. He would have a ginormous box of black licorice and just go to town. I will never understood it.
I've come around on black licorice because
Have
I've
you?
had it so many times with Jelly Bellies because they have a black licorice one, and now I kind of like it. It's kind of the acquired taste of you either love salt and vinegar chips or you hate them. There is no in between. Black licorice is even more polarizing, but I do kind of like it now. It took some time. I had to become an adult.
It's different
Grow
than
up,
it's in a
guys.
jelly bean versus like the actual like licorice form.
But I like the licorice form because
But
then
you
you
just
can
said
use
you
it
were-
as like a straw for your soda can. Like,
you were just saying you started to like it from the Jelly Belly.
You just went from saying I'm the adult in the room to saying I use licorice as a straw in my soda can. I just want to make sure that you recall, you know that you made that sentence just now.
Look, I'm a fat kid that loves cake, like the 50 Cent song. I on the inside, I'm dreaming about going to Willy Wonka's factory and getting the golden ticket. Like,
you and me both on that.
I got designs on what I'd like to do to some of these chocolate bars going on here.
Yeah, I aspired to be Augustus Gloop in a different lifetime at one point.
Wait. There's something maybe worse than Whoppers. And it just occurred to me because of what Mark said. You don't like licorice. You don't like even a red rope at a game? No red rope? Nothing?
No licorice.
Okay. If you say, though, that you don't like that, but you do like Twizzlers, we're going to have a problem here. Do you like Twizzlers?
No.
That is like,
They're
remember
all the
the
same,
old
aren't they?
wax lips that you
I
would
do,
get?
yes,
Wax
vividly.
lip candy?
Yeah.
That's what Twizzlers is. It's not even real. Like, you shouldn't be eating it. It's just plastic to me. To me, I like licorice, but Twizzlers is flavorless. I can't stand it. And Brian Seaman, voice of the Clippers, who had the call on Kawhi on a game winner tonight, he and Carlo Jimenez, said that's his favorite candy. Imagine saying Twizzlers are that's your favorite candy. Like, that's shocking to me.
I am speechless.
Yeah, well, Twizzlers will do that to you.
Is Brian Seaman 7 years old as well? I mean, what are we doing here?
He is a guy who's known for eating ice cream for dinner.
Well, that answers the question right there.
Some interesting tastes and taste buds himself here. I'm sorry. Did we just get through an entire segment talking about candy on Halloween?
Well, I mean, it's Halloween. I mean, you're right. The stereotypical, we said we weren't going to do it, and damn it, we did it.
Lay off me, I'm starving.
I blame John Schneider for this. It's all his fault.
Because we're adults now, and we haven't been satiated because we don't get to go trick-or-treating anymore, at least without people frowning upon us.
Yes, as they should, by the way.
Wait a second.
Something I'm not going to frown upon is coming up next. I think we have Geek News, and I think it might be featuring more Halloween movies, Adam.
We got to pay this off. 3 more categories left, including current Halloween movies, since we did 80s and 90s last week. Here on FNA on FSR.
College football. Every day. The NFL. It's all football. The breakdowns.
No turnovers, only
the storylines.
Patrick Mahomes
It's all football.
It's a Warriors game.
Your football coverage lives here on Fox Sports Radio.
It's being called the Golden Bonanza Sweepstakes. Thanks to our friends at Mako, the DP Show, proud to be a part of this, giving listeners a chance to join us in San Francisco for Super Week. That's right, a trip for 2, including round-trip coach airfare, 3 nights, hotel stay, ground transportation, and VIP access to see us do our show. If that's not enough, Mako also giving away 5 free paint jobs and 10 Mako and DP Show swag bags as runner-up prizes. It's really simple to enter. You go to danpatrick.com. The best news, you can enter daily for a chance to win. You can also receive a 25% off coupon to use at any Mako shop. Visit any Mako location now for a free estimate and redeem the coupon. Terms and conditions apply. Remember, go to danpatrick.com for official rules. No purchase necessary. Void in Alaska, Hawaii, and where prohibited. Open to contiguous U.S. D.C. residents 18 or over. Ends 11/23/25.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Deciding on what to listen to is hard. Using Zumo to stream the greatest country music hits of all time is easy. Introducing the iHeart Country Classics radio channel, available now on Zumo Play. Hear all your favorite country songs, from legendary artists to unforgettable anthems, on one channel, all for free. Stream easy with Zumo Play and get live and on-demand entertainment with no logins, no signups, no accounts, no hassle. Just go to play.zumo.com now. That's play.xumo.com. Life is hard. Zumo is easy.
Hey, it's Enrique with some big news. Verizon wants you to bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to their store, and they'll give you a better deal. They've got you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring your bill to a Verizon store today and get a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal.
Tired of the endless job search? We get it. At Ronstadt, we believe that finding your next manufacturing or logistics job shouldn't be a guessing game. It should be as easy as a swipe. With the Ronstadt app, you're in control. Tell us your skills, your schedule, and what you're looking for. Our app uses that info to match you with the jobs that actually fit right now. Stop waiting and start working your work your way. Download the Ronstadt app today and find your perfect job faster.
At Lowe's, this Veterans Day and every day, verified military members, veterans, and their spouses get automatic silver status in My Lowe's Rewards with free standard shipping, plus 10% off eligible purchases with no annual limit. It's one way we honor and give back to those who have served and still do. Learn more now at Lowe's.com/military. 10% discount can't be combined with another offer. Exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Subject to change.
Warning! Inflation is back on the rise. The national debt is spiraling out of control. The stock market has been at an all-time high, and wars continue to rage across the globe. Experts are predicting a massive economic crash for 2025, and you should be ready. Will you sit on the sidelines and wait, or will you take action today to help protect your hard-earned retirement savings? Right now, you can get a free gold and silver kit from the top-rated precious metals company, Goldco, where you'll learn why tens of thousands of hardworking Americans and even the world's central banks are turning to precious metals to help protect and diversify their money. Get your free gold and silver kit from Goldco by calling 855-GOLD-IRA. You could even receive up to a 10% instant match on bonus silver for qualified accounts. Don't let your financial future slip through your fingers. Learn why so many Americans are diversifying with gold and silver today. Call 855-GOLD-IRA. That's 855-GOLD-IRA.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your check engine, ABS, or maintenance light with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASC certified master technicians. And if you need help, we can recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Everyone said go to a traditional university to get my master's, but I chose WGU. WGU puts me first. I can learn and take tests on my schedule and move through my healthcare program as quickly as I prove what I know. And as an accredited university, they meet the same standards as other schools. Only WGU's programs are designed to give me the real-world skills and hands-on experience today's employees look for. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken. Wow. You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
F&A, Cotton, F&A.
Be sure to subscribe to the Fox Sports Radio YouTube channel. Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube, and you'll see our best videos from all of our shows. And don't stop there. Hit that thumbs up icon and comment away. Let us know whose takes you like and even those you don't like. Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube and subscribe.
All right, speaking of the horror, we got to finish off my horribly long list of Halloween movies you should be watching until 12 o'clock tonight. So you got 10 minutes to watch the rest of these movies on the West Coast.
Yeah. If you're on the East Coast, you're already into November, but you can still watch them. Why the hell not?
Call them leftovers, whatever. Mark, do we got any scary music here? Last week, we had 90s horror movies and 2000 horror movies. Now we move into a horror subgenre called freaky foreigner flicks, but don't let them make you a xenophobe or xenophobic. Let the Right One In, a vampire movie that was turned into an American one later on. Wolf Creek 1 and 2, where you meet Australia's Freddy Krueger. Crikey. Another scary Australian movie is The Loved Ones.
Does he have like a demon dingo or something that he has alongside him?
They should add that in the third one, because I think they're still going.
Okay.
I would love that. The dingo definitely ate your baby, if it's his. The Loved Ones is another Australian movie. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned from being stood up on her prom night. Here's a tough watch for, you know what, I'm not even going to say that one. There's one called Martyrs from 2008.
Okay.
It's so scary, I can't say the name of it. Audition, another foreign one. Train to Busan, 2006 is monster flick, The Host. A girl walks home alone, kind of arty farty, but it's pretty good. What about Funny Games?
Doesn't sound very scary.
Well, it's a home invasion for people that were on vacation. It's not that funny, but it's called Funny Games.
Some of you people don't like my sense of humor.
Lastly, here in this category, if you like Michael Fassbender, great actor,
sure.
He fights a bunch of kids in this movie called Eden Lake.
Who wins?
Well, there's a lot of kids. Okay, next is
just like the 1,000 guys versus a gorilla thing that was going around for a while.
Basically. And he doesn't have his Magneto powers.
Oh, okay.
Next is the category you were a little scared, but then you laughed. Horror movies that are also comedic in nature. Films like Shaun of the Dead.
Sure.
One of the best ever. Evil Dead 2, Army of Darkness. Both Ghostbusters. There's only 2 of them. There's only 2. The Grindhouse films by Robert Rodriguez and Quentin Tarantino. Planet Terror and Death Proof. From Dusk Till Dawn. The second half is absurd, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Under the Silver Lake with Andrew Garfield. Mom and Dad, where parents in the world are all trying to kill their children.
Wow, sounds very uplifting.
Yeah, I don't get it. But it's got Nick Cage in it. It's pretty good. The first Zombieland. Okay. Second one, whatever. The Lost Boys.
Yeah.
Of course, from the 80s.
Is that funny?
Oh, it's
granted, it's been a long time since I've seen it, but I don't remember it being really a lot of comedic relief in that.
Kiefer Sutherland's scary.
Okay.
But I mean, they have like water pistols they're using to kill the vampires.
Yeah.
And then it ends with a joke.
Okay. I don't, it's been so long since I've seen it, I guess I don't really remember. Bree, why are you making that face?
You didn't think it was funny?
I have never seen it.
Lost Boys?
Yeah, no frame of reference.
I've heard about it.
All right. Have you heard about Tucker and Dale versus Evil?
No, unfortunately not.
Well, it's funny and you should watch it.
Sounds very campy.
It is. But it's in on the joke. Troll Hunter, the indie Goonies movie. It's like Goonies, but indie and lesser known. It's called Monster Squad. And then, of course, Tremors. Final category. I saw these recently. They're relatively new horror movies that are worth your time. The Witch. That's the best horror movie since The Shining to me.
Okay.
Insidious, The Conjuring 1 and 2, Annabelle Creation, Creep 1 and 2, both on Netflix. It Follows, The Invitation, Lights Out, Berlin Syndrome, The Pack, about a family having to survive.
What's Berlin Syndrome?
It happens in Berlin.
Well, I kind of figured that. Is there the haunted schnitzel or something? Like, what are we doing?
It's not Stockholm Syndrome, it's Berlin Syndrome,
okay,
damn it.
All right.
But The Pack has a bunch of dogs going after a family.
What up, dog?
It's scary.
Checks out.
It Comes at Night, The Gift with Jason Bateman, Oculus, Gerald's Game, Terrifier 1 and 2, I Need to See 3. It's got a crazy clown in it.
I don't do clowns, sorry.
Well, they're scary, that's why. The new It show that's out on HBO.
I'm aware of that.
I need to watch it. Because part 1 of the new It was very good. Part 2 sucked, just like the original with Jonathan Brandis. That's a scary situation for a different reason.
I'll leave all the It ones to you.
All right. Lastly, The Ritual on Netflix. And I have some others, but they're going to have to keep us on for another year, and then I'll release the rest of these movies.
Oh, so you're talking about killer clowns from outer space didn't make the cut, huh? So
no, The Blob wasn't on here. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes didn't make it. Should have, maybe.
All right, coming up next on FSR is the NFL Six Pack.
It's being called the Golden Bonanza Sweepstakes. Thanks to our friends at Mako, the DP Show, proud to be a part of this, giving listeners a chance to join us in San Francisco for Super Week. That's right, a trip for 2, including round-trip coach airfare, 3 nights, hotel stay, ground transportation, and VIP access to see us do our show. If that's not enough, Mako also giving away 5 free paint jobs and 10 Mako and DP Show swag bags as runner-up prizes. It's really simple to enter. You go to danpatrick.com. The best news, you can enter daily for a chance to win. You can also receive a 25% off coupon to use at any Mako shop. Visit any Mako location now for a free estimate and redeem the coupon. Terms and conditions apply. Remember, go to danpatrick.com for official rules. No purchase necessary. Void in Alaska, Hawaii, and where prohibited. Open to contiguous U.S. D.C. residents 18 or over. Ends 11/23/25.
Deciding on what to listen to is hard. Using Zumo to stream music from iHeart 90s Radio is easy. Or play iHeart Country or Hip Hop Beats. Your choice, all for free. Stream easy with Zumo Play. Get live and on-demand entertainment with no logins, no signups, no accounts, no hassle. This fall, get cozy and binge your favorite movies like The Art of War starring Wesley Snipes, Flatliners with Elliot Page, and a Halloween classic, The Evil Dead. All streaming free on Zumo Play. Go to play.zumo.com now. Life is hard. Zumo is easy.
Hey, Tom Selleck here. I believe one of the most important things you can have in this life is freedom. Freedom to live your life the way you want. That's why for generations, millions of Americans have turned to gold and silver for their financial freedom. I had a friend tell me about Goldco, and it turned out they were just what I was looking for. If you want to learn more, visit TomLikesGoldco.com. I think you should give them a try. That's TomLikesGoldco.com.
At Lowe's, this Veterans Day and every day, verified military members, veterans, and their spouses get automatic silver status in My Lowe's Rewards with free standard shipping, plus 10% off eligible purchases with no annual limit. It's one way we honor and give back to those who have served and still do. Learn more now at Lowe's.com/military. 10% discount can't be combined with another offer. Exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Subject to change.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Military life is unpredictable, but at American Military University, you can count on your education being wherever life takes you. Learn more at amu.apus.edu.
Tired of the endless job search? We get it. At Randstad, we believe finding your next manufacturing or logistics job shouldn't be a guessing game. It should be as easy as a swipe. With the Randstad app, you are in control. Tell us your skills, your schedule, and what you're looking for. Our app uses that info to match you with the jobs that actually fit right now. Stop waiting and start working. Your work, your way. Download the Randstad app today and find your perfect job faster.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight, and I need it more. My cake was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark. The sweating dead short smells like a dog car. Johnny Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Keyboard Cat, Hamilton the Pug, and Toast Meets World. These are some of the internet's most beloved pets. And they all have one thing in common. Their stories started in a shelter. Start your story. Adopt a dog or cat today. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a pet near you. Training that pet to play the keyboard, that's optional. Start a story. Adopt a shelter or rescue pet today. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
And here's what you need to know.
There will be a Game 7 of the World Series Saturday night on Fox TV after the Dodgers stayed alive with their 3-1 victory at Toronto. LA scored 3 times in the third inning, all after a 2-out intentional walk to Shohei Ohtani. The loss to Kevin Gausman, the win to Yoshinobu Yamamoto, who in 6 innings struck out 6. Eventually the save to Tyler Glasnow, who got the last 3 outs on 3 pitches. The game ended when the Blue Jays lined into a double play, the third turned by LA in the game. Assist to left fielder Kike Hernandez, put out at second base by veteran Miguel Rojas. The Miami Dolphins parted ways with general manager Chris Greer, but head coach Mike McDaniel will stay for this year at least. In the NBA, the Lakers won at Memphis, 44 points for Luka Doncic. Chicago 5-0 beat New York. College football road wins for Memphis and North Carolina. I'm Steve DeSager.
This is Fox Football Saturday, and we're breaking down your football day.
Looks. Touchdown. Oh, that
You're listening to Fox Football Saturday. From the plays to post game, your football teams are repped here. Fox Football Saturday is now. Live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's FNA, Kevin Figures and Adam Oslin.
That's right. Second hour of the show with Kevin Figures. That is me and Adam Oslin. At KFig1's where you can find me on X. Adam is at Follow Adam A on X.
Some people are chiming in, talking about the horribly long horror movie marathon that just ended because it's no... You know what? In Hawaii...
There you go.
You could still be watching this movies. It's still October 31st. It's still Halloween. Our guy Big Lou chimed in about the funny genre and said, honorable mention, Idle Hands with Jessica Alba.
Okay.
Which made a lot of young men not have idle hands back when this came out. This was a big deal. This was one of her first movies. I remember she was in the show Flipper that was on Saturday mornings.
I remember the show
It was
Flipper.
live action.
I don't remember. I didn't really watch it that much.
You love dolphins. Echo the Dolphin.
I do love Echo the Dolphin. One of my favorite video games. Echo the Tides of Time, the spinoff of that, even better.
Puzzle games that are very difficult that I never got past like 20 minutes in. But she was in Idle Hands, and so was the band Offspring, I remember. I don't know why, but also the kid who was in a lot of It's Nerf or Nothing commercials. He was in it. Idle Hands, 90s classic. Oh, Scott Green or Seth Green? What was his name?
There was a Seth Green who was pretty big.
From
is there a Scott Green as well?
Robot Chicken?
Yes.
That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, he's in it too. Okay. Idle Hands, thank you, Big Lou. At Follow Adam A if you want to give us any more movie recommendations, even though Halloween is technically over.
Yeah, or if you want to chime in about your favorite or least favorite candies, you can do that as well. At KFig1, at Follow Adam A. You can do that as well.
We spent enough time on it.
Didn't we?
Why can't we keep going?
Eat me!
It's because we're not getting anything now. Like, we're too old. We can't eat candy. You don't know what it's like. You can't outrun your diet once you get older.
This is
no
true.
matter what you do. It's not fair.
It's very depressing.
I thought it was just calories in, calories burned. But when you get older, it's just different. You eat poorly and you look disgusting quick.
That one Snickers will set you back about a month and a half. So it's hard out here. It's hard getting old. Enjoy youth.
But Snickers satisfies hunger. Probably not for a month and a half, though.
So they say.
All right, let's satisfy the NFL conversation with our weekly edition as we're halfway through the season of the NFL Six Pack.
Time for the NFL Six Pack with FNA. Hot Seat Heat Check.
Thank you, Mark. Yes, that is the first of our 6 categories as we go around the NFL. The Hot Seat Heat Check coming in first. The coach or player under the most pressure heading into this weekend. We'll start with you, Adam.
Who, me?
Yeah, who, me? Yes. Yes, you, LeBron.
Well, let's start with the guy that tried to tell you all last week about that Bears-Ravens game. But did we listen to Adam? No. We don't listen to Adam. Even without Lamar Jackson. Formerly Kevin's Ravens, now mine?
Yeah.
Is that how this works?
Sure, why not?
They still beat the Bears without Lamar. And a quarterback I said that would look young and inexperienced in Caleb Williams, well, he did. In other words, he looked like a Bears quarterback, especially on that incompletion out of the back of the end zone to end the game.
Well, the clock management on that last drive was just atrocious.
Oh, you don't say.
Then he had the pick backed up on his own end, which didn't help. Against the Ravens defense that had been terrible all year long. It's not like I just grabbed it out of thin air. I mean, they've been playing terribly. Now, go back to this past Thursday night and go back to last Sunday. Things have changed a little bit.
Well, I tried to tell the Bears fans who thought they were out of the woods with Caleb Williams next to Big Ben Johnson. No. They're not. A bear lives in the woods. It's where it poops and then wipes with Charmin Ultra Soft TP. There's no escape from bad quarterback play with this poopy franchise. And I think secretly Bears fans are okay with this because all they want to talk about is the 85 Bears and that defense and Walter Payton.
What else are there to talk about,
and
Adam?
Mike Ditka. Well,
back to the glory days.
They hold on to that championship tighter than Refrigerator Perry holds on to a slice of Chicago deep dish.
Look at Mark.
Mark, you're still holding on to that?
Yeah. Don't let go.
How do you move on? How do you get better?
I hold on to the Raiders winning the championship in '86 and Marcus Allen's run against the former Redskins.
Were you allowed to see that?
At that time of the year, I was not. It was actually a few months before I was born.
Well,
But I still hold on to it, damn it.
NFL Films.
That's right.
Got you covered. The Bears, though.
There you go, Mark. Yeah, Mark knows what I'm talking about.
They must have leftover parade confetti from that lone championship. And winning again might actually hurt the growing legend of the 85 Chicago Bears. They are winning the nostalgia Super Bowl every single year with how often they bring it up. And they made a deal with the football gods that if Jim McMahon could just throw 15 touchdown passes, we'll never ask for anything from our quarterbacks ever again. Wish granted. He got his whopping 15 total touchdowns that season. They haven't had a capable quarterback since then. Caleb Williams.
Oh, hold on.
Too far?
Jay Cutler wasn't that bad, even though things didn't end there in the greatest of light.
Capable of smoking a pack of cigarettes. That's what he was capable of.
He was a solid player. Rex Grossman, okay, he was bad and was carried by his defense, so I'm not going to use him. But Jay Cutler was okay for a couple of years.
Well, Caleb Williams may not be okay when all things are said and done. He's currently 24th in completion percentage at 61.9% on the year in Ben Johnson's offense, which is all about efficiency and keeping the chains moving and taking what the defense gives you. But Caleb Williams is streaky and still looking for the big play rather than the simple one. Far too often. His QB rating is 20th in the NFL. He's 19th in touchdowns. He's thrown just 9. Spencer Rattler has 8. And he got benched. Dart has 8, and he's played like 4 games. He's no longer on pace, by the way, to be the first Bears quarterback to throw for 4,000 yards here, Caleb Williams. Sorry. So I'm calling him Caleb Bills because I can't call him Caleb Williams with these short or low passing numbers. You better show some higher quality passes against a horrific Bengals defense this weekend in Cincy, because I think they might lose the game, the Bears. And if they do, and he doesn't play well, his seat is going to get hotter than the lit end of Mike Ditka's cigar laced with some of Ricky Williams' sticky icky icky, since he must have been smoking something to trade all those picks for Ricky Williams back in 1999. You don't do that for a running back. I'm sorry. But I know Bears fans, they're saying, why are you talking about old stuff with Ditka? We'd rather talk about older stuff like the 85 Bears. That's what it's all about. By the way, Ricky Williams still has the greatest quote ever when he got suspended for smoking weed with the Miami Dolphins, and he said...
The first or the second time?
One of them. He probably couldn't remember that either, because he said, quote, I got high and forgot I wasn't supposed to get high.
Right.
You want to get high?
Sat out in an entire season and came back like he never left.
Looked pretty good.
Pretty damn impressive.
Yeah.
And by the way, too, I do think, and we know that improvement, especially at the quarterback position, is almost never linear.
Yeah.
I will say, if you watch the Bears this year, Caleb Williams does look better than he did last season. They basically, now granted, he couldn't have looked a lot worse the last couple of years, so I'll give you that too. So it takes some incremental improvements here. It's a different system that he's not used to playing in. I think he's actually, overall, looked a bit better than he did last season, and he's trending upward.
Well, he better finish this season strong.
He's not going anywhere. He was the first overall pick 2 seasons ago. Ben Johnson just got there, and part of the reason he took the job was for Caleb. Caleb Williams is not playing like Anthony Richardson. It's not that bad. Or Jamarcus Russell.
But he wasn't Ben Johnson's guy. Ben Johnson wasn't there when he got drafted.
Ben Johnson, part of the reason he took the job was because he was there.
And
because the quarterback was in place.
Part of the reason he won't get fired is because he'll say, hey, this wasn't my quarterback.
Caleb Williams does not look like a complete and total lost cause at this point. There's still talent there and ability there. He had to coach some bad habits out of him.
I agree.
Just like he had to do to a certain degree. Jared Goff, his first year in Detroit, wasn't that great.
Look, I'm just saying.
Improved under Ben Johnson the more and more he stayed in that system.
If he struggles against this Bengals defense,
well, look,
he's on the hot seat, baby.
He lit up the Cowboys defense earlier this year, so the few teams are worse defensively than the Cowboys, other than the Bengals. From that standpoint, you're right. So let's see exactly how he performs.
Who's your hot seat?
I'm going to Mike Tomlin and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now, granted, if you look at the way the season started, the over-under win total for them heading into the year was 8.5 games. And if you look at their record, they're 4-3. Right on track. Kind of right where they should be if you think they're going to be an 8-win to 9-win team. But circumstances change. And that's part of what factored into that win total was the fact that the AFC North was supposed to be one of the better divisions in all of football this year. The over-under for the Ravens coming into the season was 11.5 victories. For the Bengals, it was 9.5. Now, considering that how bad Baltimore has been, granted, they've won 2 in a row. I don't know if I'd say they looked great in winning either of them, to be honest with you. Miami shot themselves in the foot so many times Thursday, especially in the first half of that game.
Hey, we're
But anyway,
back.
you take wins however you... Oh, we're back for now. Until they lose 2 or 3 more games and they're out of it, then they're out. And the Bengals, obviously, losing Joe Burrow changed everything for them. So the level of expectation for the Steelers should have been raised even just a little bit, just knowing that the competition within the division wouldn't be as tough.
You're right.
Problem is they have not risen to the level of their new expectations. If you look at Aaron Rodgers' production, his numbers are not that far off from being or finishing off where they were last season. He was fine. He's been okay, but he's not been the issue for them. Despite the fact they have a winning record right now, they've been average to below average in pretty much every statistical category. 11th in scoring offense, okay. 25th in total yards, which is hard to do with that dichotomy.
Yeah.
Defense, they've been terrible. 30th in total yards allowed, 22nd in points allowed.
That's shocking.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a team that's led by its defense, keep games close, and allow Aaron Rodgers and Metcalf and that offense to make enough big plays to be able to win games for you. And by the way, it's not like they're the Chargers. The Chargers have all these injuries. 3/5 of their offensive line is banged up. All these defensive players are out.
What's the Steelers' excuse? J.J. Watt's washed?
Maybe, because he's there. All their guys are there. Highsmith, all of their best players have been playing.
Don't
Cam
they have
Hayward,
the highest paid defense in the league?
I don't.
Something like that?
Possibly. They have all these dudes with all this name and cachet value with Jalen Rand. All these guys. And none of them guys have missed games due to injury. Deshaun Elliott's going to miss this week. They just placed him on injury reserve. Their starting safety is a really good player. But he's been there.
Yeah.
So it's not health. I don't know if it's execution. I don't know if it's Mike Tomlin's system running thin or whatever the issue might be. But I do think of this next stretch of games for them, and it starts with the Colts this weekend, is critical. Now, you play the Colts, then you play the Chargers in primetime in L.A., which will be a home game for the Steelers, if we're to be honest with you.
Oh, Kevin.
I went to SoFi Stadium when the Chargers played the Steelers a couple of years ago. Trust me. It is insane.
You have firsthand knowledge.
It is unbelievable. I damn near grabbed a terrible towel myself, and I'm a Raider fan. I got caught up in the moment.
No, this is a lightning bolt towel. It's not a terrible towel.
And then they have a rematch after that Charger game against Joe Flacco and the Bengals, who gave it to him a couple of weeks ago on a Thursday night.
They did?
So I'm in the ever-shrinking minority of people who say that Baltimore is still cooked when it comes to winning the division. But that thought process was always reliant on the fact that the Steelers will be playing better than they're playing right now.
I thought their defense would come around.
So did I, to be honest with you.
I thought it would have happened last week, which is why they took them +3 against the Green Bay Packers, and it looked good until the fourth quarter.
Like, okay, for Baltimore, you can say, like, all right. Now, granted, when they were healthy, and they were bad as well. But then guys started falling off. Your Hamiltons and a bunch of other guys. Now Hamilton's back, and they're playing a little bit better these last couple of weeks. You can't say that about Pittsburgh. So even though based on a lot of sports books, surprisingly so, Ravens still the favorite to win the division. The North will almost never be easier to win right now if you're Pittsburgh, but you got to take care of your business.
Who's the king of the North?
Exactly. If you don't win the division, you somehow end up missing the playoffs. And I want to ask Trey Wingo about this. I know that the Pittsburgh Steelers organization is very, very patient when it comes to their head coaches. They never fire coaches.
We don't live in that world anymore, though.
We don't. Things are changing, and Mike Tomlin's been there for a long time and has not won a playoff game in a long time. And I'm just wondering, if things go south, could we see the end of the Mike Tomlin era in Pittsburgh this year?
Well, if I see him on the sideline trying to stop a kick return by walking into a player, that's when I know the end is near.
That's next level commitment. Speaking of the end being near, the end is near for us right now because we have to get out of here and join Trey Wingo.
This is a big deal.
Yeah.
Trey Wingo, you knew him for 23 years on the Evil 4-letter, and specifically with one of the best shows on there. Not
NFL
anymore.
Live. Yeah.
NFL Live was must-see TV. And he made it an incredible watch. And now we get to talk to him about the NFL. Trey Wingo, coming up next, it's FNA on FSR.
Football is for the weekends. And the reactions are for Monday. Listen to the best Break It Down. Two pros and a cup of Joe with Jonas Knox and NFL veterans LeVar Arrington and Brady Quinn, Dan Patrick, and Colin Cowherd. The best reactions on a Monday are right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments, including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
It's being called the Golden Bonanza Sweepstakes. Thanks to our friends at Mako, the DP Show, proud to be a part of this, giving listeners a chance to join us in San Francisco for Super Week. That's right, a trip for 2, including round trip, coach airfare, 3 nights, hotel stay, ground transportation, and VIP access to see us do our show. If that's not enough, Mako also giving away 5 free paint jobs and 10 Mako and DP Show swag bags as runner-up prizes. It's really simple to enter. You go to danpatrick.com. The best news, you can enter daily for a chance to win. You can also receive a 25% off coupon to use at any Mako shop. Visit any Mako location now for a free estimate and redeem the coupon. Terms and conditions apply. Remember, go to danpatrick.com for official rules. No purchase necessary. Void in Alaska, Hawaii, and where prohibited. Open to contiguous U.S. D.C. residents 18 or over. Ends 11/23/25.
It's JCPenney's Really Big Deals and comedian Bonnie McFarlane.
I've been thinking a lot about bags recently, and I love a crossbody. I would love to carry one of those little micro handbags, but I have to carry a handbag the size of a studio apartment. I take a big bag and I put a smaller bag in that, and then I put another bag inside of that. I think we're going to need a bigger bag.
This weekend, buy 1 bag, get 1 free. Totes, backpacks, clutches, and more. Yes, JCPenney. Limited time specials excluded from coupons. Ends 11/2.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times, or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months, or the Rogue heat baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Say hello to Hello Products. Say hello to sunshine in your morning routine. Say hello to Z100's Jingle Ball in New York City. Hello Products is giving away a trip for 2, including airfare to New York, hotel accommodations, tickets to the main show, and a VIP meet and greet with a Jingle Ball artist at Z100's All Access Lounge presented by Hello. Find your everyday yay with Hello Oral and Personal Care products. For official rules and to enter, visit iHeartRadio.com/hello.
I already love same-day delivery with Shipt, but it's so much better since I signed up for Target Circle 360. Why? Because I no longer pay price markups from the majority of stores through Shipt. Only a handful of alcohol retailers and items don't count. That means no markups on groceries, pet food, even home goods and makeup. So to recap, I have more time to catch up on life while someone shops for me, and I spend less. It's a win-win. Order now at shipt.com/360. Terms apply.
You know how it is, man. During the holidays, you're always loaded down with all those packages between cooking, you got shopping, and all those extra errands. Your body starts to ache, and that doesn't make it any easier. But Aleve can help. It has long-lasting body pain relief, so you can forget those body pains and make some happy memories instead. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours, so you can keep up with the season's magic. So don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
Here's a quick podcast for all you true crime fans. The case of the missing Reese's. It was me at the store with my mouth. Motive? They're Reese's. What was I going to do? Stop myself? Tune in next time to see if I do it again. Spoiler, I will. Wow, that had everything. Reese's, suspense, Reese's.
At Lowe's, this Veterans Day and every day, verified military members, veterans, and their spouses get automatic silver status in My Lowe's Rewards with free standard shipping, plus 10% off eligible purchases with no annual limit. It's one way we honor and give back to those who have served and still do. Learn more now at Lowe's.com/military. 10% discount can't be combined with another offer. Exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Subject to change.
Most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken. Wow. You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
We're going to have a little Q&A.
F&A, Cotton, F&A.
That's right, Kevin Figures, Adam Olsen, Fox Football Saturday here with you guys. Coming up in a little bit, we'll continue the NFL six-pack. We also want to tell you that with the iHeartRadio app, you can stream us wherever you happen to be. Catch us and all of our Fox Sports Radio shows live 24/7 and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Just search Fox Sports Radio in the app to stream us live all day, every day. And be sure to select Fox Sports Radio as one of your presets in the iHeart app, so it will always pop up at the top of your screen. Speaking of the NFL, Adam, our next guest, covered the league for a long period of time. He used to work for the Eagle 4 Letter, but now he's out on his own. Let's get to it.
Phone's ringing, dude. Thank you, Donnie.
Well, believe it or not, there was a time when ESPN didn't just rely on hot air to keep the brand afloat. No, they had hosts with integrity and a commitment to bringing factual information and insight like this man who held NFL Live to a higher standard during his decades at the network. And I was mad as hell when he left. But the honest analysis continues over on his YouTube channel, Straight Facts, homie, where he has mossed the competition with no bits, no BS, just ball. So go there and win with WinGo. It's Trey Wingo joining us here on FNA on Fox Sports Radio. Trey, how are you?
Hey, good to be with you guys, and always good to talk to you.
Let's start with this. The Ravens win on Thursday night. They're 3-5. Do you have them back in the driver's seat now to win the NFC North or AFC North?
Well, you know, it's interesting, right? I think there's every potential for them to do that, but they have to continue what they did on Thursday night. Their schedule over the next few games is very favorable. I think they've got the Browns, the Vikings, the Bengals. I mean, it's a and the Jets in there. You know, they just got to take care of business. You know, Vegas has them as the betting odds right now to win that division, and it certainly helped that the Packers lost that Sunday night game. Excuse me, the Steelers lost that Sunday night game to the Packers. They've got to do it, though. It's in front of them, and you know, you look at the numbers, and you talk about things that we try to talk about on the Straight Facts Homie podcast. When Lamar Jackson missed those 3 games, the offense scored 14-point-something points a game. In the games that Lamar's played, they're averaging over 31 points a game. So it's a big frickin' deal that he's back, and the defense has gotten better. You know, the big thing for me was watching how the defense played this past Sunday against the Chicago Bears. You know, Caleb and the company came in, I think, on a 4-game winning streak, and they really took care of business defensively. They got a late turnover to seal that game, essentially, with that interception near the goal line. And if that defense can, I mean, they were horrible. The Ravens defense was horrible for the first few weeks of the season. They can tighten up that defense, and you know you're going to score points with Lamar. I think there's every reason to consider that they absolutely could be back in the middle of this thing. You know, they got to keep winning.
And Trey, you talk about tightening up defense. We talked a little bit last segment about the Pittsburgh Steelers, and I don't know if Mike Tomlin's on the hot seat. The Steelers notoriously do not fire head coaches. They've only had 3 in the last 50 years or whatever it is. But you thought the division might be there for the taking, considering the slow start that the Ravens got off to. They have a big matchup this weekend against Indianapolis. Their defense has been atrocious this year, and it's usually been able to carry them. Do you think, now that Mike Tomlin's had a few bites of the apple at the quarterback position, Kenny Pickett didn't work out, they've had some others, do you think it's within the realm of possibility that if this season goes south, that there could be a change at the top in Pittsburgh?
Well, it's possible, but to your point, and this is one of my favorite stats in football, and it's not really a football stat, but bear with me. Since 1970, we've had 3 head coaches for the Pittsburgh Steelers: wow. Chuck Noll, Bill Cowher, and Mike Tomlin. Over that time frame, we've had 5 popes. So I mean, they do not make changes in Pittsburgh, is what I'm trying to tell you. It is not something they do lightly. It's not something they consider a lot. But, listen, they haven't won a playoff game. And I know it's Sixburg. They have as many Lombardi trophies as anybody. They haven't won a playoff game since before the Chiefs drafted Patrick Mahomes. Their last playoff win came in January of 2017, ironically, against the Chiefs. And since then, they have not won a single playoff game. So I don't think it's beyond the realm. Even though, Chuck Noll retired, Bill Cowher walked away. They don't really make changes in Pittsburgh. But after the start that they had and the start that the Ravens had, if it does fall apart, I think you have to consider that as a real possibility. And I want to be clear, Mike Tomlin's a great coach. And I think if he's let go or if he walks away, he'll be hired almost immediately. But sometimes the message gets stale, right? Bill Cowher once said you shouldn't be anywhere more than 10 years. And he stayed a little more than 10. And, Mike's been there a long time now. So it might be a situation, even though he's never had a losing season. No other coach can say that over their coaching career. Not Bill Belichick, not Tom Landry, not Chuck Noll, not Don Shula. Nobody, not Andy Reid. Nobody can make that claim. But they're sort of victims of their own success in that way because, when they drafted Kenny Pickett, he was, 20th or 21st in 2021?
Yep.
And he was the only quarterback taken in the first round that year. When you win just enough games to not be terrible, you don't really ever get the bite at the apple of the guy that can come in like Ben Roethlisberger did in 2004 and sort of change the entire situation. So I certainly think it's possible. I wouldn't bet on it because of, like we said, the historical precedent. But at some point, you have to say, all right, whatever we're doing isn't working, and we've got to try and way to figure it out.
The smoke's not coming out of the chimney anytime soon, maybe, for the Pittsburgh Steelers when it comes to that coaching change. We got Trey Wingo here on FNA on FSR. And sticking with the head coaches, we got the news that Mike McDaniel looks to be staying on with the Miami Dolphins. Were you surprised by this move? Why not clean house fully right now, Trey?
Well, listen, it's one thing to say it. It's another thing to do it, right? They felt like they had to do something, and Chris Greer is gone now. But let's say they win 2 or 3 more games. You're not bringing back Mike McDaniel. It's one thing to say it now. It's another thing to do it later. So I guess I'm skeptical, quite frankly, of I don't really believe a lot of what Stephen Ross has to say, whether he wants to admit it or not. They told Brian Flores when he was the head coach there, we want to lose. And Brian was like, F you, I'm not doing that. I want to win. And that created the discrepancy that got him out of there as the head coach. So I hear what he says, but it's like that line from Anchorman, I don't believe you. So I'm not fully convinced that that's actually going to be the case when it's all said and done. It's easy to say it now. It's another thing when you have 5 wins. Or 6 wins out of 17 games. It's a totally different dynamic.
You say a line from Anchorman, I'm like, is he going to take a shot at San Diego? What's happening right now?
Stay classy, San Diego.
Exactly. No hitting of the hair or face. Other than that, that's it. No. Trey Wingo joining us here, FNA on FSR. Trey, I know you were a big proponent of Jonathan Taylor as the front runner for league MVP, and he's a name despite his numbers and despite as well as Indianapolis has been playing. For some reason, he seems to go under the radar. The favorite for a lot of people is Baker Mayfield in Tampa. Just a little bit of explaining on your part as to why you think Jonathan Taylor should be the front runner, and do you think that Baker Mayfield or somebody else is even in a close running with him at this point?
Well, actually, the betting favorite now is Mahomes after the last few games that the Chiefs are ripped off. But look, here's my way to look at it. Like Mahomes leads in certain things in certain categories. Drake May leads in certain categories, and Josh Allen leads in certain categories. Right? They all sort of have their case. And let's be honest about what the MVP is. It's become who's the best quarterback with the best numbers on a playoff team. Like that's what it is. With all due respect to Josh Allen, who played great last year, you can make a very convincing argument Joe Burrow played better. And you go look at his numbers, they just didn't make the postseason. That was a big part of it. So you have to sort of factor that into the equation. The reason I'm a big proponent of Jonathan Taylor is that the outlier statistic that he has is that he's dominating in a way that is so much better than even James Cook, who has, just about 100 yards less after a 216-yard performance against the Panthers. But Jonathan Taylor has 12 rushing touchdowns and 2 receiving touchdowns. You extrapolate that over a 17-game schedule, we're talking about 30-plus touchdowns on the season. James Cook has 7 rushing touchdowns and no receiving touchdowns. So he's looking at, say, 17. We'll give him maybe 20 to throw in a couple of receiving touchdowns over the 17-game schedule. That's a 10 to 11 touchdown differential. And if that continues at that pace, that's a really hard thing. Like, I would say Jonathan Taylor, because of that and the way the Colts finish and the way the Colts are so good in the red zone, that to me puts him in the outlier status, because off the drives, to win games by converting touchdowns in the red zone and not settling for field goals. And I just feel like the way Jonathan Taylor has played, he's put himself squarely in position. I think he's farther ahead of the next best running back than any of those previously mentioned quarterbacks, whether it's Baker Mayfield, Jared Goff, Drake May, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes. They all have something, but I think that Jonathan has widened the gap between himself and everybody else, and you have to respect that.
No doubt. Trey, you mentioned Drake May, and he's been obviously playing phenomenally well for the Patriots this year. If you were to redraft last year's quarterbacks with Caleb Williams, who has shown some incremental improvements on a week-to-week basis at this point in time. Obviously, Jayden Daniels was phenomenal last year, but he's been banged up this year. Bo Nix, who's been sort of up and down. McCarthy's getting ready to get back into the lineup for Minnesota. If you were to redraft 2024, who would be the first quarterback that you would take?
Well, I mean, it's always one of those interesting conversations because you can't, right? But,
exactly. Yeah.
Last year, a lot of people said Jayden Daniels. I would have taken them number one. This year, I think a lot of people would say Drake May. The point I want to get to is that, we're always in such a rush to judge. Like, just 2 years ago, I mean, I swear to God, on my old network, just 2 years ago, people were like, oh, is C.J. Stroud the next competition for Patrick Mahomes?
That's right.
Guys, come on, man. One season. We're talking 3 games into the season before J.J. McCarthy got hurt, okay? Before J.J. McCarthy got hurt and they won that game against the Bears on Monday night, get up the next morning and said, would you rather have J.J. McCarthy or Caleb Williams? After one game. It's like, guys, we don't need to do this all the time. We can talk about this person's doing this well and this person is not doing this well, but it doesn't mean pick or choose, hot sauce or radishes. It doesn't have to be that. So I guess my question to you is, I think I would lean toward Drake May, but I can't give you a definitive answer because we just don't have enough of a sample for any of these guys yet. Look at all the reclamation projects in the NFL at quarterback. Sam Darnold is doing great things in Seattle, after doing great things in Minnesota, after learning behind Brock Purdy in San Francisco, after failing out in New York. Baker Mayfield crashed and burned in Cleveland because Cleveland's a hot mess. And then he goes to where he's the scout defensive end for the Carolina Panthers. They had him playing defensive end on the scout team. Then he gets traded to L.A., wins that miraculous game on a Thursday night against the Raiders a couple of years ago, and boom, suddenly is a legend in Tampa Bay. We are so quick to judge all of these guys that we don't give them a chance to grow after they fail. So I'm not convinced at this point to say anybody's better than anybody because we're only a few games into season 2 with all of these guys.
Trey, talking about quick to judge, many had written off the Kansas City Chiefs early on in the season. Do they look just as dangerous as ever now to you?
Well, yes, and that's another thing that drove me crazy, right? Oh, the Chiefs' offense is stale. They didn't have anybody, okay? Xavier Worthy got hurt on the 3rd play of the season and missed 3 games. Rashee Rice was serving a 6-game suspension. And then what happens when Worthy comes back? They score 37 points against the Ravens and really get their season going. And then what happens when Rice comes back? They score 31 and 28, and they've scored at least 28 points in 5 straight games now. Here's the thing for the Chiefs. I believe this Chiefs team, and a lot of people in the organization believe this team is actually better and more talented than the team that went 9-0. But figure things, if they don't continue this over the next 4 games, it doesn't matter. Their next 4 games are at Buffalo, bye, at Denver, home for the Colts, Dallas Cowboys. And I know the Cowboys are kind of a mess, but they'll put up a lot of points. If they go 4-0 in that stretch, kiss it goodbye. I mean, we'll see in the AFC Championship game. We just don't know whether it's going to be in Arrowhead or somewhere else. If they go 2-2, maybe. If they go 3-1, I feel really good about it. But, I believe they're as good as they've ever been, and this is by far the most complete offense I think Patrick Mahomes has ever had with the running game. Right now, statistically, guys, Kareem Hunt on 3rd and short and 4th and short is a surer bet than the tush push. That's how good and the balance is. I mean, like, notoriously, in the first few years of Mahomes' regime, the Chiefs were terrible on 3rd and short and 4th and short. They didn't have a short yardage situation. Well, when they got Hunt back last year, he has been an absolute hammer for them. And again, this year, statistically, on 3rd and short or 4th and short, Hunt is more of a sure thing than the tush push. So they've got all kinds of ways they can beat you, but they still got to go out there and play. They sort of wasted their whatever wiggle room they have after the 0-2 start and blowing that Monday night game against Jacksonville when they scored to take the lead with under 2 minutes to play, and then Butker kicks it out of bounds. They give up a long one on 3rd and 7, and Trevor Lawrence falls down and they still can't tackle him, and he scores the game-winning touchdown. So there's a lot of things that are working right for Kansas City, but unless they finish games, it's not going to be enough. I think they can. The question is, are they going to do it?
Trey, you brought up the Dallas Cowboys a minute ago, and it got me thinking about a report. So you made some news a couple of about 10 days ago or so, saying the Cowboys were inquiring about a potential trade for Max Crosby from the Raiders. The Raiders came out and shot that down. Just your take on the Cowboys situation in general is interesting because obviously they trade away Micah Parsons, get a couple of first-round picks, but you turn around all of a sudden and pursue someone like Max Crosby, who's probably going to cost you 2 first-round picks if you try to trade for him. So what exactly are the Cowboys doing? And in your reporting from your sourcing, what would have gone into their thinking in trading for Max Crosby as opposed to just keeping Micah Parsons?
Well, that would have made sense, right? Instead of doing this. I mean, it's living proof to me that the Cowboys don't have a plan. Right, and I can extrapolate this not only with the Max Crosby trade and the Micah Parsons trade situation, but also what they did in the offseason, right? They signed George Pickens, or they trade for George Pickens, rather, knowing full well he's on the last year of his deal, right? And George Pickens, the way he's playing, is going to get a huge contract, right? So when you sign someone like, or trade for someone like George Pickens, you're basically saying, hey, man, it's a one-year situation. Let's see what happens, right? Let's see what we can do. Well, then you go ahead and trade away your best defensive player, and you become statistically for most of the season the worst defense in football. You then are basically saying, well, we're not really in it for this year, and we're going to try and do something else. And then you see that your offense with Dak is playing on an MVP level, and up until the Denver game, he was in conversations for right there at the top of the MVP candidacy. Then you're like, oh, holy crap, we might be good here. Let's try and get somebody to make up for the mistake we made. They don't have a plan. They don't have a clue. They've never had a plan. They paid Ezekiel Elliott before they paid Dak Prescott, which cost them to get rid of Amari Cooper, whom Dak Prescott had an incredible relationship and chemistry with on the field. The Cowboys are always chasing their own tail, and them trying to see if they can get a Trey Hendrickson or a Max Crosby. By the way, everyone said the Cowboys said they denied it. Then what did Jay Glazer say on Sunday? Yeah, the Cowboys made the call. So you can believe Jerry, or do you believe the people who know what they're talking about? Because Jerry's going to lie to your face. That's what he's going to do. He's not going to be truthful with you. They do not have a plan on how to build a team. They actually are pretty good at drafting. They're okay at drafting, but they don't know how to put together a plan to build a football team. And by signing George Pickens and trading away Micah Parsons, then trying to trade for a Cosby or a Trey Hendrickson, they're just chasing their own tail. They don't have a plan on what they want to do.
We believe Trey Wingo. Trey, last question for you here. We love your style because you rely on the statistical, empirical data and not the hot take stuff. Mm-hmm. Like, I've been hoping for a hot take bubble to pop. And maybe Skip Bayless. There have been some signs. Skip Bayless no longer with FS1. Maybe there's something happening. But just in general, how do you feel about the direction of sports media and where things have gone the last few years?
I don't like it. I'll be honest with you. And look, and there are people that do. And if you do, God bless you. That's wonderful. I hope you are endlessly entertained. I want to be informed. And I want to be informed in an entertaining way, but I want to be informed. Like, For example, they still do this thing we started years ago on NFL Live called Overreaction Monday. And we did it saying, guys, we're doing this because we all overreact, okay? Tongue firmly planted in cheek. So understand that we're not really saying these. It's just sort of we understand what you're saying. We're trying to tell you whether we believe that or not.
Right.
And then we did the midseason NFL Live awards, and they were completely made up. It was just a joke to do something. And like Richard Sherman was the first winner of the Defensive Midseason Player of the Year. So we had him on the show, and I said, how do you feel about winning a completely made-up award? You know, the whole point was we understand that it's not serious, okay? And we're just sort of trying to find some content for us in the middle of the doldrums of late October, early November in the football season when a million other things are going on. There used to be a phrase in an ad sale campaign for ESPN in the late 90s, early 2000s when there was this other entity called CNNSI that was sort of competing for sports viewers. And the line was, at ESPN, we don't take ourselves seriously, we take sports seriously. And I feel like the exact opposite is true now. Hey, we'll talk about sports, but listen to what I have to say, because what I have to say is really important. And that to me, I have no interest in blathering and just, gas bagging. Tell me why you think what you think based on data, not what you feel, not what not what you suppose. Give me information. Stephen A. Smith once tried to convince me that because the Chiefs receivers were so good, Alex Smith could have taken them to a Super Bowl. And I'm like, and I called him out on this on the radio show when I was doing it. I'm like, then why did Andy Reid waste a draft pick drafting Patrick Mahomes? Because he had both guys. And Andy Reid is as good a quarterback whispering head coach as we have in the NFL. So you're telling me you know more about football than the guy who's making the trade for Patrick Mahomes. That is preposterous. But that's where we are. We always want to take these incredible, okay, what if I say this? Like Colin Cowherd does this all the time, and I know I should probably be talking about him on a Fox entity. But what did he have earlier in this year that we were going to have? We were going to have Arch Manning, and who was going to be the coach in Cleveland next year? Well, neither one of those things are happening. Let's just take the slow road here. The long view is always the best view, and let's let things play out before we just jump to conclusions.
That's what I'm talking about there from the great Trey Wingo. Has his Straight Facts Homie show that you can find on YouTube. Just look up Trey Wingo. You'll find it there. Has some phenomenal guests. I think he just talked to Ryan Fitzpatrick the other day, as a matter of fact. I love Ryan Fitzpatrick, one of my favorite analysts out there as well. So you can follow Trey on Twitter/X at Wingoz. That's WINGOZ. Trey, thanks so much for hopping on the show, man. Hopefully we can have you back on later in the season. This was fun.
Thanks, Trey.
Guys, anytime. Seriously, a real pleasure.
Trey Wingo, best of the best? I'd say so. Won't be the last time he comes on F&A on FSR. We still got some college football to get to, but we're sticking with the NFL next. We got our trap game tap in the NFL six-pack. You're listening to F&A on FSR.
Watching us on YouTube has never been easier.
That's absolute fact.
From the show clips to the live shows that you love.
There's something for everyone.
Fox Sports Radio on YouTube is for you. Yeah. Check it out now.
It is a no-brainer.
Come on now.
Yeah. Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube.
Hey, why not?
It's being called the Golden Bonanza Sweepstakes. Thanks to our friends at Mako, the DP Show, proud to be a part of this, giving listeners a chance to join us in San Francisco for Super Week. That's right, a trip for two, including round-trip coach airfare, 3 nights, hotel stay, ground transportation, and VIP access to see us do our show. If that's not enough, Mako also giving away 5 free paint jobs and 10 Mako and DP Show swag bags as runner-up prizes. It's really simple to enter. You go to danpatrick.com. The best news, you can enter daily for a chance to win. You can also receive a 25% off coupon to use at any Mako shop. Visit any Mako location now for a free estimate and redeem the coupon. Terms and conditions apply. Remember, go to danpatrick.com for official rules. No purchase necessary. Void in Alaska, Hawaii, and where prohibited. Open to contiguous U.S. D.C. residents 18 or over. Ends 11/23/25.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times. Or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months. Or the Rogue heat-baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst, so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
At Lowe's, this Veterans Day and every day, verified military members, veterans, and their spouses get automatic silver status in My Lowe's Rewards with free standard shipping, plus 10% off eligible purchases with no annual limit. It's one way we honor and give back to those who have served and still do. Learn more now at Lowe's.com/military. 10% discount can't be combined with another offer. Exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Subject to change.
Tired of the endless job search? We get it. At Randstad, we believe finding your next manufacturing or logistics job shouldn't be a guessing game. It should be as easy as a swipe. With the Randstad app, you are in control. Tell us your skills, your schedule, and what you're looking for. Our app uses that info to match you with the jobs that actually fit right now. Stop waiting and start working. Your work, your way. Download the Randstad app today and find your perfect job faster.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is your Gold Report brought to you by Goldco.
Gold prices have reached a historic milestone, briefly surpassing $3,500 per ounce. This surge reflects a significant increase of over 30% since the beginning of the year, positioning gold as a top-performing asset right now.
Call Goldco at 855-GOLD-IRA to claim your complimentary 2025 gold and silver kit and ask how you can get unlimited bonus silver, tax and penalty free. Goldco. Call 855-GOLD-IRA. That's 855-GOLD-IRA.
Military families are the backbone of our nation's strength. At American Military University, we believe in supporting those who support our country. And that support isn't just for active duty service members. It's for entire military families. Whether you're a parent, spouse, legal partner, sibling, or dependent, you can access our preferred military rate of just $250 per credit hour for undergraduate and master's level tuition. American Military University. Education that honors service. Learn more at amu.apus.edu/military.
Keyboard Cat, Hamilton the Pug, and Toast Meets World. These are some of the internet's most beloved pets. And they all have one thing in common. Their stories started in a shelter. Start your story. Adopt a dog or cat today. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a pet near you. Training that pet to play the keyboard, that's optional. Start a story. Adopt a shelter or rescue pet today. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As head of maintenance at a concert hall, he knows the show must always go on. That's why he works behind the scenes, ensuring every light is working, the HVAC is humming, and his facility shines. With Grainger's supplies and solutions for every challenge he faces, plus 24/7 customer support, his venue never misses a beat. Call quickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Not sure what to do with that car or truck of yours that you're not using anymore? Hey, skip the hassles of selling it to a stranger because it's faster, easier, safer, and more convenient to donate your car to Kidney Cars. Plus, you'll get that great tax deduction, too. Your Kidney Cars donation is going to help the National Kidney Foundation of Hawaii to prevent kidney disease and treat diabetes. So go ahead, donate your kidney car online today at kidneyhi.org. That's kidneyhi.org.
You get your podcasts. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Go! Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1.
It's a classic depiction of good versus evil.
F&A, Cotton. F&A.
I'll be evil. Welcome back in. It's F&A on FSR. Coming up, we got some college football to get into. But remember, For the best pregame show every weekend, be sure to tune into Fox Sports Radio's Countdown to Kickoff, presented by BetMGM. Every Saturday and Sunday morning, we will count you down to all the biggest games for 3 hours right up until kickoff for all the best plays and up to the second injury news. Tune in to Countdown to Kickoff, presented by BetMGM, every Saturday and Sunday morning right here on Fox Sports Radio and the iHeart app.
All right, Mark, let's dive back into this NFL six-pack.
Trap game tap.
Yes, a favorite in trouble or facing a trap game this week. Adam, I am going to go with the Rams hosting the Saints. And I feel as if the Saints, I have pegged them as a spoiler a couple of times this year, and it has not worked out in my favor. That's what I get for picking Bree Saints to do anything of note. And now they put in Tyler Shugg as the starting quarterback. That's probably not going to do much for me either. But I will say this. The Rams do play the 49ers next weekend. That's a big game for them. Obviously, we know that, at least in games in the regular season, Sean McVay has been owned by Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. As bad as the Saints have been, they have had a lot of close losses. I know there's not a lot of moral victories in the NFL at 1-7, but even if you look at that game last week against Tampa Bay, offensively, neither team really did much of anything. The Saints really just shot themselves in the foot with a couple of turnovers.
They'll do that.
Yeah, well, they will. That's generally how that works. But I'm not going to pick the Saints to win the game by any stretch, but I do see this as a game where the Rams might potentially struggle playing a team, a lesser opponent. They should be able to run off the field. I believe they're a 14-point favorite at last check. But I do think with the 49ers coming up on the horizon next weekend, knowing they're a big-time rival and they're a team that they struggle against, I can see maybe a little bit of potential for them potentially not covering that 14-point spread and this game being closer than some people might think.
Are you tipping your hand for 2 on, 2 off later?
Stay tuned, Adam.
Okay, I just feel like Sean McVay, he's so good. He doesn't let his guys have lapses like this. They're so in tune, they're so locked in, and you're in the NFC West, you better be. Even with the Niners and all their injuries, they're still good enough to win that division. And Seattle looks amazing so far.
Seattle looks great.
So, and they got the Commanders coming up on the road?
Yep.
On Monday Night Football? Rams better stay locked in. You just can't lose. You can't have slip-ups.
You can't lose the games that you're supposed to win, especially in this division, which is shaping up to be one of the best divisions in the entire NFL. Like a lot of people, Adam, thought coming into the season for San Francisco specifically, most people thought the Rams were better, but San Francisco had such an easy schedule. Now what's evening the playing field a little bit is the fact that San Francisco has been so banged up at so many important positions. I mean, you lose your 2 best defensive players. Yeah. You have some of your best receivers have been hurt all season long. Your quarterback has been hurt. And you still have a winning record at this point.
Well, ironically, the guy that everybody would have assumed had been hurt in McCaffrey.
Somebody get a body bag.
I've got all the wood around you.
Healthy so far.
It's been fine.
I wasn't sure how much of a career he'd have after leaving the Carolina Panthers just because the mileage that was on him.
I thought it's because because of Carolina, that's where everybody goes and thrives. And once you leave there, that's where, your career dies. That's what I thought it was.
Well, it's more like the opposite most of the time. But Baker Mayfield went through there. Uh-huh. Sam Darnold went through there. We lost both those guys who are now flourishing as quarterbacks. But I knew Christian McCaffrey had a couple more good years. He's still this good. Now, I know he's 29, but my goodness, he has had tons of wear and tear.
Gray and old at 29 years old.
Ask C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, exactly.
That is definitely a foot in the grave if he's saying, at 24, I'm not the same.
I don't know. He might have pulled one out last week based on how he performed.
He looked pretty good.
Yeah.
He had that run down the sideline.
Yeah.
I thought he looked pretty quick.
Don't look that old to me.
Maybe he's sandbagging. Maybe he's BSing because he knows he's going to run the football more and he wants defenses to think that he believes he's too old to do that stuff.
Maybe he's playing a psychological mind trick. Joe Flacco ripped off a long run. 2 of them the last 3 weeks.
Well.
I mean, old man Joe. Now, granted, nobody saw it coming, but.
The flying Flacco is what they used to call him, right?
Exactly. No doubt.
He wasn't just elite throwing the football. He could run it now. Come on.
Hey, he's got those wheels.
Coming up, we got 4 more categories here in the NFL six-pack here on FNA on FSR.
We are Fox.
It's being called the Golden Bonanza Sweepstakes. Thanks to our friends at Mako, the DP Show, proud to be a part of this, giving listeners a chance to join us in San Francisco for Super Week. That's right, a trip for 2, including round-trip coach airfare, 3 nights, hotel stay, ground transportation, and VIP access to see us do our show. If that's not enough, Mako also giving away 5 free paint jobs and 10 Mako and DP Show swag bags as runner-up prizes. It's really simple. simple to enter. You go to danpatrick.com. The best news, you can enter daily for a chance to win. You can also receive a 25% off coupon to use at any Maaco shop. Visit any Maaco location now for a free estimate and redeem the coupon. Terms and conditions apply. Remember, go to danpatrick.com for official rules. No purchase necessary. Void in Alaska, Hawaii, and where prohibited. Open to contiguous U.S. D.C. residents 18 or over. Ends 11/23/25.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop tested over and over and over. We do all of that to the V6 powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
At Lowe's, this Veterans Day and every day, verified military members, veterans, and their spouses get automatic silver status in My Lowe's Rewards with free standard shipping, plus 10% off eligible purchases with no annual limit. It's one way we honor and give back to those who have served and still do. Learn more now at lowes.com/military. 10% discount can't be combined with another offer. Exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Hey, Tom Selleck here. I believe one of the most important things you can have in this life is freedom. Freedom to live your life the way you want. That's why for generations, millions of Americans have turned to gold and silver for their financial freedom. I had a friend tell me about Goldco, and it turned out they were just what I was looking for. If you want to learn more, visit TomLikesGoldco.com. I think you should give them a try. That's TomLikesGoldco.com.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Keyboard Cat, Hamilton the Pug, and Toast Meets World. These are some of the internet's most beloved pets. And they all have one thing in common. Their stories started in a shelter. Start your story. Adopt a dog or cat today. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a pet near you. Training that pet to play the keyboard, that's optional. Start a story. Adopt a shelter or rescue pet today. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
Over 90% of First Command financial advisors are veterans or military spouses. It's what drives their commitment to help military families.
We give up so many freedoms as a service member when we deploy. 99% of the country just doesn't know.
The military lifestyle is relentlessly challenging. We need as many people as we can to make sure that we're taking care of these folks because they're taking care of us.
From entry to retirement, First Command is there, coaching your financial future every step of the way. Learn more at firstcommand.com.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times, or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months, or the Rogue heat baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst, so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
There's beavers, hops, and more, all at RipCityRadio.com. Broadcasting live from Coors Light Studios, KPOJ 620 Rip City Radio, Portland. The cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged Coors Light.
The Dodgers forced a Game 7 of the World Series Saturday night in Toronto after winning Game 6 Friday, 3-1 over the Blue Jays. Winning pitcher Yoshinobu Yamamoto hurled 6 innings, 6 strikeouts, 96 pitches. The save to Tyler Glasnow, normally a starter, who should get work in Saturday night's Game 7, but he got the last 3 outs on only 3 pitches. The game ended when the Blue Jays lined into a double play to left and a runner was doubled off second. The Miami Dolphins at 2-7 have parted ways with general manager Chris Greer. In the NBA, Chicago's 5-0 after beating New York. The Lakers got 44 points from Luka Doncic and won at Memphis 117-112. Boston beat Philadelphia, which had been 4-0, 109-108. In college football, number 25 Memphis won at Rice. North Carolina won at Syracuse 27-10. NHL wins for Colorado and the Islanders. I'm Steve DeSager.
This is Fox Football Saturday, and we're breaking down your football day. Touchdown. You're listening to Fox Football Saturday. From the plays to post game, your football teams are wrapped here. Fox Football Saturday is now.
On 3, 1, 2, 3.
Live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's FNA, Kevin Figures and Adam Osling.
Final hour of FNA on FSR, Fox Football Saturday. Kevin Figures, Adam Osling with you guys. And by the way, I heard Steve DeSager's update talking about North Carolina. Golf clap. First conference victory for Bill Belichick out there in the ACC, 27-10. It only took them going up against Syracuse's backup quarterback.
Air Jordan says, come fly with me.
Yeah, congratulations there to Coach Belichick. We'll talk a little bit more college football coming up later this hour. Not the most compelling slate of football, but some important matchups nonetheless. So we'll get into that a little bit later this hour, as well as 2 on, 2 off. But, Mark, we got to continue the NFL six-pack. We got a lot of topics still to cover.
Yeah, wait a second. I haven't gotten my trap game.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
What about me?
Yeah. What about me? What about Adam?
Nobody cares?
Yeah.
I care. Tupac cares if nobody else cares. All right, my trap game tap. The Chargers are coming off a typical Thursday night football victory over the Vikings where one team shows up and the other doesn't.
Yeah.
Which happens
way too often, right?
I got it at 89.5% of the time when it comes to Thursday night football games.
Did you run the numbers on that?
Well, it's bro science fantasy research, but gotcha. Yes.
Yes, science.
So the Chargers have had a bit of time to sit and get overconfident as they are 5-3 and head out on the road to face a 1-7 Titans team that shouldn't even have that win they got against the Cardinals, which was them completely imploding.
It was unbelievable.
And having the unholy roller. Well, the Titans won, but really, we haven't had that Chargers gonna Charger type of loss yet this season. We've had your usual Chargers gonna Charger with bad luck with injuries all year, of course, but we haven't gotten that classic Chargers lose close to a vastly inferior opponent on a field goal that secures them a spot behind the Broncos and Chiefs in their division and has them looking up as maybe being the 7th seed in the AFC playoff picture. And the Titans, they only lost by 24 to the Colts in Sunday's game. Could have been worse. Even the worst teams eventually run into a win. And I'm not sure the Titans are 1-16 bad this season.
Well, sometimes. We've had a couple of offers over the past decade, so.
What do we get? We got the Browns?
The Browns, the Dolphins, I think, didn't they? No, the Dolphins actually got that one win, but they had Wes Welker caught that pass down the sideline or whatever.
They tried to go reverse 72 Dolphins?
Yeah, and then didn't the Lions and Browns go 0 in back-to-back seasons? Did I get that right? I think it might have been back-to-back seasons.
Yeah, maybe that's why I forgot about that one. I remember the Browns one because the head coach walked into that lake afterwards, Hugh Jackson.
He was Hugh Jack. Yeah.
Hugh Jack. Sure, the Titans just traded cornerback Roger McCreary to the Rams, which is idiotic since he's only 25, and they're 4-21 in their record against the spread the last 2 years. But that should tell you they are about to get steamrolled, right? But the Chargers know all this too, which means trap game. And no one has fallen into more traps over the years than the Chargers. Like, when you're about to turn the corner and you think everything's going to be fine and the coast is clear, that's when that trap door opens and they voluntarily jump through with no parachute like it's the end of Point Break.
No, it's like the Ninja Turtle video game where you would walk into the manhole cover that's open.
Who turned the lights out?
Yeah.
But Chargers fans are so used to this. They've yet to reach their breaking point with this team. The Titans, they're already broken.
Yeah.
But for some reason, I just think they might be due. I don't know. That could be a trap game.
I don't see it happening, but sure, it is the Chargers. And corrections and retractions. Detroit went 0-16 in 2008. The Browns in 2016, they went 0.
Can you say, I don't really see that happening, Adam. It's just one more time. That delivery was really good, Kevin.
Yes, science.
Don't see that happening, Adam, to be honest with you. I really don't.
Yeah, but my research, Kevin, what about that?
It's the NFL.
All right.
So you never know. My beer goggles game is up next there, Mark.
Beer goggles game.
Ugly matchup that might end up being entertaining. You talked about the Bears and Bengals a little bit earlier. Well, that made me look bad last week when I picked them to beat the Ravens, and the Bengals made themselves look bad by allowing 23 fourth-quarter points to the hapless Jets. So I'm inclined to be done with both of these damn teams, to be honest with you, Adam.
Who wants to fly with those effing Jets?
Yeah, but when the powers of their utter disappointments combine like Voltron or Megazord, whatever the Gen Z equivalent of those would be at this point in time, I don't know. I think they can present us with a pretty entertaining matchup on Sunday. So we know how putrid the Bengals defense is because we saw it firsthand last week against a Jets team that can't get out of its own way on offense. Justin Fields talked about crying tears in a wave of emotion because of all he went through last week with Woody Johnson's comments. Well, Bengals fans were crying tears into the cups of their super affordable beer cups last week watching that defense. Did you see this, by the way, Adam?
No.
Do you realize that a 16-ounce beer at a Bengals game is $6.80?
That's a steal.
That is that's damn near free in today's day and age.
I might start drinking again just because the prices are so low.
That is unbelievable. Except for that. But anyway, I digress. Caleb Williams took a bit of a step back last week, although in amalgam, I mentioned this a little bit earlier when we were talking about the Bears. I think he's actually played pretty decently this year and made incremental improvements.
I was harsh.
Yeah, but still. Part of his struggles is the fact that the Bears haven't run the ball, especially the last couple of weeks. Now, granted, DeAndre Swift is out this week, so that's not going to help. But when they've been successful the last couple of weekends prior to last week, it's because he eclipsed the 100-yard rushing total. So that's not going to happen this year. Monangai is going to step in. Hopefully, he'll be the lead back, and he'll be able to run the ball against that putrid Bengals defense. Bengals dead last in the NFL against the run. Bears are in the upper third of the NFL in rushing offense, so that's somewhere where Chicago is going to have the edge. On the flip side,
strength versus weakness.
Definitely. Now, on the flip side, Bengals offense has hit a renaissance with the addition of Joe Flacco. Jamar Chase has more juice going on. They're actually running the ball a little bit better. It's incredible. The big question for this weekend will be, will Flacco actually play with that shoulder issue? He's now questionable.
LaRusso going to fight?
Yeah, so if it's not him, it's going to be Jake Browning, and that blows everything up because we know what Jake Browning looks like.
He browns his pants.
Yes, to say the least.
We've seen it. I had hope for him after a couple of years ago. He looked pretty good, but this season was miserable.
You talk about continuity as a backup in the same system for 3-4 years.
How is he this bad?
Terrible. So I'm going to be optimistic here and hope and pray that Joe Flacco is actually going to play in this one, because if he is, I think this game is going to look a lot like last week's game between the Bengals and the Jets. Two teams going absolutely nowhere, but scoring a hell of a lot of points on their way getting there.
It felt like the Bengals had all the momentum and they gave it away losing that game to the Jets.
1,000%, yes.
We were like, hey, they're in the running for the NFC North.
Beat Pittsburgh a couple of weeks ago. If they would find themselves to get a victory last week, they would be right in the mix.
All right. When I put on my beer goggles,
bitter beer face.
I see a game happening in L.A. that could be historic for all the wrong reasons for Bree. And I hope she'll be there to see the utter destruction of the Saints, who no one can save on Sunday.
Are you going to the game, Bree?
Absolutely not.
No?
I got you a ticket, free ticket. You want to go?
You love the Saints. You hate the Rams. After the NFC Championship game from a few years ago, I mean, how could you not go?
Because I'm not going to pay a single dime to the Los Angeles Rams. I'm not going to pay for parking. I'm not going to buy food. I'm not going to contribute to their horrible organization.
What if I can get you a ticket?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Tailgate?
Yeah, right.
You'd just be a stowaway in the tailgate.
Which you can't do at SoFi, which is a travesty.
Well, Bree used to love asking me for Clippers tickets whenever the Suns were in town, but they suck too.
Oh,
so
how many did I get? I'm sorry, how many Clippers Suns tickets have I gotten?
At least a single ticket once.
No.
A buzzer, really? I could find an email. There had to be one time where I got you tickets.
No.
Well,
damn.
Probably because you do this and being ungrateful anyway. So now, I guess, if someone offered you 50-yard line tickets to the Saints game, you still wouldn't go? Nothing?
What are you talking about?
I'm saying
they're in town.
Your favorite team.
You don't get to see them.
Town
they're from New Orleans
to play the team that you hate.
Whoever I'm going with, they're going to buy me everything because I'm not paying a single cent.
Hey, eat before you go.
I mean, I guess.
I think.
Well, first of all, I would recommend you don't buy anything anyway because the food at SoFi is terrible.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to contribute.
Yeah. So,
but I love beer.
I'm not going to contribute because I just don't want my stomach to be messed up and don't like bad food. So that's why I wouldn't buy. Unless you're in the premium seats, which I'm not allowed in. I mean, look at me. The premium seats and the premium food I hear at SoFi Stadium is top notch. But for regular Joes like me, absolutely not.
Premium seats for a premium team.
Soggy ass hot dog for $14 or whatever it is.
Okay, so if I found tickets on the ground, you're saying, like, would I go?
Yes.
Kind of thing?
Yes.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not, like, dumb.
Ticket.
Yeah.
I just said if I give you a ticket, you said no.
No, but, like, I'll go.
Can I say, I think she's apprehensive because she does not want to see what's going to happen to Tyler Shuck. Because after Spencer Rattler got rattled in Seattle, which took away all his confidence, I now see Tyler Shuck getting shook on the road against the Rams. If you didn't know, Shuck is a 26-year-old rookie who was in college for 7 years and hit up the transfer portal multiple times. Whenever things got tough, he just decided to go to a better situation. Went from Oregon to Texas Tech to Louisville. So, yes, he will be asking out of New Orleans after what happens to him on Sunday against the Rams, who have had a week off. Yeah, he's asking out. The Rams have had a week off.
After kicking Jacksonville's ass in London.
I don't need to hear about that game anymore.
Oh, I forgot about that game. Man.
My beer goggles are like a window into the future, and I see 5 sacks and 3 picks coming and a 30-point Rams win where by the end of the first quarter, Bree... She may not be drinking a hurricane at Pat O'Brien's with the game in L.A., but rather with Pat O'Brien.
It's not funny.
That's how bad this is going to be. You'll be drinking hard, maybe even at 78th and Vermont with POB. That's the type of beer goggles game I see happening on Sunday to the Saints and Tyler Shuck.
Yeah, it could be ugly. I'm not going to lie. I know I said it could be a potential trap game for the Rams. It could be.
It should be. Because they should overlook the Saints.
So wait. So Adam, are you going to take I don't know what the first half over under is on points for the Rams by themselves, but are you saying take the over regardless of what that number is?
It could be 50. I'm going over.
It's like take the entire thing. Let's go to the next category, Mark.
Oh my God! You gotta be kidding me! He missed it! You gotta be kidding me! Oh, my God!
Oh, Troy. I'm so sorry.
Oh, my God!
Yes, the Troy potential, the player-coach team with epic fail potential this coming weekend, and I'm going to go to Monday night. And the Dallas Cowboys hosting the Cardinals on Monday Night Football. Dallas, one of the best offenses in all of football the first couple of months of the season. Not surprisingly, until they actually faced a real defense like last week against Denver and they got run off the field.
You called it.
Yeah.
It's my quarterback.
Now, meanwhile, Arizona, kind of similar to the Saints to a certain degree, although they're definitely better than the Saints and have more talent. No offense, Bree, but it's just true.
Well, Georgia and Bama have more talent than the Saints.
Oh, my God.
UCLA might have more after
Arizona started 2-0. Didn't necessarily look impressive in doing it against the NFC South bottom feeders, the Saints and the Panthers. Oh, I think I have two fans of those franchises in front of me here.
Yeah, you, Kevin.
But since then, they've lost 5 games in a row, but they've been highly competitive in literally all of them. We talked about that Titans game a second ago that they basically just gifted to them.
Yeah.
That's a W. The 49er game, they had essentially won, but lost on a field goal in the final seconds. Ball in their hands with a chance to win against Green Bay and the Colts, but fell just short. Now, I can hear my man Eric Dickerson and UCLA basketball coach Mick Cronin both in my head right now saying, losers say we were winning the game at halftime. Or losers say we just ran out of time. And they're both right. But I'm looking at this sieve of a Cowboy defense right now, and the sheer laughability, if that's even a word,
it is now,
of our guy Trey Wingo's report that they wanted to trade for Max Crosby when they already had Micah Parsons in the building. It's gold. And it's as Cowboys as anything I've ever heard of.
I don't believe it.
Yeah.
All right, I do. Trey Wingo came on, so I believe anything he says.
I think Conventional Wisdom would tell you Arizona's lost 5 games in a row. They're reeling. They're vulnerable. I'll be honest. Opposite. I think it's the exact opposite. Coming off of a bye for Arizona, knowing how competitive they've been, playing on national TV, I think that all works in their favor because they're hungry, motivated, and know that they aren't that far away.
You play to win the game.
That's right, Coach. Absolutely. For Dallas, their problem is their flaws aren't really fixable. And Jerry Jones essentially admitted that this week when a reporter asked him about making a trade at the deadline. Jerry said adding one player to this defense isn't going to change much of anything. And he's right. Now, Arizona's defense isn't as good as Denver's, obviously. They're ranked 19th. But I think Kyler Murray, if he's playing, and if he's not, quite honestly, doesn't even matter.
No.
Marvin Harrison, Trey McBride, they're going to put it on that Dallas defense just like everybody else has this year. And the Cardinal defense will be good enough to slow down the Cowboy offense to be able to get that victory.
So it's an epic fail
for the Dallas Cowboys, who will be beaten by the Arizona Cardinals. I'm calling it.
All right. I like that call. You're close to the Cowboys. You would know. I'm close to this team. My old Troy epic fail goes to me and my Panthers. When I said I thought they had a shot at home against the Bills last week, I did not know then that Andy Dalton was going to be under center.
Yeah,
the ginger gene is a curse.
That changed the metrics so much.
I mocked Andy Dalton back when it wasn't cool. Back when he was a Pro Bowler with the Bengals and he and Marvin Lewis were losing in the first round of the playoffs every year.
He's right. Go back and check our old FNA podcast archives. Adam was always an Andy Dalton hater.
Do my Panthers not have a third-string quarterback who doesn't have flaming red hair that makes me want to pull the fire alarm every time I see Andy Dalton throw a pass? When I see that red hair, I'm waiting for a plane to fly over and drop fire retardant. Someone said that should be his nickname. That was wrong. The Panthers allegedly have a third-string quarterback out of Tennessee named Hendon Hooker.
Yes, was a really good player at Tennessee. He had a devastating injury and now is on the comeback trail.
Give me the hooker. I want the hooker out there on Sunday.
I'm sure that's not the first time Adam said that.
If it's between that and the ginger. But it looks like it's going to be the actor instead because Bryce Young is acting like a quarterback when he looks like a punter, and most actors are short like he is too, and it looks like he's going to be available. The game is in Green Bay for the Panthers. This has epic fail written all over it. I may join Bree and POB for an epic fall off the wagon moment where we become like the new Wolfpack in The Hangover or something and have some epic night of drinking ourselves into oblivion because our football teams are completely unserious. Bree with the Saints, me with the Panthers. Might as well go off the deep end, I guess. I'll wake up with more carb face and look more doughy than Kellen Moore. See you at Pat O'Brien's, Bree. Not
You're
the
not
bar.
Invited. You are not invited.
Not the bar. Pat O'Brien's house. He's probably got the top shelf.
Neither of you are invited. That's for damn sure. And if you get close, he's sicking the dogs on you.
It's not funny.
You're talking about redheads here. I'm looking over to my right. There's a celebrity poker game going on, and Jennifer Tilly's in there. And she has a Chucky doll next to her because she was the bride of Chucky. She was the voice of Chucky's wife, I guess, in that awful movie from years ago.
Yeah, that wasn't on my list of horror movies.
No. I'm just saying that you start talking crap about redheads, you might get a little visitor tonight in your dream.
Kevin,
by a Chucky.
You know I don't like scary stuff like
that. I'm just saying.
I live alone.
Making fun of gingers, you know?
The ginger gene is a curse.
Chucky might pay you a visit tonight, is all I'm saying.
F you. Are we moving on to the next category?
Let's actually step aside for half a second. We do have a couple more categories left, and we'll get to some college football coming up in the very next segment. We'll also like to tell you that with the iHeartRadio app, you can stream us wherever you happen to be. Catch us on all of our Fox Sports Radio shows live 24/7 in the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Just search Fox Sports Radio in the app to stream us live all day, every day. And be sure to select Fox Sports Radio as one of your presets in the iHeart app, so it will always pop up at the top of your screen. It is Kevin Figures, Adam Alston coming back with more NFL Six-Pack and some college football talk here on FSR.
That's it for Game 6 of the World Series in the fridge. The Dodgers take it.
And that's to Pirelli.
Kike Keep it locked for World Series reactions, and we'll set you up for a monumental Game 7. It's your Fall Classic coverage on Fox Sports Radio.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
It's being called the Golden Bonanza Sweepstakes. Thanks to our friends at Mako, the DP Show, proud to be a part of this, giving listeners a chance to join us in San Francisco for Super Week. That's right, a trip for two, including round-trip coach airfare, 3 nights, hotel stay, ground transportation, and VIP access to see us do our show. If that's not enough, Mako also giving away 5 free paint jobs and 10 Mako and DP Show swag bags as runner-up prizes. It's really simple to enter. You go to danpatrick.com. The best news, you can enter daily for a chance to win. You can also receive a 25% off coupon to use at any Mako shop. Visit any Mako location now for a free estimate and redeem the coupon. Terms and conditions apply. Remember, go to danpatrick.com for official rules. No purchase necessary. Void in Alaska, Hawaii, and where prohibited. Open to contiguous U.S. D.C. residents 18 or over. Ends 11/23/25.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online